check, mic check. The realm is back. Spooky season. My levels are sounding. Good to see y'all up in here early. You know what I'm saying? Quick roll call. Lydia Master, what's going on? What's going on? Yeah, we got the Halloween special. Project Aries, what's going on? You got your P. Diddy hot. Wow. He said, take that. That man is loose. Salute, Aries. Zach Riley, what's going on? What's going on? Six Slayer, my man. What's up? Stitch in the building. Strange Love already acting up. Aaron worried about Astrobot. What else we got? What else we got? Okay, Stilo Facts. Yeah. Salute. Chocolate mango. What's going on? Oh, salute to the born day for tomorrow. You know what I'm saying? Salute, sick. That's what's up. Yeah, we're gonna get the rest of the lords up in here. It's gonna be funny. We gotta deal with costumes and all this nonsense. But we will see y'all in a minute. We're gonna round up the rest of the lords and have some fun today. You already know. He said, bring your own baby or I'm done. He's trying to get to the after party. This man is wild. Shout out GD with that now. Oh, salute. D Cross D. That's the final Duke. Realm of the Dukes in there. All right. Salute. Robert Kellett, what's up? See you in a bit. But yeah, we're gonna grab up the rest of the lords and then have some fun. Rebs, what's good? What's good? Salute. All right, y'all. We'll see y'all in a bit.
Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look, y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal, and haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't want to be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they want to compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment, they call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rains. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter but I'm anti-social. Love my city but I'm still bi-coastal. I got let's switch that up.
What is you doing?
I want to do
Don't stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm
Keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gon' hold ya, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for ya. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look, y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal, and haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't want to be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they want to compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment, they call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rains. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter but I'm anti-social. Love my city but I'm still bi-coastal. I got let's switch that up.
What is you doing?
I want to do.
Don't stop. Nah, that was dope. Keep that going.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gon' hold ya, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for ya. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look. Y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal. And haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't wanna be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they wanna compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment. They call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rings. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter but I'm anti-social. Love my city but I'm still bi-coastal. I got, let's switch that up.
What is you doing?
What I wanna do?
Don't stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm just
Keep that going. Keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gon' hold ya, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for ya. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look. Y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal. And haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't wanna be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they wanna compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment. They call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rings. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter but I'm anti-social. Love my city but I'm still bi-coastal. I got, let's switch that up.
What is you doing?
What I wanna do?
Don't stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm just
Keep that going. Keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gon' hold ya, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for ya. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look. Y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal. And haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't wanna be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they wanna compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment. They call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rings. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter but I'm anti-social. Love my city but I'm still bi-coastal. I got, let's switch that up.
What is you doing?
What I wanna do?
Don't stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm just
Keep that going. Keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gon' hold ya, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for ya. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look, y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal, and haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't wanna be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they wanna compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment, they call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rains. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter but I'm anti-social. Love my city but I'm still bi-coastal. I got, nah, let's switch that.
What is you doing?
What I wanna do?
Don't stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm
Keep
just sick of
that going. Keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gon' hold ya, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for ya. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. That's, whew. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look, y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal, and haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't wanna be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they wanna compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment, they call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rains. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter but I'm anti-social. Love my city but I'm still bi-coastal. I got, nah, let's switch that.
What is you doing?
What I wanna do?
Don't stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm just
Keep
sick of
that going. Keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gon' hold ya, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for ya. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. That's, whew. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look, y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal, and haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't wanna be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they wanna compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment, they call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rains. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter but I'm anti-social. Love my city but I'm still bi-coastal. I got, nah, let's switch that.
What is you doing?
What I wanna do?
Don't stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm just
Keep
sick of
that going. Keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gon' hold ya, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for ya. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. That's, whew. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look, y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal. And haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't wanna be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they wanna compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment. They call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rains. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter, but I'm anti-social. Love my city, but I'm still bi-coastal. I got. Nah, let's switch that up.
What is you doing?
What I wanna do?
Don't stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm just
Keep that going. Keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gon' hold ya, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for ya. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. That's... Whew. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look. Y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal. And haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't wanna be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they wanna compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment. They call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rains. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter, but I'm anti-social. Love my city, but I'm still bi-coastal. I got. Nah, let's switch that up.
What is you doing?
What I wanna do?
Don't stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm
Keep
just
that going. Keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gon' hold ya, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for ya. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. That's... Whew. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look. Y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal. And haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't wanna be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they wanna compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment. They call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rains. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter, but I'm anti-social. Love my city, but I'm still bi-coastal. I got. Nah, let's switch that up.
What is you doing?
What I wanna do?
Don't stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm just
Keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gon' hold ya, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for ya. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. That's... Whew. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look. Y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal. And haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't wanna be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they wanna compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment. They call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rains. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter, but I'm anti-social. Love my city, but I'm still bi-coastal. I got man, let's switch that up.
What is you doing? Don't stop. Nah, that was dope. Keep that going. Keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gon' hold ya, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for ya. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. That's, whew. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. I am. I'ma just chill and watch them and eat snacks in the attic. I wanted to chill with the pack and be like a young whoop, but then they would mistake me for addict. If I can imagine it's cool to give you some advice, then invite your girl to your squadron. Cause if you don't give her that option, you gon' be single player like Sovereign. You gon' get tossed in the bushes by King David. Royalty and not a pretender. Detrimental to an elemental, what's an avatar to a knee bender. I gotta be me though. I know it's my destiny, word to Cognito. Who cares if you fly, if you still a mosquito? You swear you ain't stuntin', but really be Steve-O. You like to collect stuff and that's cool, but I got bad news. Even if you really was that dude, King David still be the king of the statues. Since a juvenile, I've been cursed with a curse to be musical. And if you hate it, we'll meet in the crucible. Other than that, then it's cool and it's beautiful. We let you know that your dreams are pursuable. Whatever you wanna do, then it's doable. If you got work on a Sunday, it's suitable. Cause you can listen to this in your cubicle on the Lord's Day. Woo. If you got work on a Sunday, it's suitable. Cause you can listen to this in your cubicle on the Lord's Day.
See if the mics are hot. It's gonna be an interesting Sunday. All right, mics are hot. See some levels right quick. Let's get Addict. Let's get your level, man.
I pity that fool.
Lord
That's all he said.
That's all he gonna say the whole podcast. Lord Sovereign, how are we doing, sir?
I'm doing good. What's going on?
Oh man, no doubt, King David. How we doing, Lord King?
Ooh, I'm looking for Bruce Leroy.
Oh man, it's gonna
be a kung fu man of Harlem here. Bruce Leroy.
No doubt. So I guess we can start. Hear ye, and we are live. And welcome to the ILP Podcast, Halloween Spooky Edition, LLC and LordsOfGaming.net. This is episode number 373. It's another glorious Sunday. We're back at the round table on the Lord's Day. And today, we've got that Black Ops 6 massive launch. We got Astrobot Circana information.
Oh, no.
You're ridiculous. Satya's gaming division update.
If you don't know, now
you know. CrimsonDesert Sony deal to discuss. So we go
I don't touch.
So we gonna get right into it. So let's introduce those four horsemen of gaming, those original gaming knights of the realm here at the round table. My co-host with the co-most, my brother from another mother, the difficult game conqueror, Lord of the Spin Clap, and the Howl of the Young Wolf. My man, Lord Addict, back to back. How we doing on Halloween, sir?
Do we do after the
No, it's now. No, it's now.
This is you, bro.
This is you, bro. This is your moment. How we doing out here, Lord Addict? Oh, God, what is going on here? Hey yo, hey yo, hey yo! I'm pity the fool.
Nobody asked for that.
Hey yo, the chains is ill. Yo, I ain't gonna front. The drip is ill. I am not gonna hold you.
Nobody asking for all that, fool.
There's definitely some suckers in the realm today. He outside with it.
So what is that Clubber Lang, Mr. T, or is that the BA Baracus?
That's the AT. Which one? which one is it, T? He said, I don't know which T it is.
What you were supposed to say. That's what it is. It's whatever I wanted to be, fool. That's what you're supposed to say.
Oh man, this guy.
I pity that fool.
Yo, the mohawk from the side though is wild. No doubt, and of course, along with Mr. T. What's up? What's up, Saul?
What you call it? What is Mr. T playing?
Yeah, oh yeah, that's right. What is Mr. T playing? That is true.
He trying to get over with.
I'm trying to get it over with.
Nah, today.
It's got to marinate today.
Let me tell you something, Realm. I have never got Sovereign and COD to dress up for Halloween ever.
Yeah, you're right. You're right.
All right, and I dress up every year. Every year, I'm some stupid idiot.
That's your favorite holiday. It is
exactly. It's a day where you can literally be somebody else, and it's okay.
Yes, sir.
So today, I wanted us all to be somebody else. So please play into your personas for the whole day, because this is a day I've always dreamt of. And now I've wrote Addict into it, and he is going first. And he looks magnificent.
It's official. His journey is official. He set it off right.
I think the headset helps keep the wig on. That's why I put it like in the back so you can see that wall.
Bunch of suckers out here.
Yeah.
So what you been playing? What you been playing, T? What you been playing?
I played that Quiet Place, man. I ain't playing that again.
Heard it's real out here.
That, man.
It was spooky. Spooky.
Yeah,
it was like Alien Isolation, and I ain't about that life. Nah, I ain't joking. Like people clip me like crazy already. Like,
oh, with the skins? Like, oh god, oh god.
Nah, man. Everything in that game, it just like when you open the doors, it's not like a normal game where you just open doors. When you click to open a door, it like pops up a little bit, and you have to manually open it. So you might think, what's the biggest issue with that? Well, the creatures in the world hear sound. So if you open that too late, the sound pops up, and you just like,
yeah, you're like, oh.
So I heard like it's ambient. Like if you make noise in your real house, like you're done.
Really? I turned that off. That off.
Wait, are you serious?
If you make actual real noise, like if something happens in the background in your house, you're done.
Yeah,
wow. They on that connect joint.
The reason I turn that off is because if I'm streaming, I can't really entertain the audience if I can't talk either.
I gotcha.
It'd be a really interesting stream, though. You know.
Yeah,
and you put up signs. You could put up signs talking about, I'm gonna take a food break. I can't talk right now. The monsters is here. Stuff like that. It's cool.
I played. I've gotten really far metaphor. Like I just had something crazy that happened. For the people like that know Final Fantasy, there's in Final Fantasy VIII, there's this part where you're trying to assassinate the sorceress, and there was kind of something similar that happened on that. And I just smile and ear to ear, man. I'm like, man, this is giving me mad 8 vibes.
Wow, that's big for me. Okay,
like,
so I just want to know, like, so far, how is your ranking as overall games you've played this year for that game?
It's number 1 right now.
Ooh,
it is.
Hey, use
like,
Rebirth,
look,
dude.
I have to beat it, because Rebirth, I felt very high about Rebirth until like the last hour and a half of the game.
Right.
And then it just started, like it went from like a 9 to like an 8, like immediately, just from the last hour and a half. So I
like plot holes and stuff like that.
It just like obviously Rebirth remake was a game that just, it caught a lot of people off guard at the end.
Right.
Rebirth tried to do the same thing, but I felt like it didn't do it for the plot. It did it because Rebirth did it. A remake did it so we could do it. And it just like I understand that I'm gonna understand what's going on. I wanted some of my damn questions to be answered now, not more.
Yeah,
now you gotta wait another 4 years.
4 years, I got you. So you're getting the clarity, especially with that game. That game needs a lot of clarity.
And then at the end, it's just like I don't know what's going on. I don't know.
Got you. No, that's fair. That's fair. No doubt. So that's been it, sir. Mr. T.
Yeah, it was yeah,
thank you for talking into Mr. T voice. That's cool.
He gonna slip in and out.
No, it's the games. I can't really talk like that. Talking about the games.
I can't hold that for that long.
It'd be crazy dope. Watch how I do it.
Anyway. And of course, we have our most technical gaming lord, the solo gamer who lives for the single player selfish experience, and also the Sastradamus, the Lord of Clarity, Messiah and Lord Patron of the Iron Bank, PC Master Race's own Lord Sovereign. Who are you today? Uh-oh.
How you gentlemen doing? Name's Emery Andrew Tate, in case you don't know. I'd like to think I wish I could say it's good to be here with all you beta males, but you made me get up early to come here to watch you gooners talk about, Lara Croft or whatever it is that you're talking about. This is ridiculous to me. You all a bunch of beta males. But, I'm here, so that's it. I got up this morning, drank my 50 gallons of H2O like I always do. Did my 1,000 burpees as customary for me. I got into my Bugatti, as I usually do. And came over to the studio, and I'm here with you losers, so thank you. Thank you.
We appreciate you, Andrew, man. I mean,
Thank you for showing up, bro.
I'm gonna say one thing. Saab knows a little bit too much of that man.
Yeah, like he can do the whole thing. He got all the bars.
Let's just say there's a lot of content of me on the internet, and a lot of things to glean from, if you know what I'm talking about.
Savi Tate, the chest.
That's right.
Savi Tate. And my brother with the most masculine name ever, Tristan. Shout out to Tristan Tate.
Shout out to Tristan. No doubt.
His name could have been Chad.
Savi Tate is definitely an alpha male, they said.
Absolutely. If you guys need any pointers, I'm here to help, make sure to get you out of that hole, You guys can have Bugattis just like me, or businesses just like me, all the hoes just like me,
But Tate, under you, aren't you under indictment?
Excuse me, Mr. Nuff, is that your name?
Mr. Nuff.
Didn't you get your ass kicked by a half-breed with electric hands?
Yeah. You're looking at 25. Say hi to Diddy.
I'll be sure to say hello.
I heard you and Lil Durk sharing a cell. I'm just saying.
None of that has been proven. I have been exonerated by the People's Republic of Romania and the UK.
He even knows where this man lives.
This man is ridiculous.
I love him.
Real quick, the people in the chat, if you do a super chat, keep in mind, if you want like these personalities for them, just put like our name in parentheses at the beginning of the super chat.
Yes. I did the research. I respect
this.
this.
I will not be able to read anything, particularly because of something that's going on with me at the moment right now.
Yes. Yeah. So that's it, Mr. Andrew Tate, man. Appreciate you coming through, dealing with
absolutely.
us betas,
I do what I must for the people,
A lot of alpha energy in here. I respect that. And of course, games. Yeah, what games you play? I forgot.
Unbeknownst to you, I do game a little bit, But again, everything has to have money involvement, right? So I don't know if you've heard something called cryptocurrency. Have you heard about cryptocurrency? So I'm playing this game. Perhaps you have heard of it. It's called Balatro. It's called Balatro. Yeah, it's quite addicting, I have to say. I'm playing it on the mobile phone. You guys might have one of those. And I have to say that it is, despite the fact that I don't play any video games, and I don't know why you idiots do any of that and waste your time, you peasants. This one is makes me a lot of money, so yeah. Balatro. Please play Balatro. Thank you.
Balatro it is.
It's not like a pyramid scheme, is it?
I will neither confirm or deny that there is levels to this. Thank you.
Is Luke Paul involved with this?
Luke, Jake, all the Pauls. Ron Paul.
Rod Paul.
You turn your camera off so the person talking is the only camera up. So.
You mean me?
Done. Thank you.
Yeah, when he's done. Yeah, when he's done.
Yeah, he's done. All right. Good to have Andrew in the building, blessing us with his alpha energy. You know what I'm saying? That's what's up. But of course, we have the Incredible Hulk of this, a.k.a. the Excess Gamer.
Ooh.
The prophet of Xbox.
Swami.
King of the statues, who demands nothing less than that premium experience. It is the ascended one of the Xbox platform movement.
Ooh.
Beloved Lord King. Who are you, sir?
Who's the baddest?
Show
Who's the meanest?
Show up!
Who's the most dirtiest low bro hoe that you ever seen before?
Show up!
I'ma need you to kiss my comfort, boy.
Why the glasses look like that?
I'm just saying.
Woo!
I feel like
No.
you cosplay just every Friday night.
Now, after that jive turkey Leroy sucker punched me, I went up to the mountains of Tibet. Ooh, wait! And I ate chicken wings and fried rice all day. Now I put on a little bit of weight. And the beard did get a little bit gray. But as you know,
Yes.
all kung fu experts' beards are gray anyway. But my lovely locks are good.
Did you find that chicken-headed son at the designated place, at the designated time?
I told that sucker to meet me at the designated place at the designated time so I can whip his designated. You know what I'm talking about. You know what it is. Now, listen, people. Listen. Real quickly. A little bit of man talk, real quick.
Let's get it.
I let you people down. I let the community down this week.
Okay. All right.
I let you down. I let myself down. I let anybody that looks up to me or holds me in high regard or revere down this week. This is no joke.
Okay.
Now, you know, don't press send is real, right?
Yeah.
Well, don't press send is real. Now, I can't let my personal feelings about a situation or an individual cloud my judgment in harming the brand or the team. I am not singular solo at all. I am part of a collective. So as part of a collective, I must move in that manner. And I didn't do so. And also, part of someone that's in the community, I should have answered accordingly. They caught me.
Okay.
And this is all honesty.
All right.
And this is not an excuse. At a moment of weakness, when I was at odds with another individual,
Respect.
and they caught the wrath that wasn't rightfully due to them, because they didn't do anything that warranted that type of response.
I respect that.
So I'm not apologizing to that individual because my feelings are still the same. I shouldn't have verbalized them on the platform in that manner. But I apologize to the community and anyone else that was offended in the situation because I should have held myself to the same standards I tell everyone else. So I can't talk it if I'm not walking it. And I do apologize to anyone that was offended. And sidebar, I always leave my caps on the PC, so I don't ever be doing nothing. So when I press send, I didn't know I had it in all caps until somebody said, "Really, bro? All caps?" And I was like, "Oh snap!" I didn't even notice it. But that was a butthead move, and I was a doofus for that. And
Respect you.
You know,
Respect
I
you,
apologize to the realm for acting unbefitting of a king.
We respect that. You know, things happen out there in the
Back
realm.
on your bumper. Regis Prograde.
Woo!
You thought something was sweet on Saturday. Well, obviously, whoever that guy was, Cavallero, he went to the highfalutin school of show enough. And he put paws on you, boy.
Woo, that's what I heard.
Now, what I'm going to tell you, Regis, and I'm going to tell you this. You're washed up. You're 35, 36, 37. You're 30-something. But you look broken. You lost to Devin Lightfist Haney. You touched the canvas. And then you went out and lost to this journeyman. I don't know what you're going to do in the future, brother. But I hope it's not fighting. Now, what I've been playing this week.
What you been
playing Fortnite. Oh, you suckers don't know how Fortnite got the kid.
That's my name.
That is true, you job turkey. But I did buy some skins. Pause. Because this has been the best season Fortnite has ever had, in my opinion. And I've been there for a little bit. So if y'all see me streaming on King David ILP on Twitch, I do that every day, or I try to do it every day, if not every other day. I was doing that in Call of Duty. Call of Duty campaign. You're not going to see me in multiplayer until I finish the campaign, which will be done by this.
Showed up, save some of the balls. We got this as a topic, though.
I know. I'm just telling what I'm playing. I'm not going to talk about it.
All right.
But Fight Night Fridays.
Yeah.
Xbox front line.
Yeah.
Yeah, someone's already talked about that in the Patreon today.
What's wild and crazy is the King had an off night. The King had an off night. And I had Shilajit. Now, if you don't take Shilajit, I suggest you take Shilajit because it's going to help you make your prodigy the best that they could be. So I was taking Shilajit when I made my prodigy. And my prodigy stepped up and mopped the floor. Woo! He went back to back.
The young king went back to back.
Prolific.
Oh, wait. He be prolific?
Twice.
Hey, yo.
He ran it back. He didn't leave the building and take his win. He said, pull up to my bumper, baby.
Oh, prolific. Is this true? Is prolific in the chat? Is this true?
He said, I heard you had words for my father, but you gotta get through me, the mini boss. And he proceeded to beat the snot out of Sinister.
Whoa.
Get down.
Oh.
And anime. Because he came back, he thought he had something, and my son said, He did the Kembe Matumbo.
Rest in peace to the legend.
Not in the house of King. He said, Father, sit down and let me handle this imposter.
Dip down to the chat. He's not even using his main character, though.
He proceeded to not. He said you wasn't worthy of the main.
Oh, man.
And he proceeded to show y'all why. I've never been more prouder.
Sound like
something that sprung out of my soul. And the best thing about it, the whole internet know.
Oh, man. Sound like someone had the glow.
Yo, I swear, prolific threw a punch. He grabbed it. Looked at it.
Who's the master? I am.
And told him, I am Prince OTW. I just want y'all to know, if I don't get you, my son will.
Showed up. We respect it. I see the realm in there. I see Dip down in there. I don't see prolific today, so the rumors might be true.
Yeah. and Dip down. Stop lag switching.
Ooh, it is what it is, and no doubt, and there you have it. And of course, we have the incredible. Well, we had the incredible Hulk for this, but we got the gaming ninja himself, the Shinobi, LordCognito, spreading that realness in the realm of the IOP. Not telling you what you want to hear, but what you need to hear. So look, y'all, we gotta get right to it, man. These allegations are not true. Just for the record, I took no money. You know, it was just flights. It was just flights. You know, I'm a first class kind of guy. You know, I like to go first class. And me being, you know, a former police commissioner, you know, I just thought I was doing what a normal person. I just want to fly the best.
Excuse me, former Mayor Adams. What does that say on your shirt?
Right now I might be doing some time up at MDC.
It says in mate. In mate, what does that mean? In mate.
You know, right now I got a little free time before I come out here in the realm.
Good. Oh, Mayor Adams, great to see you again since we've both been released. We had a good time in there, didn't we?
You may have had a good time with Diddy, but I was alone in my own cell, sir.
But Mayor Adams, didn't you give Diddy the key to the city?
Yes, and that. See, I blame him. You know, because you know, I'm in the process.
Was you had a freak off?
Trying to clear my name right now, and I blame Diddy and the freak offs because I gave him unlimited access to the city. It seems, and you know, unlimited access to baby oil and things of that nature that now has come back.
He definitely had access to something.
Yeah, so they're on my head now. They're on my head. Pause.
Sir. Well, what I can say from my astute observation of your comings and goings, pause. Don't drop the soap.
I don't intend to be here long. I plan to be vindicated. My lawyers are on the scene. You know, despite my team being indicted and everyone, the whole squad seems to be.
The whole slate.
But yeah, that's what's going on with me. But I will clear my name. I will be vindicated. I will be redeemed. You know, and business as usual as the mayor of New York. Don't even worry about it. Things will get back on order. Just a miscommunication.
Do you think you can pay somebody to get the Yankees to win a game?
So what city is New York like today? Istanbul, China, or Japan? Which one you took money from?
Allegedly, the good people of Turkey, you know, like to upgrade flights and things of that nature. But you know, I'm an upstanding individual.
I got bumped out of first class for you.
I'm very upstanding.
Come to Romania. The level of corruption here is just, it's amazing. It's amazing what you can get away with here.
Feel at home.
So yeah, you know, my staff is going to reach out. We're going to get this all straightened out. Like I said, just a little misunderstanding. We're going to clear my name. And again, as a former police commissioner, you know I am on the right track of being an upstanding individual. These are all allegations. That's all that is.
And you can add former mayor to that too as well.
Was that food on first class worth it, fool?
Listen, T, if you're ever in the jurisdiction of New York City, we'll be watching you. So yeah, as far as games, you know, playing that Black Ops and in my spare time in the break room, playing a little Black Ops and Metaphor, Refantasia. I'm probably not as far as Addict, but maybe about 30 hours in. Game is phenomenal. I mean, it's crazy. I had to sneak on some ship and do some crazy stuff. And then Ninja Turtles Unleashed. You know, we got a chance. You know, in my city of New York Comic-Con, my city, we start to host this convention, and yeah, we got a chance to.
So who do we have to blame about congestion prices, Mr. Adams?
You can take that up with my team. You know,
you don't have a team no more. They're all indicted.
My team is in full existence. Yes, Andrew.
You have to kick it up to the governor. To kick it up to the governor. Hopefully,
I heard Cuomo was coming after
you. Look, we had the team there at New York Comic Con. It was good to see everyone. It was good to see the Lords make their appearance there. Outright Games in full effect. Addict riding my pristine subway system. You know, excuse me, T. You riding my pristine subway. It was really good to see you and get really accommodated with the D train and the path and the relationship with the. Yeah, he was on the D train. He was riding it.
I heard he was getting glizzies too.
he raw glizzies at the event.
Yeah, I heard he had butt naked glizzies.
All I know is the story on Twitter. There was 2 glizzies there, fool. Who had the other one, fool?
Well, I don't eat meat, and I leave that to those meat eaters.
Were they filet mignon glizzies? If not,
you can ask King. He knows.
King ain't here. No, you was eating butt naked glizzies.
I seen you were sharing glizzies with another individual.
That was some disgusting glizzies too.
For real.
Raw, no sauce. Pause.
How you was eating air fried glizzies?
Yo, someone said it was those are inside glizzies. Those cannot be outside glizzies. I think it was Sage. He knew off the top. I was dying.
Those are definitely not street glizzies.
Those were lamplight glizzies.
No, he ain't a lamp like the ones that be sitting.
7-Eleven.
Them 7-Eleven glizzies is
They
fat.
shriveled up in the corner like,
Yes.
purchase me. Just mystery meat.
All seriousness, when I went up there and I was like, "Well, what do you guys have to eat?" And I was gonna buy this sub. And she's like, "Well, we have hot dogs too." And I'm like, "I take 2."
Yo, and they beat him in the head. Yo, he could have brought 2 packs of Nathan hot dogs, 24 packs, 24 individual hot dogs for the price that he paid for those 2.
Hey, but you know what? Messing with King, priceless.
Yeah. So Gristo said you needed those official dirty water glizzies, the one in the truck. The guy.
Trust me, he got those too. He was outside. Son.
And then we saw my brothers. We had Lord Petey and Lord Robert Kellett was at Comic-Con with us. Lord Robert Kellett, glad to have you grace our great city, New York City. I had to give you the press pass and make sure you had unlimited access. How did you enjoy being in my town?
Well, I'm a New York resident. I've been living, so the city is something I've been trying to. If you do notice in the background, I saw you guys all dressed up, so I tried to get some Sonic stuff on.
Yes, good. Yes.
You just wasn't fast enough, was you?
I was not fast enough.
That's what's up.
I was not fast enough. But,
Yo, I'm gonna tell you right now, do not sleep on his speed.
Yes.
We was at Comic-Con and he saw something that he needed to get to, and he just said, "Yo, I gotta go do that." And before I can turn around and say, he was there.
Yes.
Yeah.
That man was.
He really is part Sonic.
Yeah. That man. He was quick.
Yeah, don't be fooled by that guy. He's quick as hell.
Yeah, so speaking of Sonic, little review on Lords of Gaming. That
little
review.
it's So let's go in order. So Comic-Con.
Yes.
Comic-Con. So with the press pass, we was able.
Let me the mayor. Even don't worry about this. But I got your access. Don't worry about that. Continue, sir.
Dangerous.
Limited time only. Don't worry about him.
Dangerous. You have that channel when you know your audience, Cog. I'm dangerous, but anyway. So Comic-Con, we covered a lot of stuff, and we still have content coming out.
Woo!
There's articles for Mecha Break and a secret level thing that's going to be coming out in the future. But currently, right now, we have articles covering the Little Nightmares demo, which I had a lot of fun playing. And if you look in the article, there was a whole little booth set up where you could kind of take a picture with the big giant hand.
Yes.
I took a picture of that trying to punch it. Then there was the Monster Hunter booth. Major shout out to Gene for pushing me to cover that.
Nice.
Because we was able to not only get hands-on access with the game, but we went to a press panel where we was able to learn a lot about the game and even see a trailer going on. Where it had a little extra scene showing a returning monster. And as someone who doesn't really play Monster Hunter, I'm excited about that. I'm looking forward to it when it comes out next year.
That's
nice.
Yeah, shout out to Red Infamy. We got a chance to bump into her, and shout out to Hip Hop, and she was over there at the Capcom booth.
Yeah, she was at the Capcom.
They had a big showing. A shout out to Kinetsugami was there. Pat the guys, I got my picture there. That was dope.
Yeah, I saw that picture. That picture was nice.
Yeah, that's what's up. So what else?
Yeah.
What else? Arcade.
So there was also, even though the game's out already, there was a massive Dragon Ball booth where Sparking Zero was playable, and shout out to Attic who mentioned about, you can get one of the leotards if you play the game. So I made sure I went to the booth, played the game, and got one of those.
Nice.
You wearing leotards?
I think he meant lanyards.
Because he said he
where I'm staying at location.
Two very different things.
Very different things, sir. You might not want to wear leotards where I'm located currently.
So first of all, so this thing
that would explain the speed.
Yeah.
You can get through those leotards pretty quickly.
I will
very aerodynamic. I see that.
I will discuss what King is referring to in a moment, but this is what I'm talking about.
Yeah, there you go.
Shout out to Attic for mentioning that.
Yes.
Okay, cool.
Also, this
Because it's kind of crazy. I thought they was handing out leotards. Wow. Wow.
But yeah, there was like a vendor that was selling pins you can attach to them. So of course I had to get a Sonic one.
Of course.
Oh, awesome.
All the merch I got was Sonic stuff. I got this little guy right here.
Oh.
Ooh.
Pretty cool.
That's the amiibo?
No, not an amiibo. It's I forgot the name of the figure brand, but it's like the way it is, like it's kind of like paint stuff.
Oh, that looks nice. It looks like a mini statue. Like it looks like a 1/10.
Yeah, it's really cool. There's a Shadow one that's coming out, and I'm gonna probably look into getting that too at some point.
Oh, that's what's up.
Speaking of Shadow, there is a game out right now. I'm gonna put this out there, lordsofgaming.net. Check it out. RK on the review. That Sonic Shadow Cross Generations review. Talk about it. Let us know.
It sold 1 million on day one.
It sold
I heard people drop numbers when they do successfully.
Are you implying that another platformer has not released their numbers yet?
I'm just saying everybody been yelling out numbers day one, and somebody's really quiet.
While I'm in the realm, we're not doing the whole PlayStation versus Xbox.
No, I'm not fighting. I didn't even say anybody's name. I just asked you. See, now, it sounds like you're guilty. See, now, you done messed up now.
You done messed up now.
All I asked you was, did Sonic drop their numbers?
Sonic did drop their numbers.
That's beautiful. What was it?
There was 1 million copies of the early access pre-order on multiple platforms.
He had to throw the multiple platforms.
So, all right. So you would think if it's on multiple platforms, it's harder to count the numbers, right? But being that, I'm just saying, because if something was on one console, wouldn't you think it'd be easier to count the numbers? I'm just saying, though. But shout out to Sonic for 1 million day one.
Sonic got his chest out. Sonic was confident.
Yeah, that's how you do it. When you're successful, you throw them numbers to the
Shout out to Sega in general for killing it this year.
Yes.
Atlas Division's killing it with Metaphor and Persona 3 Reload. Yakuza has been made this year. Monkey Ball was successful on Switch.
Awesome. That was launched too. What was those numbers?
I think we could turn our cameras on now.
Yeah, we can turn our cameras on. I got them all off. Yeah, turn the cameras on.
Oh, okay.
So basically, some context. Sonic Cross Shadow Generations is a collection of 2 video games, which is why my review is almost 4,000 words. So Sonic Generations, which came out in 2011, contains a 3 to 6 hour adventure where you play as modern Sonic, where it's like 3D and part 2D in places, and classic Sonic, which is completely 2D. And you go through like 9 iconic levels, right from as far back as Green Hill and Sonic 1 to Planet Wisp and Sonic Colors. And you have a lot of additional side challenges you can complete. You have relatively easy boss fights to get through. You have amazing music that's typical of the franchise.
Nice.
And the quality of this new release, which I played on PC, matches the quality present in the 2011 Steam release. In addition to actually having a graphics menu option, which was not present in the original release on PC, where you literally had to go into open up a separate launcher, get all the settings figured out, and even then you might mess up, which is what happened when I tried playing the 2011 version on my laptop, where I had to delete the config file and start over again.
Jesus.
Well, tweaking twerk and all that. You
tweaking and twerking.
So,
should have had an MZXT, maybe. I'm just joking.
No, shout out Lenovo Legion.
Yeah, we don't do that over here, but you can have. You out here set tripper. You're supposed to be on brand, but we let you go ahead.
He said he sat there told me I can't pull that stuff, but he gonna talk about the Legion. We steam out here, boy. Watch
I don't know the Legion when I was a peasant. I remember that.
With a little bit of raw mixed into that, man. Watch yourself, sucker.
You sound like a bunch of suckers to me.
I'm not a sucker anyway.
T feels you're a sucker, but we're gonna let you go.
Okay, but
right, T?
Job, turkey.
T ain't moving.
T frozen.
T is frozen, y'all.
T teraflops is gone.
T don't got no teraflops.
So the basic Sonic Generations package is identical to the original release, and that's really good because when Sonic has view releases, which he had with the classic games and Sonic Colors relatively recently, there were issues that were either minor or major that they had to kind of fix over time. So the fact that this release is basically perfect from the start is really, really good. And the fact that it I found it because I did research. I found out that the PlayStation 4 and Xbox One versions of Sonic Generations run at 60 frames per second, which I did not expect. I thought it was going to be capped at 30, of course, all last-gen platforms, but it isn't. So that was a really nice surprise.
Nice.
Oh, that's nice.
Nice, man. That's what's up, man. I'm hearing the rave reviews. Obviously, we got our review up there.
And who do you write for?
LordsOfGaming.net, but I still have the second half of the experience to talk about. I'm just talking about a simple remaster.
Oh,
Shadow Generations.
Let's go.
Shadow Generations. So this is a big reason why I gave the game a 9.5 out of 10 on LordsOfGaming.net.
ooh.
Shadow Generations essentially takes
That's the one that sold the million day one, right?
It's the both games together.
Oh, combined. That's great.
Yep. So basically, Shadow Generations explores the story of Shadow the Hedgehog, who is going after a familiar threat who appeared in 2005's Shadow the Hedgehog game, where he fights an alien like creature related to his backstory called Black Doom. And because of the whole time travel stuff that's going on with Sonic Generations, Black Doom and a bunch of other familiar faces come back to haunt Shadow in a way, and he has to kind of re-experience his character arc from the 2005 game in a new way. And the story is genuinely really damn good because you have stellar voice acting from across the board. You have, and to my surprise, a number of Atlas VAs are present in both Sonic Generations and Shadow Generations. Like Robbie Damon, who voices Chai in Hi-Fi Rush, Ketchy in Persona 5, he appears as a surprising boss character I did not expect, and he killed his role during that battle. But the overall gameplay in Shadow Generations is a mixture of the open zone stuff that you see in Sonic Frontiers, but instead of like in Sonic Frontiers where you have like multiple islands to explore, you just have one condensed hub area, and because of just one area, they spent a lot of time polishing that up, where you can kind of see where they learn their lessons from Frontiers. And so you see, this is indicated for when Shadow's getting new abilities. So as you complete levels, Shadow gets Doom powers, and you can get Doom Surf, which lets you glide across surfaces of water. So you're not drowning. You're not hearing like the drowning theme at all.
See, I'm kind of confused. So is Shadow an anti-hero or is he a hero? Okay.
He's an anti-hero, and unlike Sonic, who is pretty much selfless and just does whatever he can to help everybody, Shadow, while he is heroic, throughout Shadow's campaign, his story involves him. Basically, he's a character that is willing to do what he feels is right, and if he just happens to help people along the way, that's a bonus to him.
Oh, okay.
Right. So his character arc is very interesting because it kind of bleeds into like he hates the Black Arms, the aliens that you're fighting throughout Shadow's campaign. He hates them, and that rage is something he has to kind of wrestle with throughout his entire adventure.
Oh, that's what's up.
That's nice.
Now, salute. I'm having a little technical difficulty in prison right now with my camera. I don't know if y'all can see me, but yeah. Nah, that's what's up, okay, man. Love that.
That's what happens when you're under indictment.
Yeah, I'm under indictment right now. They shutting out my visitation or something. I don't know what's going on.
Can't have open cases out here on camera.
Clearly, but I had to give Arcade some Sonic love. We really appreciate you, no doubt, and go check out that review. And good to see you in the room, brother. Comic-Con was a lot of fun, man. Enjoy
it was great seeing
your
you at Comic-Con,
Sunday, brother. Much love. You already know.
Keep doing up the great work, bro. And research is key, bro. And that was dope. You did definitely good research.
Oh, he did that. No doubt.
Thank you so much for the opportunity. And I look forward to going to future conventions with you guys again.
Absolutely.
Because I feel like there's something about Comic-Con I'm looking forward to next go around, because now that I know what it's like, I can be on the ball when it comes to all these like press things.
Yeah.
So we can be able to cover more, hopefully.
Yeah,
we usually cover a lot, but next time we will hopefully be able to cover more stuff.
Absolutely. You did a fantastic job, brother.
I'm gonna open up a Kiss Me booth for cosplayers.
Hey, yo.
There are some really pretty cosplayers there.
Yeah, I bet. I bet they were.
Tell the truth, she ain't the devil.
Also to kind of answer King's, like what King alluded to earlier about, oh man, arcade's really fast. So basically, as we was all kind of in the press area, just kind of chilling, he spotted a Chai cosplayer, the first one I saw at the entire convention. And the moment he said that,
Oh no. Oh, what's going on?
Telling people to buy it,
All right.
and
Can y'all hear me?
dudes aren't buying it. Yeah,
All right. Yeah, yo, Zoom just deaded me. It was wild out here for a second. Give me a second.
did me talking about Chai ruin the stream?
Yeah, they was tired of you. They was like,
Yeah, they was like, Hi-Fi Rush has been sold. Let it go.
All right, hold on. We back in biz. All right, we back in biz. They try to shut the man down, bro. Like, this is crazy. Anyway, I wanted to give you outro officially, but I can appreciate you, man. When I had the technical difficulty,
Heard you was wiretapped.
Enjoy.
You know what's funny? Because that's why I try to tell you, like, they can still hear you.
Oh, I didn't know. I thought I was completely
I
frozen.
heard you breathing in the background.
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't hear anything. I didn't hear anything.
No,
I ain't cog at all.
All right, but Saul, we got these super chats. Arcade, enjoy your Sunday, and we will catch up with you, brother. Appreciate
Blessings, bro.
No
Yes,
doubt.
sir.
Take it easy, guys. Thank you so much.
Peace.
You got it, brother.
Sure. And I hope to see you on Halloween dressed in the full Sonic gear, head to toe.
My cat disagrees.
Scared of kitties.
Joe. So we got some super chats.
Yes, sir. We forgot one major thing that we saw at Comic-Con, Lord. The Everborn saga.
Ooh.
Yes. And speaking of the Everborn saga, my man was doing it up in style. I'm talking about super style. He had the bags with the swags. And listen, I got the whole box set of books from Everborn. Now, these was purchased.
Yeah.
But I always feel that you got to support your own everybody, you know. And to see him out there with that hustle was something incredible. We got the interview with him. I'm so proud of my brother doing
facts,
living his dream, not having his dream in his head, outside, boots on the ground, living his dream. And that's something inspiring.
Yeah, just putting it into existence. Like, I was super proud of him, right? Like, just you got the booth, you got the space. Like, it was dope, man. Salute to Everborn. He was out there getting the pitch. A lot of people pulled up. You know, obviously we came through and did a little interview on the spot. We got to get that going up there as well. But yeah, man, fantastic stuff. Everborn saga in the realm of Comic-Con. That's what's up.
Yeah, definitely. I supported at the $50 level, right? So it got me the digital stuff, and I know I had the stuff from before too. He went and sent me everything else. He just sent it to me. Like, shout out to Everborn. That's amazing. Like, he sent me everything else. I got
I got my shirt. I got my Everborn shirt on right now. That's what I'm showing off. Love it.
What up?
When are we doing the glasses stuff? When is that?
Yeah, whenever you want to. Yeah, this could be down. This could be down whenever you want to.
Okay.
Okay. Cool.
All right. So we doing super chats.
Super chats or glasses? What we doing?
Super chats.
Okay.
We'll do that.
No doubt.
Right. So Andrew Tate reading super chats today. We got a TG Bar with the €2 super chat. Salute lords. What is all this lordly talk here? Yeah, I see nothing but peasants and beta males here. I don't know anything about this lord stuff. I don't.
In New York, my city, we call each other lords.
These super chats are gonna take forever today.
Donald Taku, member for 17 months, Lord Silver. Don't know who needs to hear this, but Sonic is still trash. I concur. It's not a W that the same batch of Sonic fans bought the game faster than normal.
Babe.
Don't agree with him, sucker.
A million.
And once again with this Lord stuff, welcome to Lord Bronze. CJ, welcome to this realm of peasants, I guess. Thank you, CJ.
Respect CJ. That's Ireland.
I ain't gonna lie. Him reading is Andrew Tate.
This is ridiculous.
Then we got Apollo Dingo, $2 super chat. Less COD concurrence on Xbox than Steam PC One, whatever that means. What is this PC stuff? I don't understand. But politically correct is something that I'm not. Thank you very much. Then we have the Angry Therapist.
Let me get this one.
MD, $5 super chat.
Let me get
of
this
course,
one.
Addict, please say.
You're not going to get me on that plane, Hannibal.
Right.
You're not getting me on that plane,
You got to say that with the camera on.
You remember?
You got to say that with the camera on. Hold on. He got to do that over.
No, I was setting up for the glasses thing. Okay. You're not going to get me on that plane, Hannibal.
Okay, it's Hannibal.
It's Hannibal.
Hannibal.
Like Hannibal Lecter.
Like Hannibal Lecter.
You remember the time that they had to put sleeping pills inside Mr. T's food in order to get him on the plane? Yeah, because he was definitely afraid of flying.
Yes.
Crazy.
Salute. What else we got?
And we have a rap legend, Freddie Fox, $2 super chat. Gamers give A Quiet Place game a chant. It is fuego, fire. Shout out to A Quiet Place. Shout out. Then we have someone called Dr. Strangelove. Who is this person? $2 super chat. Savi Tate. You can traffic me anytime. We'll discuss prices. I'll just send over my crew and we'll kidnap you and take care of that. Don't worry about it. Then we have Let's Play with Each Other's Joysticks. What? Okay.
Very beta male.
$5 super chat. Savi Tate. Who is this Savi person? Savi Tate, OMG. I will definitely be a beta and submit to you while you dominate me with your joystick, you absolute alpha. That I am, an absolute alpha. You peasant.
I can't with him.
And we have TG Bar, once again, £2 super chat. Stop being cheap, TG Bar. What is £2 super chat? What is this? €2. Excuse me, not even pounds, euros. Super costumes plus impersonations. Happy Halloween. Halloween? This is Halloween? Okay. I'm just being myself here.
Yeah.
I love it. Bully people.
And we got Hector the Macho Man, $2 super chat. King needs that Soul Glow song for his intro. As somebody who's a multi-millionaire, that would demonetize us, sir. So I believe that's not going to happen.
The feeling, no, you got the soul.
What we need is To the Beat of the Rhythm of the Night. Let's sing
that. Yeah, that's how it started.
Shout out to El DeBarge.
Yes.
The
Chico
Angry and Chico and all of them. The Angry Therapist MD, $5 super chat. Mr. Mayor, how many bottles of baby oil did he give you to give him the key to the city?
We had to make sure he was able to slide through all the places he needed.
I'm done.
Especially the mod.
Wow. That was
It's all about being able to move correctly through the sheets and slide.
So
wow.
He was scrambling and scraping to our city.
All I want to know is, did you get caught up with them indictments because of them boys in them?
Look, that's alleged. We don't talk about that man right now.
Seems like you gentlemen are part of a different type of harem that I'm used to seeing. Wow. Then we have a prolific $2 super chat. Cog? Who's Cog? I wasn't using Zayu. New character.
Oh, so he took it easy on y'all. That's what he
New
said.
character.
That
Got your
sounds
butt
like an
whipped. Go
excuse
back
to
to
me,
your
sir.
old one because they told you. And my son told you, don't put her out there. I beat her already. Bring your number one. And you chose to bring out again because you thought it was a fluke. See you next week.
It seems like our prolific effed around and found out.
Yes. Show enough. Show
enough.
Put hands on
And we have
man.
prolific once again, $2 super chat. Don't act like Zayu didn't go 2 weeks with no L's. What have you done for me lately?
Zayu should have showed up. But my son showed up and showed out. Showed up.
Showed up.
Don't you love how King getting out of this?
No, I did it by proxy, baby. That's my prodigy.
Lineage.
It's like King's son gets becomes the president. I'm the president now.
That's how it works.
That's
A
right,
win for him is a win for me.
Mr. Nuff did it by the fruit of his loins.
That's right.
I'm done.
Then we have
Old-fashioned
another one of
cloning.
these lords. Another one of these lords, Lord Silver, Mr. A.A. Ron, member for 13 months. If you're going to, super chat, you might as well say something, sir. Why not?
He said, King Right.
The Angry Therapist MD, $2 super chat. Yo, the mayor killed the stream. Well, the mayor's back. Mayor's back. He paid off whoever he needed to pay off, and he's back. So thank you.
Made some calls. Just friends of mine. There's nothing wrong with making calls to friends of yours, despite the gifts and things you receive. Continue.
So hand in your passport.
All legitimate. All legitimate. Particularly in the People's Republic of Romania. Very legitimate.
Give me your passports.
Then we got Dr. Strangelove, once again, $2 super chat. Cog's heavy breathing sounded like a serial killer. How do you know what a serial killer sounds like, sir? Are you one yourself? Is that the question?
Sounds like a little bit of projection there.
Just a little bit. Then we have Parath, member for 8 months, another one of these lords, Lord Bronze. Shout out to you, Parath. Then we have 1 Minute Gamer, $5 super chat. It took Microsoft buying Activision for Call of Duty to be great again. It ain't over though. Stalker 2 incoming. A stalker. All of you guys talking about serial killers and stalkers, and who are you people? Really?
I mean, where I'm located, that's pretty much the norm.
That's pretty much it.
It's pretty much the norm here.
I spent a good deal of time with serial killers and stalkers as well.
You
and
said
COD.
you got
and
high
COD,
hope.
many COD pieces as well. A lot of COD pieces.
You got a lot of high hope for Stalker 2. I want you to dial that back, pump them brakes, kiddo.
Stalker 2.
And we have Cerebral Paul, $2 super chat. Somebody order Tate a pizza. Listen, every time pizza gets ordered to my house, you know what's really happened. You know what's inside that box.
They don't need to, where I am, they don't need to order pizzas for that activity to happen here.
They just order baby oil, Johnsons and Johnsons.
A lot of activity where I am here. No pizza required for things to continue.
Okay, so listen, not for nothing, right? So we got a grandson, right? So tell me why the wife was gonna go pick up baby oil in the store. Because, it's a baby. And you put baby oil on a baby. She said, I couldn't bring myself to pick that up and put that on the counter. Man, you know what Diddy done did? Diddy done messed up everything for everybody.
Facts.
Diddy ruining baby oil for the entire community.
Different connotation.
I want to know if they sue him because their stocks took a hit.
Facts.
I want to know. It's crazy.
What else we got?
And we have a wavy kosher member for 13 months. Another one of these lords, Lord Silver. What are the Lord's thoughts on the new DC all-in comics? Absolute Batman and Absolute Wonder Woman. Love the costumes and blessings.
It reminds me of Elseworlds. It's like a what if type of thing. It's going to end at a period of time. You don't remember when they did Amalgamation when it was with Marvel and DC, and you had a couple of books. Well, I know these are storylines. I don't know if they're going to run for 1 or 2 years, but Batman no longer has his money, and he's a regular worker, and all the people like Poison Ivy, Killer Croc, and all that stuff work with him or around him or something like that, and he dresses up like the Batman on the cheap. Like he's the broke Batman, but it's he finds different ways to solve crimes and do things without money. So you see a different aspect of Batman. It's pretty cool stuff. But nothing. I don't read modern books. I keep up with modern storylines. I don't read modern books because I don't like politics, agendas, and stuff like that thrown inside my books. I just want the Hulk to fight Thor or the Thing, and that's all I want it to be. I don't want to find out other things about stuff like that.
No doubt.
We got Dr. Strangelove, $5 super chat. All that talk about that nasty blue rat got the stream shut down. Sonic sucks. I don't know what a Sonic is, but I concur. Sure, sucks. Then we have Abacab72, member for 44 months, Lord Bronze. King David looks more like George Clinton from the Parliament Live album cover, Dr. Funkstein.
Long as you understand, my man, what we trying to put down, you picking up. That's all I'm saying. Because you see the silk and you see the Jerry curls. You can easily mistake it, but sucker, you better watch yourself because these hands are lethal.
Yeah. And we have Prolific once again. $2 super chat. Don't worry, y'all will hate my Raina soon enough.
Ooh, all right, it's coming through.
Oh, you better bring her out because that last one got beat up. My son put hands on you.
And we have Slow-Mo Backslap, member for 52 months, Lord Bronze. Just want to remind y'all that Destiny 2 is deader than Zachary Levi's career, deader than Vision in the MCU, and deader than Bungie releasing a Destiny 3. I don't know what any of these things mean, but apparently this Slow-Mo guy is very adamant about this.
Yeah, but it's not as dead as the Vision's future. That one can't be resuscitated.
And I believe we're caught up.
All right. We got that attic. We got some glass something to talk about, right? What's going on? What is going on with T?
You got these glasses.
What glasses those, T?
We see everything, man. Show them the case.
Ooh, is that? Hold on. Let me get the camera on me now.
All right. So you're gonna show the Pro Beam, or am I gonna show?
No, go for it, kid. Go for it, kid. You got it.
No. Okay. So these are X-Rail, and X-Rail are 1080p, 60 frames per second glasses that show tremendously. I could be a little bit off on the specs, but what I would say is the control device that they use this thing called the Beam Pro. And let me get that. That's a phone, if you don't know. And what they wanted to do was
yeah, I got you. You mean this little device right here, this thing right here. This is like a phone, like a full-on phone?
Yeah, it's a full-on phone. It's a full-on phone that you put apps on, and they use their own proprietary engines that's on it. Attic can talk more about it, or Sovereign can talk more about the engines. You have your apps and stuff on it. So what it does is it attaches itself to the glasses, the headsets. You have 2 individual screens that's on the front, and those 2 individual screens is one for each eye. Now, being that you have one for each eye, these are AR glasses, not VR glasses, AR glasses, and you can see on those screens in your eyes the clearest picture I've seen when it comes to AR or VR headsets.
Okay, because Kiyosaki said they also. He said they're his traveling companions. He works so well with Windows handheld. He said
yes. So they do have this device here. Well, this attachment piece that you can play. I play my Switch with this. I play my ROG with this, and I play my Steam Deck with this, with using my X-Real glasses. So what they do is they help give you a screen. You can have a screen up to 77 inches, because I have a very large television inside this room to the right of me, and when I'm sitting here,
people as blind as King is good.
Oh, definitely. Yo,
he need the X-Real, the Air Pro, the Air 2 Pro.
I do not have to wear glasses, but they do. I'm glad that you mentioned that, Addict, because they do have, if you do wear glasses, they do have an attachment piece, and I'm trying to find that right now because I had it for conversation purposes only. But they do have here we go. See, I didn't need it, but I put it to the side. All right, so you would send this to your what's the name for the eye doctor? Well, you send this to your eye doctor.
Optometrist.
Right. Send this to your optometrist, and they'll put your prescription on this, and you will put those inside the lenses. You see that right there? Inside, and that way, you see how light and bendable this is? Your prescription is here. No big glasses on top of glasses.
Hold on, the realm is very excited. They said, all right, so Alpha wants to know, it sounds cool. You know, he wants the link, so I'm putting the link to the X-Real joints right there. My man John Wolf, he wants to know what brand are these. So again, X-Real Air 2 Pro. X-Real is the brand. You know what I'm saying? Kind of thing. There you go, right there. Get at it.
So when I went to New York, I took these with me, and I used them on the train to watch like Netflix, because I was watching this show on Netflix called The 8 Show. Really good show. You guys should go check it out. But so what I would do is, it's got like a little adapter cord that you hook there. There's no batteries in this. Okay. There's none. It goes off whatever you hook it into. So your phone, it hooks up to these phones. Now, if my piece is somewhere here somewhere. The piece here it is. This piece. Now, if you want this thing here, this piece, this is how you charge like a Steam Deck. Like, you can hook this straight up into a Steam Deck and play it through the screen. I will admit that, unless you go through this thing, the Pro, this is great device. This is not a phone. It just looks like a phone.
Well, it does have phone capabilities.
Yeah, so essentially what you do is it's got multiple cameras on it for like the VR experience too. It's got 2 adapters in the bottom, one for power and one for the actual glasses. Now, if you want to use like Steam Deck, you want to charge it, you have to have one of these. These are $40. What I like about this is, like, the Netflix experience is great. You can resize it. What I like about this, you could take the front off, or you could put them on, depending on how bright it is in the room that you currently have. So if you have these on, like, you won't be able to see anything around you. But if you take these initial lens off,
you talk about the OPEC blockers, right?
Yeah. So essentially, you could see the screen, and the screen's still pretty light. And there's these little features right here that's on right here that will let you raise or lower or raise the brightness of the actual glasses themselves. It's like, look, you guys know, is this an ad? No, actually, they just sent us this and said, give us your honest opinion. And we do it, man. If people send us stuff when we like your product, we're gonna rep it. We got paid zero money for this, just the product.
Facts.
Yeah.
So don't act like. First off, you guys know we ain't gonna sit here.
And he didn't require us to talk about it or anything. Actually, we decided to do this on our own because we found the product to be exactly what they advertised.
You guys, if you remember, we had Ralph Jonas on during the Play It Forward Podathon, and he's the one. He's the PR for X-Real, who basically, and he used to work for Xbox as well.
Yes,
that he's the one that really like he came out, he showed it. I forgot who won the free ones during the Play It Forward. I forgot who won it.
I think Dr. Strangelove.
Okay. Yeah. So
they want to see Addict. They said try them on. They want to see.
It's
he did have them on.
With my glasses and stuff.
He said he wants to see. They just want to see how they look on y'all. There you go.
They are very lightweight because they don't have a battery inside of them. They just have the tech that's inside. And the lenses.
Oh, those is clean. Minus that.
Yeah.
Oh, those are clean. Those are fly. T is fly right now. I'm respecting this. That's fire. No doubt.
So that thing that he puts on the front, that is if you want that movie theater like experience, you put the blockers on and you can actually just sit there and no light coming in. You're just watching whatever you want.
And they're pretty easy to put on. Like
clean.
Just clip on.
Those is clean. Yeah. So you could go outside with that and all that.
Yeah, so when it comes down to this, there are some, negatives on it. I do feel like it's like one of those scenarios. Like I have glasses. When I get brand new glasses, it takes a little bit for my eyesight to adjust to them. The same thing with these. Once you have these on for like a certain amount of time, your eyes are more regulated to looking through them. But it does. What's what I'm looking for? When you take them off after having them on for like 20-30 minutes until your eyes get used to them, you will get like I wouldn't say headaches, but you could tell that your eyes were straining for a little bit. But I did notice after about an hour on the train that went away. I haven't really felt that since. It's just the best way to experience it is like people with glasses, how you like when you put on brand new glasses, your eyes are getting used to
adjustment period
subscription.
Right. So, and another quick question, Ro D wants to know, how is it playing video games at it?
It's good. The only criticism I would give to it is like if you go through this, you can adjust the screen.
Gotcha.
But if you go through just hooking straight into this, you can't adjust the screen. It's just what it is. What it is. The good thing though is the person he there's like little ways you can do to like make it better. Like these nose pieces are like really movable.
They're very posable, and they come with two more different sizes that you can use on your glasses. So if you have one of those wide noses like myself, you can use this right here. If you have a narrow nose like my man Tate, you can use this right here. And if you have the Mr. T average nose, you can use the one that comes with them. So you will have a fit for your face.
Now, question for those on lockdown. Do I require a connection for this, or can I walk?
You're gonna have to grease some of those guards to maybe get you an extension cord into your.
Where I'm located, I don't want to really be greasing anyone, but that's good information to know.
Where you're located, all you're doing is greasing.
There's a whole bunch of greasing.
A lot of greasing.
I heard the palms was really greased.
So
Allegedly.
when it comes down to it, it's like I do feel like they hopefully maybe one day they'll give an update where you can adjust the actual just hooking it into like a Steam Deck or something.
Yeah.
So for instance on that, it's just like, look, at the end of the day, I do think this is more future than VR. I wasn't a big fan of VR, but I literally took one of those traveling pillows, lay back in my seat, and just did this.
Just did this zoned out.
And what's funny is like these look wild, but people wear sunglasses that look just like this
that.
all the time.
It look like straight up sunglasses. That's fine.
I showed it to wifey. Not to interrupt you, Addict. I showed it to wifey, and I said, "Here, just put these on." Because she was like, "You wouldn't got some glasses?" I said, "No, check them out." She said, "What are they?" Just put them on. And I was watching something on Netflix, and she said, "Get the hell out of here. This is what you was watching?" I said, "Yeah, it's a portable screen on your face."
Yep.
Like that's if you don't have to lug no TVs around no place, if you don't want someone to see what you're doing, Hide it in them glasses.
That might be helpful for me. That might be helpful for me.
And you know what else, King? I was thinking it's good for like, because I don't have kids, but like your kids be taking your TV, and it's like okay, I put on these glasses. I actually do feel like maybe not like the big, 4K ones, those bougie ones you guys have, but I do feel like if these companies play their cards right with these type of glasses, they could take over that like average TV in the living room with these things.
Yeah, you don't even need to buy a TV no more.
No doubt. Shout out to K-San. He said X-Real with a good pair of noise canceling headphones. You forget you're on a flight.
That's what happened with me on the train.
Fire. Shout out to X-Real. We got the link in here. We'll also put it in the description. I'll put that up one more time. Yeah.
And keep in mind, that's not an affiliate link. We don't have one.
Yeah,
exactly. So don't look for no points off or anything.
Yeah, that is just us enjoying the experience and feeling like maybe you guys should try it out too.
No doubt.
Tell them King sent you. They ain't gonna get nothing.
You usually have some discounts now around the holidays, so you might get a little bit of a discount. You go to Amazon or wherever and get them from, or directly from X-Real themselves. You probably get some discounts.
You're gonna be treated like Joe Schmo, the regular guy, because we don't got nothing to give you because we didn't get anything but the product, and the product.
And we could have easily waited until we got like one of those codes, an endorsement code, but it's just like, look, like you guys know how we are. We how I do sponsors now, because I negotiate with a lot of them, is I'm like, we need product, or my thing is if you don't give us product, your what do they call them? The ad read. I don't like
call the arms.
Yeah, I don't like writing or reading. Well, I don't read them; they read them. But I don't like doing the call to arms unless we use your product.
Yeah.
If we don't use your product, I have no problem doing it. But you're not going to tell me to give an experience using your product when you ain't gave us your product. We just educating. Guys, this people exist. Go out there and try them out if you want. If you don't give us the product, we ain't doing that. Like, for instance, this headset. Yeah, we may or may not. That might be something
for later. You ahead of yourself.
Yeah, so there he go.
There he go. Jumping out the window.
I believe the term is TMI, addict.
Yes. TMI.
Next topic.
Last topic, please. Sob, anyone super chat for me?
No, we're done with these peasant super chats. Thank you.
Yes. And then
we didn't have a member. We had
no Patreon questions.
Yes, we do have a Patreon question.
Didn't Spartan 661 say something?
Yes,
I read that.
yes.
Oh, wait, actually, yes, that was added. Yeah. Spartan 661 member for 12 months. Lord Bronze. All of you guys are killing with your outfits. This is one of the funniest shows my wife and I have seen. We enjoy ILP every single Sunday.
I'm
Shout
Adams.
out to you, sir.
I'm Adams, and I approve this message.
Yeah,
that's right.
The whole point I was saying about like the sponsorship stuff is like, we do use these products. Like, we don't just sell you guys a product without using them.
That's a fact.
You don't see me walking in the street. Oh, if you see me sitting on a park bench with them on, don't bother me.
Showed up. All right, so we got Patreon question. Shout out to Dip Down Games and Anime. He is back. All right, the mystical insert animal here is pissed. You got to save the world, in which you all are incredible at doing. List the top 4 from best to worst. Greatest action adventure series of all time, the Mount Rushmore, if you will, or we dead. P.S. Shout out to the leader of the Hold the L movement, host of the Xbox Flatline News, and captain of the No Round crew. Hashtag NRC King, don't get it twisted. My man didn't win a single round, not even talking about matches against me in Tekken. Then he started lag switching so his son could win. Tell the truth, shame the lag switch.
He beating the brakes off you and everything.
We doing this every week now.
What I see with Dip Down is reality is harsh for you. Now we can't sidestep the fact that my son walked in there and said, "Kiss his Converse," and you got down on your yellow belly sapsucker stomach and kissed his Converse. Now, what good is that kung fu, Leroy, if you can't use it, sucker?
What
I'm gonna tell you is, who's the baddest?
Show enough.
My jeans. Who's the boldest?
Show enough.
My kid. Show enough. Who's the dude that beat the brakes off of you for 2 weeks straight? My son.
Dip Down said, we can't sidestep that you got body. That's your son.
He said it ain't you.
see, the problem is, if it's not for me, he's not here.
No, there you go. By proxy.
So I told him, I said, son, your father's tired today. Handle my light work.
And there you have it.
And he made short work of you. Yeah. Have you ever had Chinese spare ribs, man?
Remember that? Chinese spare ribs, man. Anyway, so look, we got to say the world's greatest action adventure series of all time. Our top 4. We got to pick one, and then we got to rank them from best.
Action adventure.
Yeah,
top adventure. 4 from least to best.
I mean, I guess we pick our 4, and then I guess
mine will be Ravando of Blood. Castlevania
series,
greatest action adventure series of all time.
Series.
So I guess Castlevania.
Okay, all right. So you on Castlevania's one vote. Attic, what you got?
God of War.
Okay, God of War.
God of War 3 is the best action adventure game ever made.
Action adventure. That's tough. Do we consider Tomb Raider action adventure?
Yes. Yeah.
Okay. What about Legacy of Kain?
I just don't feel as a series though. I mean,
you don't feel as a series
because
Metal Gear. Witness.
No, it's good.
I know. See, I'm just asking questions, bro. No, I read through my hat.
Devil May Cry.
Yeah, that's up there.
It's not. No. It's more pure action than anything else. It's not less adventure part. I mean, Metal Gear.
Yeah, you gotta put it in there. Yeah, you gotta put that in there.
Metal Gear.
Uncharted.
Yet.
Nah, because that's a
because that's a Sony game and you don't like it.
No. That's a bootleg
God of War. He didn't say nothing about God of War
because he liked God of War originally.
Why would I say anything about the great David Jaffe? I don't count those other sad dad games. Those don't matter.
So Zelda, then, right? Zelda.
Yeah. We're in trouble.
We're in trouble. The chat saying Bayonetta, Ninja Gaiden.
No.
Those are straight action. I mean, yes, they go under the umbrella of action adventure, but they're more straight action.
So are we saying Zelda and Metal Gear are locks?
That makes sense.
Yeah.
Okay. Attic. Those 2 are locks.
What about Zelda? Assassin's Creed as a whole?
Oh, yeah.
Wow, yeah, that is kind of because they did.
Assassin's Creed has to be.
We out here.
No, but we got 3 where we all agree with. Now we just got to go one more that we all agree. I think we all agree. Zelda.
We didn't put them.
We didn't rank them yet. We just right now just try to establish the 4 and then we'll rank them. So Zelda, Metal Gear, Assassin's Creed. So we need one more to.
Is it like GTA?
No.
Is that, yeah,
I don't know because I don't know.
It's a tough one. Action adventures.
Yeah.
What you think, Attic? One more to add to the 4.
Sorry, my brother called me.
No, you good. Right now we have Zelda, Metal Gear, Assassin's Creed. What happened,
what about the Arkham games? Like the first,
what about Resident Evil?
Ooh.
True, especially all the remakes.
Nah, yes, Resident Evil gotta get there.
Okay, yeah.
All right, so Resident Evil makes it.
So we got the 4.
Castlevania makes it.
Oh wait, hold on. Castlevania. That we got to decide who get bumped. That's 5 now.
May get bumped there.
That's 5 now.
Look at how many games Castlevania put out.
I know.
I mean, they held everything down. I mean,
so who he bumping out?
Are a lot of 2 games considered?
They just dropped the Dominus edition last couple of weeks ago, bro.
But you don't. The thing is, you don't have. I don't know.
I'm fighting on a wounded leg, bro.
Yeah.
I mean, Konami hasn't.
How many 2D games are really considered action adventure?
I'm willing to give them Metal Gear Solid, but I'm not. I'll fight over the Castlevania one, and I love Castlevania.
So listen, if it has to be one Konami game, if it has to be one Konami game, I'll give up one Konami game for the other.
All right,
yeah, I think Metal Gear. Okay. Yes,
I'll go with Metal Gear.
All right, so Zelda, Metal Gear, Assassin's Creed, Resident Evil. What's the ranking from best to worst?
I think God of War needs to be in there, man.
Oh damn, we
forgot about God of War. All right, so if God of War's in there, who's God of War taking out?
What's the other ones again?
Zelda, Metal Gear, Assassin's Creed, Resident Evil.
I want to take out Assassin's Creed.
Yeah, Assassin's Creed. I will take out Assassin's Creed over God of War.
Wow.
You know why I would take out Assassin's Creed over God of War?
Mm-hmm.
Because God of War really didn't have no downtime.
Well, here's the thing: like half of Assassin's Creed these days is an RPG, it's not even action.
Well,
adventure.
Well, it
the
did
latest
change.
ones,
Yeah, it has changed.
the latest
Yeah.
ones are.
That's a
There's
good point, though.
lot.
You can make that
Yeah.
argument because they've changed. Yeah, you can make that. I can dig that. I can compromise. See,
All right.
I'm gonna fight y'all.
I
All right, so
All right,
Assassin's Creed
cool.
out because it kind of switches up. All right, so God of War's in. All right, now Zelda, Metal Gear, Resident Evil, God of War.
Let's go with the worst out of
Who's
the
the worst? Who's the worst?
Zelda, Metal Gear, Resident Evil.
God of War. Who's the fourth spot?
Zelda. And I know that no, but Zelda would probably be a little bit higher. Zelda could be 1 or 2. So God of War is man, this is crazy. I'm gonna concede mine as last. Like I would take Metal Gear as last.
I'll put Metal Gear last.
Yeah, Metal Gear last.
Addict.
Yeah, I agree with that.
I'm cool with the Lale Lalo last. I think we agree. All right, cool. So then you got that. All right, so who's next? Best. Resident Evil, God of War, Zelda. Who's third place?
Resident Evil.
Zelda.
No, Resident Evil, because Zelda right now is
It's
still
either
relevant.
1 or 2. Yeah, I would
Resident
say.
Evil still.
Well, I mean, Resident Evil crazy relevant.
Resident Evil is really relevant, but they're relevant on making remakes.
Yeah, you're right. Resident Evil.
Too.
Yeah,
Oh, I
you're
see what you're
right.
saying. Yeah. Okay.
But see, out of what's the last three? Zelda, Resident Evil, and what?
God of War.
God of War.
God of War. I would say, out of them, Resident Evil is probably the least relevant one.
Yeah.
Okay, because you say they living off the remakes more so.
Exactly.
than-
Yeah.
All right.
Well, I mean, Resident Evil's doing that too.
super well, but it's just like.
Yeah.
All right.
All right, so we're doing Resident Evil 3.
Who's number 2? Resident? Is it Zelda
God of
or
War.
God of War?
God of War.
I think it's
God of War.
I think I
Yeah.
would say
Yeah,
God
God
of
of
War.
Yeah,
And then Zelda.
I would say that if it wasn't for Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom, because most of Zelda's always been the action part, not
I would say
as much as
Skyward
the
Sword
adventure
just
part.
knocked him out the box. all
we
the way.
definitely
Like,
died off that.
Yeah.
But
It was
I
nothing
think,
God of War was going to do was going to stop Skyward Sword.
I think ever since they went like open world, they have mastered that like sense of adventure
Yeah.
that like God of War hasn't been able to do. But you can
Yeah,
make the
'cause it's not
argument
open
that
world, though.
you can make the
linear.
argument that God of War and Resident Evil will be switched. So
Yeah, no, I like it. I think that's the most comprehensive we agreed
That was
logically.
crazy. I thought we wouldn't make it out of this.
I did not think we had a chance in hell to survive this. Dip down, we have survived another week. That is what's up. So we
Unlike
gotta-
you.
All right, last week's results are in. The people have spoken with the latest rebranding to Halo Studios and switch to Unreal Engine. Which game do you want first for their next release? The winner of the ILP poll with 4-way voting. 32% of the vote, very close. They want a new Halo game after Halo Infinite.
what was the other ones?
The other choices? All right, so now we have a tie for second and third, where some people want the Halo Combat Evolve remaster,
No.
and then other people is just rioting if Halo goes multi-plat. So that's tied for 28%. They're very upset about Halo, the thought of it going on another platform. And then in last place with the lowest at 11% was the Halo third-person spinoff to give Chief a break. So
That
nobody
should've been first.
Nobody
That
wants
should've
that.
been first.
Yeah, that surprised me. No one said, Attic, your thoughts here. You said that should have been the first?
Yeah, I feel like here's the thing. If we're ever going to expand the Halo franchise out of its core audience now, you're going to have to make Halo for different audiences. And I honestly think, Locke didn't get the justice he deserved in Halo 5. And I feel like that's what he should have had his own franchise in third person, and he shows up in the first person games.
And how more DEI can you get than Locke?
Don't do that, man.
I mean, you made a black Master Chief. What happened to him?
Don't do that.
Well, see,
Anyway,
but that
He didn't
was
get the
issue.
stimmy.
But that was the issue. That was the issue. Like they made the illusion they were trying to replace Chief. And
True,
He
true.
should have been. He should have been an add-on, like a DLC. He shouldn't have been like something that tried to
Said
like.
the black man.
Why the black
plays
man-
DLC?
why you trying to lock us up? I feel locked up right now.
No, I ain't gonna do that. But anyway, the funny part about it is, yeah, they did, and it ain't work.
Yeah.
It ain't work. They said
Well, they
don't
lied in the
want his-
marketing. They lied.
Yeah, well,
I'm so
yeah,
mad at that.
They didn't lie. They misled us.
Mm-hmm. The traveling hero.
That was lying.
Soldier having Master Chief dead to rights underneath the statue.
For reading all that stuff earlier. I didn't.
Here's the thing. It's equivalent to like the whole thing going on with like, did Phil Spencer officially say that game that Indiana Jones was not coming to PlayStation?
Right.
No, he just said
semantics.
it was the first 4.
Yeah, marketing semantics.
It's wordsmithing, man.
Yeah.
That's all it is. Like,
all right, we are good there. Any other super chat before we start the first topic?
Yeah, we got a couple.
We have a couple of super chats. Get to them quickly.
Mm-hmm.
108 Dragons Television, $5 super chat. What type of Rich James ish am I looking at? LOL. LOL.
Put your hands up and I'll show you, sucker.
And we have a
Doctor.
I told you to stop saying sucker.
Yeah, we got a beef with T and showed up in a minute.
What I'm going to tell you, T, you better make sure you bring Clubber Lang to this fight. I'm going to kick you down the block and put you on a flight with your scary behind.
It's fine. We'll just ask Mayor Cognito for some body.
I think Mr. T, you're gonna have to go find Timac and bring him into the fight and with his electric hands. That's the only person that can beat Mr. Nuff, as I recall.
Yes.
Tell the truth, Shane the Devil. We got rid of him.
No doubt. What else we got?
We got Dr. Strangelove, $2 super chat. Have any of y'all played Arkham Shadows? It's amazing.
It was good, sucker.
I can't play under any connections where I'm located.
I can't. None of us have that. What is it called? MetaQuest 3.
MetaQuest.
So,
I'm waiting for mine to be released to me at the designated time.
You know what's funny?
Well, apparently, we no longer have the inside track on the.
Mayor Adams may have. Mayor Adams, I may have some connections.
Listen. Apparently, you don't.
But as mayor of New York City,
and it's Meta. I don't play anything that rhymes with beta. So Meta.
Too close.
Too close.
Let's get into this first topic. Finally, all right, we are here. This is me, Black Ops 6. That Call of Duty is here.
It's a great game, sucker.
It's a great game. It's a great game.
Xbox. Sorry.
I want to start, just get my bars off really quickly. Obviously, marketing push has been absolutely insane. It has been incredible. Obviously, shout out to Variety. They had Activision's chief marketing officer. He said they revealed that the Black Ops 6 marketing budget is comparable to any major motion picture blockbuster that will be launching this year. So
cash ain't an option.
Yeah, they didn't say the exact figure, but basically the highest grossing films have budgets within the 150 to 200 million range. So clearly Black Ops 6 is being placed in that ballpark. It goes to show that.
But they ain't giving away numbers either.
Yeah, we got some numbers to talk about, but they said obviously they said they want to generate sales, but they think overall just awareness of the new games coming out. They want to make it the #1 game this fall. I want to shout them out because I even saw Game Pass retweeted on the Call of Duty Twitter account. I was impressed. I was very impressed to see that on the socials. You see the replacer everywhere. This dude is everywhere. I shout out to Club Shay Shay. I saw him on Club Shay Shay. I saw him on ESPN. It's a hostile takeover. You see the replacer, the ads everywhere. So you got that. They're breaking engagement records. Shout out to Steam. Black Ops surpassed 230,000 players on Steam, making it a huge hit on the platform.
It's crazy.
Yeah, it's crazy. They said the record was previously set by Modern Warfare 3. That was broken by Black Ops 6. And many fans believe this is the return to form. Obviously, it's very impressive because that's on PC Game Pass day one, and they still had those numbers. And Yeah. So it's a huge inflection point on Xbox as a brand, to stick in the Game Pass. We got to see, obviously, how the console sales and the subscriptions move after this. But analysts have given their predictions. They said the impact of the Call of Duty to the new service, they said it could boost Game Pass subscribers from 2.5 million to 4 million on top of it. So they're expecting some growth there. And then I just want to talk about the game now itself.
Unprecedented growth.
Unprecedented growth right now. Again, really good. Shout out to Sinister. He said the campaign is good. Yeah, I want to talk about it like real quick. I'll be a few levels in. What's that Public Enemy joint? 1989's the number. Another summer. Yo,
Sound of the funky drum.
Sound of the funky drum. We in 89, baby. They got the 89 fly, like the drip. This thing is a summer blockbuster as far as production value. You know, Gulf War, you got Bush, you got Clinton, you got the CIA snitching, there's a mole. And I'm going to tell you right now, Treyarch is absolutely cooking. This thing, the cinematics, the lighting, the detail on the face. This is 4K 60. I'm playing it on Series X. It is absolutely gorgeous. It's hitting different. And then you got the 120 hertz mode for those who want flex. You got your OLED situation right. You got 120.
TCL, sit down.
Bro, it's buttery. It's buttery right now. And then Solve, you would like this. I would highly recommend you to play it because they, like, the second mission was like literally a true stealth mission.
Yeah.
I'm talking about real stealth, like Hitman, dispose the body, go up from behind, pause, and then, you know, choke them out, put them in a dope fiend, that kind of stuff.
Make it to the door.
Make it to the door, and without alerting, you could truly play it stealthily. Like,
you could do it any way you want.
Yeah, it's crazy. Go silent with the silencer, you know what I'm saying? Or, again, if you want to go loud, right, you could do that. You could do that, but the game rewarded me for doing it stealthily the whole mission, and they even got an achievement for doing that. So that was super dope. The dialogue is great. They got this base setup where you can expand, you could build out your base operation in single player. You could enhance perks and have perks like more reload speed, more damage against armored thing. Like, it's deep. Now I'll pass to Addict too, because I know he did zombies. I'm just messing with campaign right now because King know the rules for me. Old school Call of Duty guys, you know, the temptation is just run out there and play multiplayer zombies, but we got to do our homework. You know what I'm saying? At least for me. You know what I'm saying? So my tradition has always been.
It must be like a certain segment because all the hardcore Call of Duty people I know jump straight into the multiplayer.
No, they do, because what it is, dudes is thirst. They trying to get their prestige. They don't want to be behind. I get it. You know, for me, I really wanted to appreciate this campaign. And I'm telling you, it is phenomenal. So, Addict, I want to open it up to you, just in terms of the success so far, the marketing, and then obviously you didn't play campaign, you played zombies. So, just what's your experience with that?
I played multiplayer too. So, played about 3 hours of multiplayer, about 2 hours of zombies. Yeah. Keep in mind, I haven't played zombies in years, like absolute years. You know, when it comes to like the marketing, this is generally what they do with marketing, especially Black Ops. Black Ops is by far the most popular Call of Duty franchise. So none of this really surprises me. Every time a Black Ops comes out, it gets this kind of attention because it's really just Black Ops that gets this type of attention now. You know, Treyarch has, you know, went out there and proved on multiple occasions that, you know, they're the ones that make the popular Call of Duty games. My brother's obsessed with the Call of Duty Black Ops franchise. So, you know, what I love is even though I know for a fact that this has nothing to do with Xbox, I love this is the first Call of Duty under Xbox's name, because I know what would have happened.
Oh, if it was bad, I see what you say. Damn, so, Xbox got control. They mucked it up.
One thing I will say about the zombies is, some of these boss creatures I ain't never dealt with. Like, got armored zombies that you got to shoot like 30 times just to get their armor off. You could tell that, like, I played it with Smooth. You could tell he's never played zombies a day in his life, because when I hit the mystery box and the bear came out, and he's like, "Did they just give you a bear to shoot people with?" I'm like, "No, Smooth. The bear means that the mystery box is going to get relocated." Like, it's like, so. You know, I really enjoyed the zombies. I did not. I can't. The last time I really played zombies, like, effectively, was like Black Ops 2 and some Black Ops 3. Like, I played I think it's Extension. I can't remember. Someone in the chat correct me. It's the one with the robot going down the battlefield. It's like a World War I, World War II with the trenches setting, and there's a giant robot just walking. And I'm pretty sure the Pack-a-Punch was in the robot. I can't remember. But like, if you knew where because the robot had a set path that he would walk. If you knew where he was gonna be, you could go and you could climb up his shoe. And if I remember correct, it was Origins. Yes, Origins is the Pack-a-Punch was in the robot. You know, and what's funny is, like, it's put it like a chill down my spine when I got on the zombies main menu, and that old school zombies theme song started playing.
Well, they got the callbacks. Yeah, shout out to Citizen. He said there's a lot of mad Easter eggs that he said as well in this. Like, in your opinion, as a person who plays zombies, like our Citizen plays, like, is this one of the top experiences with zombies, or is this like, okay, like, where you at with this so far that you played?
So I can't really give that opinion because I've only played I played Transit. That was if I remember correctly, the Black Ops 2 zombies or Black Ops 3 zombies, because I get them all mixed up.
Yeah.
I play War zombies with the mystery box in the set location. Like, I played a lot of zombies. Like I said, Origins. My brother is a lot more into zombies than I am. Like, he even he knows the story behind it, because people don't know this, but zombies has like an entire story behind it.
Yeah, I heard it's like a lore. That's dope.
Yeah, I think it was Black Ops 3, they finished the story. Like, it was main characters, and at the end of the Black Ops 3 zombies, they finished it. Like, they killed the main bad guy. Like, I played the zombies map with the gel in it. That was pretty cool.
I remember that one.
It was a gel map. I think you were the presidents that you played as. Like, look, I think it's a solid experience, but I don't feel comfortable. Like, to me, it's a solid experience, but I would say, like, so far I enjoyed like Transit a little bit more.
Got you.
Because I really love Transit, but I wouldn't say it's like drastically worse or better. Like, I feel like it's on the same level.
Same level.
I saw a lot of people on like TikTok and stuff saying they feel like they like kind of took the gore down and stuff because there was some like really
just getting vicious with it.
Yeah, there was like demonic stuff going on. I don't think I've seen the dogs. Like, one time, the demon dogs. It's like, because I remember like the sound when that voice came over, was like, "Fetch me their souls," like, and that's when the dogs would show up. So, little things I miss about the old ones, but I can honestly say I really enjoyed it. Like, I really enjoyed it. It was a solid experience. As far as the multiplayer, it's COD multiplayer. Like, realistically, COD will be on my hard drive for maybe a month, and then I'll delete it. But
the fact that you even playing is big to me.
Yeah, I enjoyed the multiplayer. I can't say I didn't. But I feel like the more the skill gap will get difference, because like I was number 1 through 3 almost every match. Like, I'm good at first person shooters. I just don't play them. It's smooth. Like, I was playing when I was playing online, my chat was like, "Man, I didn't realize Addict was nice at these games." Like, I'm sitting here just mowing down the whole team, and it's just like, nah. It's like, here's the thing, like, I'm ADHD. I'm constantly doing stuff to, like,
yes, we see T.
Consistently. Yeah,
we see.
Like, my reflexes don't really like dwimmer too much because of stuff like that.
You see him spinning his hand, right?
Multitasking, doing 5 things, talking, playing a video game, all type of stuff. Nah, salute. That's what's up, man. That was good to see you playing. I know you don't really rock a Call of Duty like that, but for you to give that type of credit and play it like that's a big deal. So you are the target audience, I feel. In a big way.
And I think this is a great Call of Duty, and I'm glad that because they needed this W. Yes. I heard last year what I was told by like people that are in the know is like they were very worried that if they had another game like last year, it would damage the COD brand in general. And I'm seeing people that don't really like they're not in the console metric space at all. They're not in the gaming metric space. They're in like a lot of the commentary, like drama communities, and they're saying this is the top 3 Call of Duties ever made
all time. Yeah, I've seen.
So you said last year Call of Duty that wasn't under Microsoft was booty.
Hey, let's be real here. Xbox had nothing to do with this game. This game was being made regardless. Like,
it wasn't being made if they wasn't purchased.
There you go.
I don't think there's any truth to that.
There you go.
Listen. Somebody had to buy them, and I'm gonna let you know who let you try them.
No doubt. Lord, it's all, man. Where we at? Black Ops. The marketing, the early Steam numbers on PC, very breaking records. And then obviously the game, I don't know if you got a chance to play at all. I know you got a lot going on. But what's your thoughts overall on just this whole massive launch of Black Ops 6?
Yeah, I mean, I installed it yesterday and got to play a little bit of it. I didn't realize that like Call of Duty now is an entire suite.
Bro, it's
like
crazy, right?
It's crazy.
It's like you just have a Call of Duty tab, and then in there's everything. And but the good thing is you can pick and choose what you decide to install or not install. So I didn't want Modern Warfare 3. I didn't want Warzone. Let me get COD. 6.
I don't think I even downloaded the campaign because my thing's only 80. Because here's the thing, I don't mind the campaigns and I like that you guys like them, but just like the only campaign that I would say that I enjoyed it from a first person aspect that's like pew pew room to room was like Titanfall 2. Like I really enjoyed that expansion.
Titanfall's crazy.
But for the most part, I ain't never been able to get on these COD things. I remember I played Advanced Warfare a little bit because Kevin Spacey was in it. And I've always liked the way he portrays his characters. But that's it. Like I don't think I've ever beat.
Really?
Right now.
Where's Kevin Spacey at right now?
Yeah, he's
We won't talk about that. We won't talk about that.
in my travels.
Where's Kevo at right
in
about
my
now?
travels, I have seen Mr. Spacey.
I think the mayor ate breakfast with him this morning.
Yeah. Kevin's the homie. Who knows?
Somebody ate something with Kevin Spacey. That's for sure.
Woo! All right.
Little Spacey.
Baby
The big
Spacey.
space.
Big space. Somebody's wide open. But we gonna move on. So you was rocking, playing a couple levels.
I played the intro.
Yeah.
And yeah, I mean, it runs beautifully on the PC. I was able to have it like pretty much everything on max settings, with running at 120. So it is surprisingly, like most things, like a game that is, been in development for so long, and then it has to, especially now, be on so many platforms now at launch, and it
Who did
is
that for you?
Yeah. Bobby Kotick did it.
Bobby gone.
Bobby gone.
Bobby don't have no rules over here in these parts now.
Who did that for you, King?
That's right. Phil Dominus Maximus Aurelius Spencer, first of his name, and y'all should know it.
Is that what the hold the line? This was what this was for. This moment, right?
Oh, wait till you get to me.
Okay, no doubt. Continue.
See, I'm glad I'm sure enough.
Continue, sir.
But yeah, I mean, it's good. It's good. I will say this though, like I went into the campaign and I'm like, oh, it's Call of Duty. Because it is like, and look, it is very much that summer blockbuster, like Michael Bay, bombastic things blowing up, which means there's a certain level of like poor acting because the action takes the precedent, right? And when I mean poor acting, it's like over the top acting. Like everything is like, shout out to Lou Diamond Phillips being in the La Bamba.
I literally had to pause it to say,
That's
Lou.
Shout out to La Bamba. So it was cool, but again, it's like the conversations and the dialogue is a little bit over the top. Everything is the most, like the worst or the best or whatever, and it's like it's very like dude, bro. But it's Call of Duty. It's what it is,
bro. I highly please play the next mission. Please
play what?
Play Mission 2, the one right
Mission
after.
2,
please, like it is for you. It is so for you. Like the way it starts off and how they want you to infiltrate something and do something. Trust me, is lit.
I got to there. I was like, let me go to sleep because I'm falling out. But yeah, I'm excited to play. And again, I think in terms of all the hubbub around Call of Duty, it's first time ever being in Game Pass, the numbers all the way around, it just shows that Call of Duty, rain or shine, whether it's good or not good or whatever, people gonna play Call of Duty. The numbers are gonna be there, and I think for Game Pass, right, the big deal is, hey, obviously it feels like you're gonna get more people buying into Game Pass to get access to this, and that's kind of what they wanted, right? But I do think, like, for somebody like me who's been lapsed on Call of Duty for so long, no matter what, I'm not buying Call of Duty. So this is for me. This is it's in Game Pass.
You're the target audience.
It's like I'm not buying Call of Duty because again, I downloaded. I'm like, oh wow, I got Call of Duty and Game Pass. This is great. And I threw it on. And I was like,
same thing for me. You're never gonna catch me dead buying a Call of Duty.
So basically, you're the users that they got targeted because you guys are out of that loop. You don't really rock with it. You will never pay $70 for a Call of Duty.
Who did that for you?
And one day you could catch me slipping on like a zombie skin, and I'm gonna pick it up.
And that's the hope, right? That the online players engagement. Sorry, Sal. Go ahead.
And that's the thing. I think that is there. Besides the guys who are already just hardcore gamers, but the guys that have been lapsed on Call of Duty for a long time. Just this idea of like, oh, I can try it in here. And cool, if it's a good Call of Duty, obviously it'll bring people in. And at the same time, I do think that it also starts the process of appealing to the most hardcore Call of Duty players, because it's like, if I pay $30 instead of the 70 that I'm paying elsewhere or whatever, I get everything that I still need to get.
Right.
I have Game Pass. I have access to all this other stuff. And I know like there are plenty of hardcore Call of Duty players that play Call of Duty and nothing else, and they just wait till the next one to come out the next year, and that's what they play. That is, the nature of how some of the most hardcore players play.
Yeah.
But I do think, I mean, they have everything to gain here. I think the fact that the game came out in great condition, it's on multiple platforms, people are loving it. Like
when we all play, we all win.
You're ridiculous.
Jump in.
I just think, they needed this to be a W, and so far it looks like a W on all fronts. So I think that Xbox has a lot to gain from this. I am interested to see, like, does it really bring up that number of Call of Game Pass subscriptions? Because again, there was recent conversation about how some of Satya's bonuses are attached to people buying into services and buying into Game Pass. So that is their push, right? And I liked seeing the fact that I saw Call of Duty everywhere.
Careful.
I saw it at the World Series. Yeah.
Wait, you said the World Series?
During the World Series, they Call of Duty all over the damn place. I saw it on the trains in New York City.
Wait, it's on the train?
It's on the train.
Because when we was there.
Like, the thing.
No, I mean, you asked me.
They're not advertising on the D train. Let that go.
They're not riding the D. They're not riding the D.
Only thing that's going to be advertised on the D train is glizzies. Stay out of it.
Here's the thing, though. Like, that's generally Call of Duty marketing. Like, Call of Duty is heavy on marketing every year. I see Call of Duty on like blimps sometimes. Like,
yeah, but they're not owned by the same people. Let's go.
Yeah,
this is new. We doing it new.
So I think, man, this has gone as well as they could have hoped. And that's great. That's great. I want to see how it pans out. I really do want to see, because this is, if there's any game that's going to bring more people to Game Pass, it's this one. So this is a big moment. It has to do that. Because if it doesn't do that in a significant way, whatever their internal metrics are for what they consider to be success in that regard, if it doesn't hit whatever internal numbers they have for what they want in Game Pass, COD may be one of those maybe one of those that's at the highest tier of Game Pass and nowhere else. Yeah. So we'll see. But I'm happy for it.
Yeah, shout out to Elton. He said Joe Rogan ran a Black Ops ad on his show with the Trump interview.
Oh,
That's
wow.
wild.
And Joe Rogan cares nothing about video games.
Yeah,
nothing.
So that lets you know. Lord King showed enough, man. This is here. This is what the deal was for. Black Ops, Call of Duty, massive launch, Game Pass day one. We got Steam numbers. We got marketing. We got reviews. People saying it's one of the best ever. How are we feeling? You held the line for this.
We have in this city right now, we have the Blue Boys over there. We have the Green Team playing over there. We have the PC crowd playing over there.
Get them, Call of Duty Cyrus.
We have AMD and NVIDIA.
We got the GeForce Now boys over there too.
Doing it up over there. We're streaming. We're physical. We're digital. Them pigs.
Hurry up, suckers!
3,000. And we got more than 250,000 strong. Woo. Can you dig it?
I dig it, brother.
Now all I want to say is, when I told you yellow belly sap suckers to hold the line, woo! This is what this was about.
So now we're on Hold the Line this week.
Oh, we back. We back.
I'm 98% right all the time, and I told you the deal was gonna go through. When y'all was jumping out of windows talking about showing up.
King is that dude that relived the glory days every week.
No, he lit right now. He lit right now.
Well, if the glory days got you to today, woo, I think you should worry about tomorrow, sucker. Because I told you today was foretold.
Mm.
I told you. Now somebody told me, Phil, Dominus Maximus Aurelius Spencer, first of his name, will not put Call of Duty in Game Pass. Somebody told me because of contracts, it won't happen. And they told me because last Call of Duty that wasn't under Microsoft was so bad, they couldn't risk taking a loss, putting it in Game Pass. And I said, boys, when the next one launch, it's going to launch in Game Pass. Now, I heard your knees knocking.
Woo, knees are shaking.
And I heard your heartbeat sounding like Sasquatch
feet. Thundering.
Weeks before. And you said, King, they don't say Game Pass up there. Get them. 2 weeks before. We let loose the hounds of hell on you. Ain't that right, Dip Down? I'm just saying.
You got it straight.
I'm just saying. If you don't believe in anybody, you got to believe in me.
Woo.
Because I was the only one telling you this. And then I told you something else and you didn't believe me.
What you said? What you said?
That it be in Game Pass.
Woo.
And this is the single greatest game that has launched inside Game Pass to date. Because you know what? Not one game launched in Game Pass. When you go click on Call of Duty, you got a suite of games. You have a plethora of games that you get to choose from. You can choose from Warzone, 2, 3, however you want to do it. Campaign, multiplayer. And a matter of fact, and if you don't want to pay no cash, no money down.
What you got to
Just sit down and pick up a controller and play, baby. But see, check it out. If you want to give something, go get that vaulted edition.
Ooh, that 30 piece.
Now, we got 41 million strong inside Game Pass. And if only 10 buy the vaulted edition.
Uh-oh. What the numbers do?
Numbers is crazy, ain't it?
It's crazy.
This weekend is buck bananas. Yo, this weekend is so crazy. Sony had to put MLB The Show for free on Xbox to try to stop the thunder.
It's ridiculous.
But what I told you, Blue Boy's playing over there. How does it feel that you're no longer special? That you got to pay like you weigh?
So this is what this is. This is what it is.
Call of Duty will be free wherever Game Pass is. So until you get Game Pass on your box, you are second-class citizens. So I think you should hold yourself accountable.
Okay, I see what you're
just like that. Because you know why? You know why? I was doubted. I was clowned upon.
This is your moment.
I
Okay.
was laughed at.
Okay.
I was made a mockery of. I looked at my brother and said, "Itu Bute?"
Not like this.
Itu?
So just to be clear, we're the first class citizens because we get it on Game
Oh,
Pass.
hell
Okay,
yeah.
That's how
you
it
know
goes.
Let me tell you something. You know how when they call you first to get on the flight,
Yes.
and you know who they call last?
Oh, no, don't do that. Don't do that.
So when we was pre-downloaded,
Oh, we Group A. So Game Pass Ultimate is Group A.
and we walked in, you know what's different from us and you? Our joint was there before we got home.
Game Pass and military and those who served.
You know what I would love? You know what I would
ridiculous.
love? You know what I would love?
Yeah.
When you get killed in Call of Duty, it tells you if you was killed by Game Pass subscribers or not.
Yo,
You got
Listen,
shot
and-
by Game Pass
and,
boys.
and this is what I say to that too, because one dude said, "Well, why don't you buy it?" I said, "You don't got the option to do that.
That's what this
I got a choice." And the last time I heard, "Well, choice is bad. Well, choice is good for me. It's bad for you, because you ain't got a choice."
So they
See-
got to pay like they weigh.
See, you can only get down or lay down. So if you're a Call of Duty dude and you don't like Xbox, you got an internal conflict. Because you can sit
I
there and
have
say,
seen that. I have seen
So
that
people
on
are struggling.
Twitter.
They're struggling. Are you implying that certain people are struggling with the success of Call of Duty?
you can sit there and say, Xbox ain't had nothing to do with that. We signed the goddamn checks.
Ooh.
So
They forced to comply.
Paid, if you want to get, see, when you're booted up, nice to see you. and what I got to tell you is 70-30.
That's split.
Us.
Okay,
Us.
so now we eating off all that. Okay,
Us.
okay, I see what we doing.
Us.
We eating.
So
They pay like
remember all those AAA first party exclusives? You notice how you ain't got them no more? You notice how the Call of Duty's over here? You ain't got them no more? This is real. I told you, a change gonna come. Pigs are flying and dudes are crying. And one thing you can say is you can't deny, under Microsoft and Xbox, this is the greatest Call of Duty.
Oh, that's what you go. You go. It's the game. Due to Microsoft's ownership, this is now the great.
But you know what?
Who's the baddest?
I can tell you about last year's Matrix. I can tell you.
Oh, so last year was the worst because of who it was under. But this year it's a new day. All right.
Who was in charge last year? Bobby. So what I can tell you is Bobby messed up. You know what Bobby did last time?
What he do?
He put stuff that was in Warzone in campaign. And people called him out. I ain't hear nobody say nothing like that this year. You know why? Because everything's spanking new.
Okay,
it's new over here.
The Realm said it's even better. They said it's an 80-20 split.
Tell them about it. We took the 10. That's why they charging y'all the 10 to double up. See, listen, man. We at a point now where Satya just told you we got 20 franchises that has sold 1 billion lifetime. And y'all can't give numbers to a bot.
Oh, we gonna get into that.
I'm just saying, bro. Y'all not like us. We different. And listen. I get to do this because I was the one that told you to hold the line. And I also double back to you and say, listen. You can come back because it's going to be in Game Pass next year. And you said, King, no, it's not. The contract say.
That's true. That was
what did the contract say?
That was the talk.
What did it say? Because I honestly didn't hear what you said, but I heard what I said, and you know where it's at, right?
It's in Game Pass.
Yeah,
a lot of people thought they wouldn't do it.
I was playing Call of Duty, and it looks magnificent. I'm streaming every week, King David at ILP on Twitch, and any one of you dudes, you can find out if it's a Call of Duty Game Pass bullet or it's a paid for bullet. But I know if you pick up a dual sense, I know you paid like you weigh.
Oh, man.
And like Sal says, thanks for your patronage.
Supporting the movement. Supporting the
That's right.
I get it.
Next Halo's on you.
Yo, you stupid. You're ridiculous. No, look, I knew this was coming, but no, I hear you. It's tremendous for them. You know, obviously, this is your moment. You know, you had called that the deal was going to go through. You said it was going to happen, and this is what they did for you. And then even when it did go through, people still were, you know, thinking that, hey, you know what, they may renege and they may not put it actually on the service. But no, this is the bet. This is the big gamble so far. It looks like, you know, it's paying off. We got to see the Game Pass numbers, but the analyst predictions are big. And to Saul's point, I'll just say before I wrap, is just that for them, it's going to be how many. I know a lot of people say, but what about the subscribers, you know, that they gain, but maybe the sales they lose? But for them, and we'll get into Satya, it's all about how many online players they have, because in their mind, they're looking at it like, okay, like a guy like Addict just said it. He would go in, he picked it up on Game Pass, he would have never bought it, but now he in there, you know what, I didn't spend anything, let me go get this skin, let me upgrade. Like, you feel like you got away, for now you're more inclined to spend, and I think that's what they're looking at, that revenue, you know, for that part. So yeah, we got to see where the numbers, everything else comes back in, but early signs are very, very impressive. So salute the Blacks, but they made a phenomenal game. Salute to Treyarch. Seems like it's really, really good. So have you got any super chats, anything we got before we move on?
Let me see. Yeah, we got J Mac, Graybeard OG, member for 47 months, Lord Silver. All hail the ILP. Salute the Lord. Shout out to the power moves of Xbox and the community. Xbox World Order is fully operational. Hashtag Graybeards in the building.
That's right. Xbox New World Order, sir.
Salute, OG.
And we have K Asante, $5 super chat. COD Blop 6 is fire. Everborn Saga pulls on an Oscar-worthy performance as Troy Marshall in that campaign.
Yo, he do kind of look like yo, he kind of do. Everybody got you. That's a good one because they used to kill Kansati for being what you call it in the Halo joint. But yeah, he do kind of got that Everborn energy. Salute.
And we have Cerebral Paul, member for the 8 months, Lord Bronze. Did you look at the accessibility cog?
Yes, I did. The accessibility is fine. Let me tell you how I know the accessibility is amazing. By accident, I threw on something called super resolution mode. So when you're playing that opening part, and you know, like it's really dim lit, and you got the explosions in the back, and you're going through chase, like it will identify them in like a red and a blue, like friendlies in a blue hue. What you call in a red. The accessibility options on this is very impressive. Now, Cerebral Paul, I want you to kind of comment when you get a chance because I know you are the lord of accessibility. But for what I saw, I was extremely impressed. And also for us old heads, you put that font extra large, you know.
Is it different from last year?
It's what different from last year?
The accessibility options.
I feel like they've always been strong, but I would defer to Cerebral Paul as far as how much they've improved. But this one I can comment. Like there's a ton.
I think they added, like you talked about the high contrast stuff.
Yeah.
They also added something called asymmetrical hearing compensation, right? Which is kind of, it allows you to make custom profiles for like people that are able to hear differently, right? Mm-hmm. In addition to that, what was the other thing? So the intelligent movement stuff, right? Where it's like for people that have difficulty, you know, with the control sticks and stuff like that, allows you to kind of set up movement how you see fit, so you can enjoy the game. So
that's crazy, right?
Mantling and stuff like that.
I'm telling you, inside that building, it says at the top, when we all play, we all win. And you know, they're making sure accessibility is for everyone.
Oh, and they added
access.
They added arachnophobia settings. So people that have, you know, have issues with spiders and stuff like that, that could be changed out.
I feel like Xbox first party is good about that because it's grounded.
Yeah.
They're doing that.
What else? I mean, it's people in their DNA. DNA.
And then apparently, I didn't remember this, but you couldn't really save in zombies mode. Like it was kind of just it's wave based, so you weren't able to save. I guess you can kind of pause and save anytime in zombies now if you turn on that setting. So again, it's just a matter of allowing people to enjoy the game on any kind of which way that they want.
I'm so proud. I'm so proud.
Yeah, looks like I said, all facets, man. This thing seems to be killing.
Balling.
Yeah.
MPD's gonna be wild next month.
It's gonna be interesting.
I am very curious to see that.
Yeah. Also, we're forgetting too the cloud. Remember the NVIDIA joint launch? Then
everybody eating.
Remember, Switch 2 ain't come yet. They have a 10-year deal.
It's gonna launch
so next year. Back end could be crazy too.
Again.
Yeah, it could be crazy. So we gotta see. We gotta see the numbers. But so far, very, very encouraging. What else we got?
And we have 108 Dragons TV $5 super chat. Nah, man, we know Game Pass kills sales and Microsoft can't advertise COD on Game Pass. I told the world that this COD is going to break records. Facts. Facts to you, Mr. Dragon, sir.
Salute.
We have Tyson Lewis with a $10 super chat. In my opinion, Black Ops 6 just feels like home. Fellas who haven't picked up the sticks in a while are back on, kind of like the Xbox 360 days.
Kind of true.
That's a horrible time for some other dudes through 360 days. Don't talk about that.
It's rampant racism and misogyny, if I recall correctly.
What a wonderful time.
What a wonderful time. Andrew Tate approved. No more Oscar, $2 super chat. Solve, baby. Platano power. Let's go. What's a Platano? I'll look that up. I don't know what Platano is.
He's crazy. He's ridiculous.
Then we have 108 Dragons TV once again, $2 super chat. The real deal with King COD was smokescreen. Yes, COD was a smokescreen. You know, Candy Crush is all that they care about. Then we have, let me see, Hargeet Chani, member for 40 months, Lord Gold. So when Xbox had COD marketing, it was great. PlayStation takes over, COD goes downhill. Xbox buys ABK. Black Ops 6 is the first Xbox marketed COD, and it's great again. Hashtag dude bro shooter box is back. Hashtag never let them forget Concord.
Yo, he going in. He going in.
No lies detected there.
Then we have Mac 20 or something 20 seconds 54 member for 10 months, Lord Bronze. People have a hard time dealing with Xbox COD success. Can you say that? Can you say DCG? Can you say DCG? Show enough.
Some people may be in their feelings, some may be conflicted.
Then we have
get over it.
Can you say DCG? Then we have Sunjutsu Sage, $5 super chat. PlayStation gamers who have to buy COD are jive turkeys. Xbox console owners with Game Pass are getting it free plus a foot massage. Ooh. Foot massages.
80%.
Then we have, let me see, Splendiferous, member for 32 months, Lord Bronze. Lord Cog ain't dressed up. Who he supposed to be? OJ the Juice Man. You got OJ vibe going on right there.
Oh
OJ
my God.
in the trap. Hey.
Oh, the meat man, so you should have a big
Whoa. What he said?
As Andrew Tate, I would advise all of you to please utilize punctuation. Thank you.
He said, you the meat man. I'm done. Messy. What else we got?
Let go.
He's wearing the jumpsuit that OJ should have been wearing.
Hey, man, my man did his time, bro. He did his time for stealing his
For
stuff.
something else.
Yeah,
For
right?
something else.
Hey, you gonna pay one way or another, right? PlayStation.
It's the juice.
It's the juice. That's it. We're caught.
I'm sorry, man. I can't help it. The jokes are too easy and it's low hanging fruit, so I'm gonna attack it.
It is what it is.
Attack it.
King, you are up. I don't know if you want me to set you up with this.
Yes,
but,
please.
Astrobot, man. Astrobot. Oh, hold on. 1 minute gamer got you.
1 minute, 1 minute gamer, $2 super chat. Saab, remember to switch to a UK accent too. That is correct. I forgot. I switch accents whenever I feel like it. Apparently, I'm from wherever the hell I was born, and the UK as well. So thank you for that. I'll be sure to throw in that UK accent at the most inappropriate times. Thank you.
You got one more. Hollywood.
We have a Hollywood Rules member for 33 months, Lord Silver. Happy Sunday to my NYC, West Virginia cousins. Have a great show. Would like to welcome back all the frauds that abandoned COD that love it again.
It's interesting when that card drop, how things change.
That's right. You're back again, huh?
You're back again.
You remember where you live, huh?
It is. So this is King's topic.
Said Barbara kicked you out?
Astrobot sales are talked about right now. Shout out to Circana, trying to get some information on it. So it looks like they were off to an initial start. They said weeks after it was confirmed that the game was outperforming every non-Mario platformer. Circana has confirmed that Astrobot was the second best-selling game in the U.S. during its launch month. So also they talked about, despite launching in September, Astrobot's debut resulted in the PS5 exclusive sitting just outside the top 20 best-selling games of 2024. I think debuted as 25th best-selling game. It said in the launch month of September, Astrobot was the second best-selling game, both digital and physical sales included, only behind EA Sports FC25. And they talked about how, launched on one system. So, King, your thoughts, Astrobot's sales, or some information finally coming out?
It was wonderful to see that it did has some moniker of success, even though it's clouded in mystery. The question is, okay, so they always give you it sold better than this thing. So what they did say, it sold better than Ratchet and Clank Rift Apart, their first month, right? So if you can go back to that, when Ratchet and Clank launched, they sold I think it was 1.2 million. So then we can extrapolate from that. Selling better could be 1.3, 1.21. It can be one over, right? Now, I know this gets you dudes in a bunch. I know it does. Because y'all thought y'all had a win and y'all was like, this is my guy, and Astrobot is, and none of y'all messed with him. Right? I'm gonna be real with you, right? When I was messing with Astrobot, he didn't know you dudes. Y'all wasn't checking for him. Y'all wasn't in his playroom, remember? With the iToy. Oh, yeah. Y'all wasn't in VR rescue mission. You weren't there. I heard some PlayStation 5 base owners say, I didn't even touch that demo. But then they cap about paying $70. And we couldn't get you to try him for free. My mama always told me, a wounded dog will yelp when hit. So if I threw a rock and you screamed, why are you so hurt?
What's going on?
I should be hurt. I supported that dude when y'all didn't like him. And then I gave you sound strategy. And let me give you my strategy for Astrobot, because I love him so much. And I'm going to tell you what Astrobot is. Astrobot is an onboarding AI for every device that they had a hard time selling to the consumer. An iToy, Astrobot showed you how. A VR, Astrobot showed you how.
He was there.
A DualSense and a PlayStation 5. Astrobot showed you how. So I said the PlayStation 5 Pro, a lot of people don't know what it's doing because they're seeing pictures and they're making jokes. The jokes is they can't tell the difference and they can't explain the difference. The problem is a lot of time compression technology on YouTube is very piss poor.
Yeah.
And unless you're there, you really can't tell someone that is at home what they should be seeing if you can't really convey it to them. So that's a problem, right? So my solution was use your onboarding AI that you did for every other device that you had. Lock Astrobot off into the PlayStation 5 Pro.
Wow, exclusive?
Yeah, listen. You know why? They did it to the PlayStation 4 people when they launched the PlayStation 5. Astrobot was there, locked off, right? So what I'm saying is lock them off over there. And then because it's $700 and you already took the stand out the box. You already took whatever else you took out the box. And you said, here, you're going to get this just like this with nothing else. No freebies, no games, no nothing, no stand, not even that little plastic boot. You put Astrobot in the box and you show Astrobot where they can't see it like on a PlayStation 5 regular. And you show all this wonderful pro stuff, all the ray tracing and stuff. And then after it already sold on the pro, because now the people see the pro, that's the killer app that they can get that comes in the box. It's the onboarding AI. And it's a really good game. I stream it. I should know. It's a really good game. And dude said, King, that's not sound device. What is not sound device? Taking and onboarding something that you was given for free for every device that you had, and then telling somebody to pay for it. Where you built up, he's been for free. So a lot of people was like, I don't care for that. Or that's too kiddie. I'm not worrying about that. And then you got some of the hardcore people like myself that's like, nah, dude, it's a really good game. And you should buy it regardless of whatever the price is. It's a really good game. I would have paid for it before. But when I question how come they don't tell you the metrics on what was sold, I get hit with, well, it's number 2 and you should take it for that. But when Sonic just came out the other day and said, yo, we sold 1 million.
Right.
Silent Hill came out and told you we sold 1 million.
Right.
What was that? Metaphor came out and we sold 3 million.
So you implying because that they still haven't said that type of announcement, they haven't announced that you still are not all the way sold on it being a success, because usually game companies kind of yell for the rooftop when they
that particular company themselves, anytime there's a milestone hit, they will plaster it across the universe.
That's true.
And they will tattoo it on everyone that works in the company, so you know what the number was. When Microsoft stopped reporting numbers, that was a problem. Flag on the plate.
All right.
I just want the same amount of respect. If Sonic could tell you the other day he came out to won I want to know what the bot did.
All right, fair. But what about those that say, look, those other games that you mentioned are multi-platform games, and this is on one platform.
Right, so it should be easier to round up the numbers because there's only one person you got to talk to. Who's Tim in accounting? Tell Tim in accounting to come up and tell me how much he sold.
Mm-hmm. So you're not impressed that it's
number
crazy?
Two. We know how much Concord sold, but we don't know how much Astrobot sold. I'm just saying, numbers is being thrown out, but when it comes to this little guy over here, nobody wants to say nothing.
Nobody wants to say that. They ain't got that for the rooftop.
You want to guard his little feelings. Right. And y'all don't like him like I do. See, this is the problem you can't wrap your head around. You're like, why can't he criticize it and he love it? I criticize it because I love it.
Yeah.
I just don't like you disingenuous dudes all of a sudden now you like it. It's the greatest thing since sliced bread. Oh, I couldn't play the demo. What the hell?
So they wasn't there. They wasn't there when they were shooting in the gym. They wasn't there.
Yo, kid, you lying. They don't got regurgitated stuff. Oh, they do. Come on, man. I'm just saying, y'all got to really start giving credit where credit is due. And when somebody has a critical analysis of something that you like, that doesn't mean that it's a personal attack against you. Right. It's just a critical analysis of something that's there. And if you don't understand it, I understand that you choose not to see the forest for the trees. But I'm pointing out something that sound logic. How come everyone can announce a number but this dude? And he is not the one to say, nah, I can't. I'm not going to tell you what it is, homie. No, we all play in the same sandbox, my guy, and you going to tell your number. Would you let a girl get in your car and you say, how old are you? And she say, nah, I can't tell you that.
All right, fair. But what about the fact that even though it's not in the top 20, it's like 25 for the year?
That's beautiful.
Right.
The damn number. Okay. And obviously, everybody at 1 to 24 had a number.
So you like with 25, where you at? What is the okay?
So 25. So 25. They said 25. He said present. He said, what's your number? 26 stepped up and said, 3,000,005. So what the hell did 25 do? You can't be on the team if you ain't gonna drop buckets.
So that's where your skepticism is, because you say that it's just, you can say that I'm ranked in the top whatever, but we don't know what that actually sold, is what you said.
If a dude tells you he won tournaments and you say, where's your trophies?
Right.
Everybody's showing their trophies but this guy. And nobody's asking why that guy ain't showing his trophy. If you are so successful, and y'all are them dudes, right? Y'all definitely like to push it in everybody's face. Remember when Spider-Man did something and it was like Spider-Man 10 million, whatever the hell?
Outside with the numbers.
Where's Astrobot numbers? This is all I want to know. And why am I bad for asking this question?
No, you're not bad for asking. All I'm just saying is, even though obviously they didn't tell the number in its top 20, 25, I mean 20 outside of the top 20.
Not saying it's not a good game. It's a great game to me.
Of course, I know you like the game. I thought that you might give them a little slack because of the fact it was one platform.
No, I'm not giving anybody no slack. You know why? Because it should have been number one. Y'all got 61 million consoles out there. 61 million.
I feel that.
How come people got to beg and plead with you to support your console?
So you basically said the exclusives are not doing what? Okay, that's what you said.
Oh, no, what I'm saying is these dudes is cap. That's all. Y'all are cap. It's fictionary. He's going to be game of the year. He's this and that. When you know him? Oh, I just met him. He's been around for like 15 years. Word. All right. And you know what? I can't hold it against you if you never played anything else, but I can hold it against you if you're capping for a game that you don't even buy, play, or show. I actively purchase, play, and show. That's all. I'm just asking you to do the same.
No, I feel Addict. Your thoughts, Astrobot, sales, information. Where you at with all this, man?
It's good. I enjoyed the game. I do think that it was exaggerated a little bit. As much as it's a fun game, you know, people acting like this is like the best game came out this year, and I don't even think it's anywhere close. Like, I don't even think at this time there's a chance it might not even be on the Game of the Year contender list.
You don't think they get the nomination?
Well, it's not that. I wouldn't be surprised.
Jeff is in charge.
I wouldn't be surprised if it gets the nomination, but it wouldn't be on my nomination. like it's good enough where if it got on there, I wouldn't be like upset or anything. But I personally don't think it deserves to be on there.
Trey got up there. It got up. It's getting there.
I mean, you think of like all the games that's come out this year. You got Metaphor, Call of Duty, obviously at this point because people are really enjoying that game. Rebirth, Silent Hill to a degree. A lot of people really like that game.
They gave a number.
Black Myth Wukong.
Forgot about that.
I mean, there's a lot. There's a
they
lot
gave
of games.
mad numbers. Remember that?
Yeah, they did. It was outside.
So you know, it's. I'm glad that the game's successful at least. Yeah. Like, regardless, you know how I feel about it, I felt like it was a fantastic, you know, experience, and I really enjoyed it. Yeah. But you know, to me, the way that this industry acted when that game came out, they felt like that was the best platformer ever to come out. Which, you know, if you really think about it and you look back at the past few years of platformers, like really popular platformers like Psychonauts 2, Mario Wonders, this industry does that every time a good platformer comes out. Like every single time a good platformer comes out, it's the greatest thing since the last great platformer. So that's why, like, Microsoft, where's that Banjo-Kazooie? Like,
well, they said that. Aaron said that we don't want it.
I think they said it was. They said,
listen,
they said he was sarcastic.
Listen, and then the lie detector detected that was a lie.
Yeah, so it's just like,
I love you, Aaron.
I feel like a good place developed. Even if they remade Banjo-Kazooie 1, I feel like it could have success. If Astrobot, because you got to think about it, Astrobot has been a demo for hardware for years. And this is the first official launch of an Astro. That's why they didn't even name it Astrobot 2. It's Astrobot. So to me, that shows this game's coming in with almost zero brand recognition because you have to either play like the old VR or you get it with the
thing, whatever.
The one that was bundled with the PlayStation 5 that I'm sure most people didn't play. It's just like, to me, you know, it's great that it sold as much as it sold, you know? Yeah. As far as like comparing it to games that's been out all year, I'm not like quite there with King, but you know, it's not a Call of Duty. It's not a Metaphor. Like, you know, even with Metaphor is not a Metaphor is not like a prequel to like a popular franchise like Persona or something, but it's coming from like a very well-known developer. So, you know, most people, when you see like Rockstar, you know, Atlas, because I would say Atlas is becoming like top 10 at least in the industry right now. So, you know, you part of the golden 10, like, you know, you're going to get some sales regardless. It's nice that the game did well, because even though that, you know, I felt like it was a little over exaggerated, it was still a fun game, and it was a great game. It was like an 8 out of 10 to me, because to me, when I play platformers, even though they kept changing, and I will give that they kept changing up the mechanics, but the mechanics never took the core mechanic, like you know, shrinking, and they never expanded it past that. Like I expected halfway through the game, you start adding the mechanics together, right? But it just felt like they played it really safe. That's like
it felt like every board was a demo.
I wouldn't go that far. I mean, he's
Thank
not
you, right?
wrong in that mentality, because that you got the opening, you know, ways that you use these mechanics, and it never really evolved from that.
And it doesn't show up until maybe it might show up on another board. It's like the mixtapes, right?
So, yeah, but I do think I'm glad the game sold well, because I think the game is good and deserves the sales. I do think, you know, I think it's got legs on it too.
What is these sales though?
I think
everybody keeps saying sales. What is the number? I don't care if the number's small or large. Pause.
What's Game Pass sales?
41 million.
Who said that?
41 million. Me.
Who said that?
And I'm the one that told you to hold the line, right? So and I'm the one that told you it was going to be inside Game Pass, right? So why would you doubt me?
So if I said Astrobot sold 5 million,
I would believe you.
You okay?
I believe it's sold 5. Then it's sold 5. Then that means it should be number 1, because football club didn't sell 5 million.
How do you know?
How I know? Because they got a number.
How do you know?
Because the number's up.
They could have got it wrong. You're supposed to believe me over the actual people.
No, I believe in people that put up numbers.
It's so 5. It's so 5.
Right. So when it's listen. It's sold 5. So, 'cause this is all right. This is how your joint don't make any sense. If it sold 5, it couldn't be number 2.
Yeah,
if it sold 5, it will be number 1. Right? But we know it didn't sell more than the football club. So all you got to do is get football club number, right? Now we know it sold more than number 3.
Right.
You get number 3 number, and number 2 is in the middle. And that sounds like 1.3. So when I tell you, y'all are not logical. Y'all wanted it to be a runaway success. Y'all was screaming, it's going to sell 10, it's going to sell 5. Your man is huffing and puffing because he ain't used to really working. He's a demo dude. Like, he's
the demo dude.
You ever get the construction dudes that really do construction, and then you got the dude that hold the flag outside?
Oh, come on.
So he's the onboarding dude. He the one to tell you how to get to traffic.
Oh, not that. He the dude in the street pointing where the real dudes is working. Oh, don't do that, kid.
So now y'all telling Astrobot to mix cement. And he like, I just tell people how to get on and off.
Oh, come on. He not really a worker like that. Yeah. He don't really make the money like that. Oh my God.
So we know the real number. See, the problem is I know the real number, and the number is between 1 and 3. So if you're 2, it's very easy to follow you out.
It could fit the whole Grand Canyon through that gap.
Yeah, that's nice. Wait, guess who's in the gap? Number 2. And if you're not number 1, you're number 2.
Anyway,
I mean, regardless when it comes to all that.
No, I love the game. I don't care what anybody says. I love it.
Astrobot's a fun game. It is, and people like to hyper focus on some of the What's funny is when we talked about Astrobot, they just wanted to focus on me and Fonz going at it with the Mario thing, or King going at it with the reusing assets, and then they completely overlooked us saying it's a great game, deserves to be bought.
Yeah.
They just want to look at the foolishness and not look at us supporting it and telling people it's a good game.
No, that's a fact. Lord Sav, your thoughts, man? Astrobot, you got some metrics out now. Where you at?
Yeah, I mean, like I said, Astrobot is a great game. It's a great game, and it's for Sony trying to take that character and make it into their mascot proper. It's because that character represents everything that's the history of PlayStation. So if you have history with PlayStation, if you have nostalgia for that stuff's gonna resonate. So, and it's a well-made platformer. It's a fantastic platformer, and the demo that came, Playroom that came on the PlayStation 5 was awesome. And then the VR game was awesome. So he's a great character that they finally figured out, and were willing to put the money into to give him his own game. At the end of the day, though, all this other talk about Mario, this and that, you have to understand that, the platformer period in this day and age is not going to get the recognition that it once did. If you look at Switch games, Mario... The best-selling Mario games are not Mario platformers. There are other types of games with Mario in it. Yeah, there's Mario Kart, there's Smash, there is what's the Mario Party, things like that. The highest-selling one is what? Odyssey, and it still falls short of Breath of the Wild.
Right.
Falls short of Animal Crossing, falls short of obviously Mario Kart. So it's hard to, for a platformer to reach that level. So what do I think they could do the kind of same thing with Astrobot on a PlayStation platform? Make a kart racer with Astrobot characters and bring in all the other the cutesy versions of Kratos and whatever, Nathan Drake. I think that'd be cool. Go back to the fighting game formula and make it sort of an Astro-based thing. There's a lot of things that if you look at, how Mario is successful, that they can sort of mimic that isn't trying to beat Mario at its own game. Because at the end of the day, in terms of complexity, in terms of, depth of design and stuff like that, Astrobot isn't Mario. And I don't think it should be. I don't think it should be if they want to have that game that appeals to a younger audience, because they don't have very many on the PlayStation.
You said it's not supposed to be Mario?
It's not supposed to be Mario.
So I stole everything from Mario. I'm just
did it?
No, you're not.
No, you're not.
No, I actually am, but it was just a funny low hanging fruit. I told you I'm gonna attack it.
So, I mean, I think they can go that route and make Astrobot an even bigger thing than it is. I think this talk that it's going to be the greatest thing since sliced bread, and no, it's great. It's very good. It's very well done. It's fun. As somebody who has nostalgia with PlayStation, a lot of the stuff that popped up in there, I was like, oh, this is awesome.
Yeah.
Like, that's it. And that's great. And that's great because we need more of that because I don't know, we talked about it when we first talked about Astrobot. It was like, well, apart from a Mario game, you're not getting a platformer with this kind of budget. You're just not.
Yeah.
It's not, so to see it and, and to see the, the game in 4K and stuff like that, that's what I want from Mario, in terms of that, like fidelity and stuff. But in terms of like design, from a gameplay standpoint, from just a kind of art direction standpoint, it's Mario kind of stands head and shoulders above everything. Right. So yeah, I just think they have something here. They can continue to expand upon it, continue to grow it, and don't try to make it the Mario killer or whatever the case may be. We saw what happened with Killzone when they tried to be the Halo killer. Let's not do that.
Yeah.
Let's not do that.
Zipped up.
But yeah, in terms of the numbers, I don't know, whatever, man. The numbers, it is funny that, all these companies at one point, particularly PlayStation, when they got something super positive to say that's objectively positive, they're going to be the first ones to come out and say it.
True
so since they haven't figured out how to message it, you really haven't heard anything. So it's smart.
Do you think it's a thing where maybe it took a while to get to the million or two, and then maybe that's what it is?
100%. Because again, Astro is that thing that, even the hardcore guys aren't necessarily going to buy
Fix
into
your
it.
face, Chris. Stop smiling like that. Don't pop your head up when you hear news that you like.
You know what it is? Everybody here set for addict. I'm the one that's playing it.
Yeah.
Right? So dudes is mad at me because I don't love stuff as much as they do. And I'm playing it as hard as they are. Right? But when I'm playing it, I got a smile on my face. I'm having such a great time. And all I'm saying is I want you guys to go support it. It should be 5. Like Addict said, it should be 5. If it's 61 million of y'all, I want to know who's lacking. Because 1.5 million of us is doing our job. We're looking at the other 58 million dudes that ain't picking up the torch. But I can tell you this. Next month, Call of Duty be number 1.
You got that prediction. You 98% sure of that.
I'm 98%
you 98% sure that you do. What a prediction.
Listen, and I can tell you this, they ain't counting the Game Pass numbers. So shout out to you guys for supporting us and they supporting your own.
Okay, so that's okay. Saying. I see what we do. That's when you're going to be able to be outside. Let us know.
I'm going to be worse next month.
Because you know it's going to be number 1 next month. There's no question.
Like me today. Next month. It's going to be crazy on Thanksgiving.
Messy. Continue.
No, that's it. Like, again, I just love Astrobot for what it is and what it can be. Stop trying to project all these other crazy expectations onto it because it will definitely fall short of those expectations. Yeah. That's it.
No, I got you. I got too much to add to it. Look, the game is it's a great game. And it's for a guy like me, it's a love letter to PlayStation, pass and stuff. But to King's point, because this is what he's here for, I have to give him, I was surprised. Many people kept hitting me up, hey, yo, what's the number? What's the number? And generally, based on PlayStation's history, their record, their acumen, they celebrate success. They are quick to let you know, hey, we've sold this amount of money. And it took a while for us to, still to this day, they really haven't come out with that public forward-facing statement like a Sonic, like a Metaphor, like a Silent Hill in that respect. So I do agree with Solve. I think the situation probably took a little longer, for them to hit whatever that metric is. I do think it's impressive that it is number 2. To King's point, yes, I know he's like, well, what that number is, we could kind of get a hot button, and the fact that it's still top 25. It's outside of the top 20 for the year to date for the things for 25. On one platform, that's still pretty impressive. But now, to King's point, though, here's the real question. Is that impressive to Sony? Because Sony right now, they're going through transition. Sony right now is, as far as, obviously the Concord situation and money being spent, and then their investment in live service and stuff like that. Is this something that they are going to be comfortable with and happy with? Because we as gamers could say, yo, 1 million or 3 million or whatever it is, right? That's impressive for a platformer. But to them, they may say, hey, you know, do we greenlight another one, or, you know, kind of thing based on, you know how companies sometimes have that overinflated expectation, like Square sometimes, that it's what they thought it was.
And then somebody popped them, like Concord. Remember, it was supposed to be a pillar of their franchises, going through.
And they completely miscalculated there, right?
So what I'm saying is, I don't want them to ever talk about numbers again. Until you want to talk about these numbers, let's address this dude first. And don't tell me 5 years from now, well, whole lifetime he sold. I don't care about 5 years from now. I want to know these numbers. And don't tell me PlayStation Pro sold 20 million copies. I don't want to hear it until you tell me what Astrobot did.
I get it, but it encountered a pushback on you. Some people may say, "Hey, what I know that was a joke. What if they say like, you know, this was a low investment. We didn't expect much of it, and then it did 3." I'm just saying, I don't know what their internal expectation is. Yeah, if they're let's just say they like, yo, green like this, and then they were like maybe begrudgingly, all right, you know, go ahead, Asobi, do that. And then you go, okay, this is decent.
If it was 40 million, right?
Yeah.
40 million. And you sold 1.3, that's a win.
Right.
That's a huge win. So my thing is, why ain't you screaming it? Well, it gotta be bad number, because it has to be. And the only reason why, and you know what? I don't know why this hurts people. I don't even know why this particular thing bothers people, because I love it. I love the game. I'm just saying, if everybody in that top 10 gave a number, but one dude, it's like one of these.
No, I get you doing it. Yeah, but what if like the number that they may have been excited for?
That don't mean you don't report your number. You don't give your report card home to your mom. Maybe you didn't hit the number that you thought you was gonna hit. But you still got to get that report card signed by your mom.
Not everybody give their number like that, but I understand.
And then when you hide your report card and it come out that you didn't give your report card up, it's worse than if you should have just gave it up, right? I remember this one time I did not bring my report card home. I did not know they mail report cards, right? So I didn't give it to my mom's, and I was good for a week. You know, she got it in the mail, and you know she had to sign it, and you know I had failed a couple of classes, and I got in trouble. So that's why I say report numbers, people.
No, I get where you at. All I'm saying is I don't know what the budget was. I don't know what the
I'm playing devil's advocate.
I know you are. I just don't know what the expectation for them was.
It just sounds funny because it's real.
Yeah, no, I get it. You just bothering a certain base because they like to brag about numbers. And in this case, I know what you're doing. They're not bragging. So in your case, this is a disappointment.
No, they're bragging without the numbers. Right. And then they're running around with 2. Right? So this is like, but it's number 2. I said they didn't sell 2. What did they sell? They are number 2. Okay, cool. We good with that. Let's respect that 2. Fantastic. Now, how can we respect the 2 without knowing the number?
Right. You just want to know what it is.
No, that's all. I just want to know who you are.
Anyway, so that is interesting. My whole point was just like, I'm just curious whether or not they're satisfied. Is that to me? Because again, corporations, publishers, sometimes they do have really crazy expectation for, you know, what they anticipate, and that I don't know. So we will see. Anyway, that's all I got. Saw any super chats?
Yeah, give me a sec. All right, here comes Andrew Tate again. Donald Taku, $5 super chat. The media want to make Astrobot a W so bad. Sold 132% more than Crash. 132% more of a flop is still a flop. The game selling less than Wii U Marios.
Oh God.
Let's see.
And we have this Don Otaku again, $5 super chat. Astro is allegedly Mario's competition. It has the backing of all Sony IP, and it's getting lapped by a new IP like Takes Two, which hit 20 million. It is a third-party game that's been out for multiple years and did win Game of the Year award.
That part.
And it's probably not selling full price for a very long time. Just those things. And we have Spartan661 gifting 5 ILP memberships. Shout out to you, sir. Appreciate you. And we got Donald Taco again. Seems to be very passionate about this particular subject.
Yes.
$5 super chat. Banjo is gonna do even worse than Astrobot. No swag, just like Crash. Leave Banjo in the past. Make a new IP. Banjo flopping like a fish out of water.
Hey, yo, this man is wild.
Don Otaku once again, $5 super chat. Also, that number 2 is comprised because they are compromised because there are games like Zelda and Space Marines 2 that don't have the digital sales included, while Astrobot does.
That is fair. That is fair. That is a
So
very
you mean to
legitimate.
tell me he ain't really 2?
Well, to his point, Nintendo, as we
He
always
might
know,
slide to 5.
never reports digital, so they always kind of reporting with one arm tied
So by
behind their back.
default, you number 2.
Here we go. Here we. Damn it, dog! You should have never
man.
said that because he gonna go crazy now.
So you mean to tell me if dudes, you know what Zelda said? You only 2 because I let you.
Because we even got the physical.
He said, he said, bro, if I would have really pulled out and showed what I was really working with, he said, I'm right now, the feds is watching.
Very pause-worthy,
That's
sir.
very
No,
pause-worthy.
no, listen. He said, right now, I'm under indictment.
That's big.
And you know, I'm battling Power World, so I got to show that I got less money than I actually do.
Yeah, I got to do that.
You know,
Big
so
time, yeah.
so you know, listen, man. You go ahead, you have this dub right now, and you owe me one on the back end, because you did steal a couple of moves from me, my guy.
Yeah. Speaking of stealing, bribery and campaign finance officers, offenses.
That's
Allegedly. But continue, sir.
And we have Decado gifting 10 ILP memberships. Thank you. Appreciate you, sir.
Appreciate you.
And that's it. We're caught up.
All right, so this is you. Satya's outside. We got like a gaming update. What's happening out here? What's going on? Satya talking?
I had a recent gaming update by CEO of Microsoft Corporation, my good friend. You know, us multi-millionaires have to hang together. You
Very
know,
alpha.
as we race our Bugattis up and down. There. Yeah, Satya Nadella spoke about something called Project Latitude. And the latitude that he has is that he's taking all his games and putting them on other platforms. Just in case you thought that wasn't going to happen after Indiana Jones, Satya's here to tell you otherwise. So, yeah, that's it. That was it. And Project Latitude is alive and well.
Yeah, it looks like he's got a quote right there. Let's see if I can get that quote for you, which is, we brought 4 of our fan favorite titles to Nintendo Switch and Sony PlayStation for the first time as we continue to extend our content to new platforms. So this one's going around, a lot of talk, and they talk about hundreds of millions of players to Microsoft's gaming ecosystem. The tech giant now control of 20 franchises that have generated over $1 billion in lifetime revenue. Yeah, I like how Candy Crush is out here. Candy Crush, Diablo, Halo, Warcraft, Elder Scrolls, Gears.
What we did? We paid for it, right?
Yeah,
You know what he did? Slid it right in the ledger.
Yeah, it's right up in there. So, Addict, man.
Spread.
Satya still says the strategy pushes on. T, you quiet there, sir. Yeah, Satya Nadella. Yeah, we get you. Now we get you. Yeah.
Okay.
Satya Nadella.
You guys keep breaking up on my end.
Oh, okay. No, we can hear you fine. You hear us? Still breaking up?
Can you guys hear me?
Yes. Yeah, we wanted to come back to Addict. He got some technical issue. We'll hit them.
Okay, I can hear you now.
Oh, okay. There you go. That's what's up. No, so Satya Nadella outside, man, said the plan is not slowing down to bring content to new platforms.
Anyone surprised?
No surprises here?
Yeah, I mean the only thing that I'm just as surprised of that as I am that Cog's going to jail. And
Allegedly.
Not Cog and not Sop. Andrew Tate and May Adams. This is Halloween scream.
This is a temporary.
This is Halloween
Andrew Tate
scream.
and Mayor Adams are up out of there, just like Xbox exclusives are.
Gotta get the money.
No, that's what you guys.
Yeah, it comes down to it. It's like, look, at this point, it is what it is. I still think there's a chance that, because I have been told there's a lot of friction behind closed doors.
Beef.
They still don't exactly know what they want to do, and we are hearing like conflicted rumors that like the one that reported last week that they're deciding if they want to draw a line or not.
That was the rumor last week.
Yeah, so I think there's a lot of things going on here. Like, look, there's a lot of scenarios that leads to Xbox still being, with exclusives. The problem is it's never been done. There's never been so a company that owns so much IP, so many publishers. So when it comes to something like that, Satya, we don't know what he's meaning because we don't know what their ambitions are. He could literally just be talking Activision games still going because we don't know.
Yeah.
Because at the end of the day, when you got 50 exclusives, 50 games, and only 10 of them are exclusives, to us it looks bad because it's like, oh, all these games that you own is going exclusives. But realistically, to the competition, that's still more exclusive than the competition has. So it's like, we don't know what's going to happen. I hope that they don't go. My thing is like, Xbox draw a line in the sand, be very clear what your ambitions are. Like, stop all this. You're letting us decide what your ambitions are, and that's never good. Just be honest. This is what we're doing. And part of the reason that they're not being very vocal about it is because I don't think they know. I think they aren't. I think, well, that's cool. I'm talking.
I know.
I think it's one of those scenarios where it's just like, I think it's one of those scenarios where it's just like they're going into with like open arms. They're like, we don't know what's going to happen this time next year. Because my thing is like, there's always, they'll say they don't care about hardware sales, but then we get leaked information at a meeting of them caring about hardware sales. So to me, it looks bad in terms of like exclusivity. There's still games on the platform to be played, and I feel like Game Pass is still getting plenty of support, especially the last partner preview, which none of us picked that as a topic. I was
interesting. Yeah, we forgot about that.
But at the end of the day, it's just like Xbox can do what Xbox wants to do regardless. Yeah. They suckers. And I hope it works out for them if it goes the way they think it's going to. But it is what it is. You're never gonna. The thing is they're too much down one lane. Now I do think they could pivot because this is a company. Like Jason Schreier said, every time he turns around, they're changing the direction of their company once a year at this point. And I think that depending on, I think whatever the holiday sales are, it's going to determine what they do. Because I don't know what the condition is for Xbox if Call of Duty doesn't hit the numbers that they want it to internally.
Right.
So it's like, are they looking at, okay,
they might not report them.
Are they looking at okay, we're going to look at a perspective of where this game's going, where that game's going? Or do they look at them like, we got to abandon Game Pass? Like, because here's the thing. You can make the argument that if Game Pass doesn't get what they think it's going to get with Call of Duty, what else is going to do it? There's not an IP in this industry that's going to carry the weight that they need that Call of Duty wouldn't do. Maybe GTA 6? Right. Like that's the only other thing. So if Game Pass doesn't get the growth that they want,
y'all better hope Game Pass. You better hope Call of Duty sell.
In my personal opinion, where do they go from there? Because it's like if they take Call of Duty and be like, we're not putting that in Game Pass next year, then why is Game Pass even around at that point? Yep. Because the biggest game that you could use to grow those subs to the degree you want to didn't do it. There's nothing in this industry that's going to do it.
This is the bet. This is the big one.
Yep.
Yes, sir. No doubt. Lord Soft, your thoughts?
I mean, like I said, like this is, anybody who thinks that's not going to happen or that's stopping, you
only have 4 games, remember?
Only 4, just go to Sacred 300 and see what I had to say about
and I think this time next year, Starfield's going to be on PlayStation.
Yeah. So, and then people, there's discussions around.
And then they'll love it.
Then it'll be a 9. The discussions around where the line is, I think that line is very much blurred now, man. I don't really know. Like you cannot continue to walk this line and think you're going to be able to both appeal to your most hardcore fan base that's pissed that you're taking these games elsewhere, and also kind of be all in on, being a third-party publisher and putting these games out as many platforms as possible. Is only so long you can walk that line and keep saying on a case-by-case basis, this one yes, this one no. And then the moment you get one that people assume is a no, and you say yes to it for whatever XYZ reasons, everything you say is already it's out the window at that point, right? Everything you say, nobody's gonna believe you. So at the end of the day, just assume that everything is on the table, and they will make decisions, game time decisions about where they go. But ultimately, this idea that Halo's so sacred, I don't know, man. I don't know. Particularly, again, they could say, "Oh, a new Halo is sacred," but Master Chief Collection can go. That's Halo. That in essence, that is the
Halo.
essence of Halo. We don't know if a new one's going to be good or not. So, yeah, I just really see them leaning more into that, especially once they start seeing and COD. In addition to COD being a very telling factor about where Game Pass is going, the success of COD, despite it being on Game Pass on other platforms, is also going to be very telling to them. And that is the one that's going to push the narrative. Well, hey, if this can do it, other things can do it as well. People love Gears generally. Let's see how that fares on a whole bunch of other platforms. And with all the cloud deals, and with Nintendo getting more powerful hardware that can possibly use DLSS to kind of run some more intense games, maybe getting even better cloud infrastructure as well. It feels like the industry is ripe for these games being truly on a number of different platforms and screens that you would not have seen them before. So I think that's the most appealing thing to them. So end of the day, he's saying this because he means it. And he does not care what fanboy he pisses off. Satya does not care about you. He don't care. So, if he alludes to it, it's because he means it. And yeah. So just be ready.
It wasn't even an illusion.
He was
told you what it was.
King.
Yeah. So.
I'm sorry. You good, son?
Nope. That's it.
King, your thoughts? Satya's outside. Young Odin, your man's.
Yo, you know the wildest thing? Dudes think they can go get a bird from the Connect and pay it back whenever they want. I floated you a bird. It had already been 10 days, bro.
Billy.
You need to pay back what it is. You're going to have to do something strange for some change out here. You owe money, man. What part of that didn't y'all get? I told y'all to hold the line. But I told you what I was holding the line for. I was holding the line for yesterday. I was holding the line for that to happen. Well, actually, Friday. I was holding the line for the 25th. For that to be a reality. Because I already knew what the 80-20 split or the 70-30 split was. I already knew what that meant. When I broke it down and I told you, Call of Duty funds your games, funds your fun. So they weren't going to beat y'all in hardware. That's not happening. And y'all was cool with them continuing to play the buffoon. And y'all always saying, when is Microsoft going to act like the big boy in the room and show their wallet? And then y'all was all hitting my jack saying, you heard who the hell they just brought? Because he got sick and tired of playing the game by your rules and it was rigged. It's just a rigged game. So he decided to use exactly what he has and you don't. Money. If you think Satya and Hiroki Totoki is two different people, they are the one and the same. Hiroki told you, I want to see the PlayStation on anywhere it can compute. So just because he didn't say consoles and compute, does consoles compute? Y'all are launching on Switch. That's a stone throws away from Xbox. Do you you really think they care about some type of perception that we have when we're pitting ourselves against fake wars? They don't give a damn. It's about the bottom line. This is a cutthroat industry. But then you do have some people in the building that say, well, these things are sacred. We are in a digital era where physical seems not to matter. People built up their structures in a way that physical meant a lot. It's not that way anymore. You got to make money any way that you possibly can. So when they send the 4 over, did they know that they was going to get rid of Hi-Fi Rush Studios? Did they know they was going to get rid of them? Mm-hmm. Probably so. And they probably said, you know what? We're going to put this game out, and this is your demo to everybody in the industry. Still cut them. Still championed them, right? But knew that it didn't fit in a line with certain stuff. But 4 games went over earlier. You know why 4 games went over there earlier? Because they're in 3rd place. And they're talking in the building on how we can turn this around, because how can this guy pay back that money he owes? They have 20 IPs that has sold over 1 billion. They purchased third-party publishers. You thought they was gonna hold them all to themselves just to please your stupid fanboy behind?
A lot of people thought that.
No, man. It was always gonna be for the streets. Bungie would have never signed with Sony if Sony would have said that Destiny couldn't be on Xbox.
Yeah, that was part of their agreement.
Right. So when I'm making jokes talking about Bungie's for the streets and y'all purchased somebody that was going to actually treat y'all like a bad situation, and I'm laughing at you knowing Xbox just did the same damn thing. All right? So if you look at anything at ZeniMax, it's gonna be a go.
Those glasses, man.
I know, it's ridiculous.
It's dope, right? It's dope, right? It's gonna be a go. When Doom was going, I didn't cry. Listen, the only people that's hurt by any games going anywhere is fanboys. You know what the average consumer says?
They don't care.
They don't know nothing about what we are fighting over.
That's a fact.
At all. So I hear stupid stuff like, well, if Halo go, I'm out. Bro, I'm going to tell you how serious this is. Mm-hmm. They can come out tomorrow. You notice I didn't make a video about them talking about they were stopping Project Latitude or slowing down?
Right.
Because I knew that's a damn lie. So I wasn't making a video about a damn lie. I saw that news come across. I said, yeah, I said, I guarantee you, in my head, I should have wrote it down. I said, I guarantee you, they're going to have somebody of a highfalutin power, probably the CFO or Amy or somebody, come out and say, we are still pushing the line. I knew that was going to happen. And Satya comes out and said, because you know what Satya doesn't care? He doesn't care about nothing about what you're saying, because if it's tied to his bonuses, I'm going to tell you right now.
Oh, yeah, he get a bonus. It's crazy.
He'll take Master Chief, drive him in a Forza car with Gears tires over the PlayStation, and anybody else is going to get it. But that Switch 2 is going to launch. If you don't think
what's going over there,
anything they can grab and throw over on the Switch 2 launch to get a second life on any game that's not moving, and if you think that's an isolated incident only to Xbox, you're out of your mind. So either you're going to break that wall down, Gorbachev, or they will. So you got to stop fighting with me talking about how superior your dual sense is, because in a second, you ain't going to make no sense, because everything going to be everywhere. And I know what you're going to say. King, I just want you to do it first. and you know what I'm going to say? We both doing it. You just don't want to acknowledge it. And I'm telling you, when I can tell you Call of Duty is over there, if it was up to me, y'all wouldn't have got nothing. Nothing. You know what? You know who is up to? Not me. So, y'all get that? I don't care. If y'all gonna pay for it, then by all means have a ball.
Yeah, he's well, Satya has some updated statements in reference. Shout out to Hagi who sent me the link. I didn't know about this, but I guess people were and I would say in a tizzy about what he said, but he had more clarification. He was like, as far as Xbox, our game content is developed through a collection of first-party studios creating iconic and differentiated game experiences. We continue to invest in new gaming studios and content to expand our intellectual property roadmap and leverage new content creators. These unique gaming experiences, I think people are holding on to this part, are cornerstone of Game Pass, subscription service and gaming community with access of curated library of 400, first and third-party PC titles. The gamer remains at the heart of the Xbox ecosystem. We are identifying new opportunities to attract gamers across a variety of different endpoints through our first and third-party content and business diversification, yada, yada, yada. More devices, this kind of stuff. So, look, I get it. People are like, they saw the studio part. They say, hey, they're going to still invest that differentiated, gaming experiences. People still, I guess, internalize that as exclusive content, and then obviously endpoints is more devices and yada yada yada. Look, I get it. To me, like I said, none of this is no surprise to me. Phil already told y'all at what was it, the E3 Ryan McCaffrey interview when he sat down, and it was like, yeah, so about the 4, and and he's like, yeah, the strategy will continue on. It will continue. Like, this is just a reflection of that. So yeah, look, this is what they've already put their dirt in the sand, and what's the expression? You put your line in the sand, and this is what you're doing. To me, it's just a matter of this is uncharted territory. This is you're basically a console manufacturer that it's also going to put your games other places. We have never seen this before, but they may have the data points to say, hey, it really doesn't affect anything. Like how King was saying, they may have the data points to say, hey, from a live service standpoint, it makes sense. Obviously, we saw the Sea of Thieves things. We saw everything that they've got some small information on. My only concern is always going to be, I don't have a problem. It doesn't affect me. I'm playing the platform where I want to play. I like the vision that they have, the cloud, the play anywhere, the cross progression. That's fine. My only concern is brand erosion if you're doing anything that could undermine that. And it may not. I may be wrong. It may be, you put Halo over there, nothing happened. Everybody's still playing where they want to play, whatever. Me, I do have a concern. What does that do if you don't have any uniqueness or any differentiators to your platform? What does that do? Even if you're making your own hardware kind of thing. And I still think that hardware is an endpoint, right?
What's going to determine that is how this holiday sells. Like if they don't have increase from last holiday, which was really, really bad, because I'm not like with everyone else. Like, I truly believe that if the console gets to the point where they're not making any money on it, I think they'll abandon it. And that's just my opinion on it. Yeah, because that's what they're famous doing. Mixer ain't doing good, but that's up out of here.
Yeah, Windows
Zoom ain't doing
Windows
that's
Phone,
up out of here.
Yeah.
Like
that's the concern. So that's for me. All I can listen, respectfully, Microsoft. All I care primarily is the Xbox ecosystem. You guys are Azure and everything. I get it. The techie in me respects it. That's where the money's at, and all the other things you do. For me, my concern is the ecosystem. So I get it. If you're making all this money and the game's everywhere and you're doing well, great. If it's about survivability and profitability, I have no problem. My concern is, again, from a differentiated standpoint, with certain core franchises, the Halo, the Gears, the Forza, what does that really do to you? And maybe I'm over-exaggerating. Maybe there is the internal discussion in that, we ain't really going to do that. We may keep Bethesda, which was, always historically, third party before they were acquired. ABK was always historically third party before they acquired. Maybe that's the plan. They pick some select older stuff. But I just want to see.
The funny sad part is, when they were buying these companies, we said, we finally get more than the burgers, shakes, and the fries, and now we're sitting here like, oh, let's just please at least give us the burgers, shakes, and fries. Like,
it doesn't matter, provided because I'm on the platform, I'm on the service I want with Game Pass. But to your point, it is question. It's curious to see how far they will go with this. And to Saul's point,
I don't think there's no limit.
There is no limit, but it's just we're in this uncharted territory because we don't really know what's going on. I know
why they're doing it like that. They're doing it like that because now dudes can't go to Metacritic and say stupid things because you don't know what's going to show up over there on your console because these dudes was ready to let Indiana Jones have it. It's going over there to Xbox. We gonna let them have it. As soon as we're able to, it's coming out for PlayStation. That game is wonderful. It is the best game. And I think I'm gonna tell you right now, if it came out a little bit earlier, it could be Game of the Year.
No,
nobody cares no more. That's exactly why they're doing. They keep the dudes off their deem. That's all it is.
No, I get it. I mean, to me, I just, I know Hargeet is big on the exclusivity part. I have concerns of how far it will go. I did that. That's all. I at some point you have to retain some identity.
Bro,
what's up?
You know when the dude owe money, and when you started talking, you be like, he did what?
See, and then you get the issue where people, are debating on whether or not, are they going to even care about hardware and going into the future? Because remember Sarah Bond when she was talking about, we're gonna show you, why we're committed to hardware later on this year. Well, it's October, about to be November.
Still ain't seen that. Stick around for the Game Awards show.
And you see stuff like, that's what I'm looking for, like them supposedly, it was rumored that they might be leaving the Middle East in terms of consoles. So it's just like, at this point, because your communication's not the greatest, I don't blame people for filling in the blanks when you won't fill in the blanks.
Right. Yeah, they just refuse to basically say what the strategy exactly
like numbers.
Yeah. So that's the thing. That's always going to be happening. That's what it is. But look, to their point, if they have the data points and things are showing successful, that when it is over there, they're going to continue to do it. And
hell yeah, and they selling like gangbusters.
All they got to do is do the YouTube way, man. Just bought the numbers.
Yeah, you're ridiculous. Anyway, that's all I got.
And like Addict says, you better hope Call of Duty sells, because the next only thing that could do that to Game Pass is Grand Theft Auto 6. And
I don't think they even try.
Who got the bread? Yo, listen, man. I'm gonna tell you right now. I know who got money to blow, and I know who don't. So all that they these guys got the marketing rights locked up. Right. Yeah, man. No, I'm gonna tell you right now. If it's a fight for survival, I know who said. If it's about competition, let us have competition.
Well, here's the thing though, like if PlayStation already has that marketing rights, those papers already signed. Like you can't. I mean, is this K&N News? Like,
it was K&N News when I told you Call of Duty was going to drop in Game Pass. It was K&N News when I told you that ABK was going to be acquired by Microsoft. It's always going to be K&N News. But at the end of the day, you'll learn like everybody else. 98% right all the time.
You are ridiculous.
Yeah, we just talk about the highlights and
we don't talk about the other 98%.
I don't ever
none
see
of the safeties. Like,
I don't
talk about how you lost the playoffs a couple times.
I don't ever go to a stadium and they show you Jordan's worst moments. I've never seen them pull out Penny Hardaway and they be like, yo, Penny Hardaway's worst moment. No, they don't honor them like that. They honor them with the highlights. Respect my highlights, bro.
Respect the highlights.
You like other people honoring them. You honoring yourself with the highlights.
Listen.
Here's my greatest hits.
Listen, because I was the only one that said it. So if I'm the only one that said it, I can be the only one that talk about it.
What was
everybody else dead?
Wolf of Monk Street, where he's like, I'd show you every trade I'm in. He's like, because something. He's like, I'll show you my biggest failures because they're far less than my successes.
That's right. That's right. I can't even remember my failures, but God bless.
Yeah, we know.
We do.
Yeah, we know.
We're aware of this.
We are very aware of that. We're very aware of that.
I got peacock memory when it comes to that stuff.
Clearly. So what you got, man? Super chat.
Let me see. Let's see what Laura Tate has to say. We have Spectre799, member for 6 months, Lord Bronze. Shout out to the Lords and all the love to you guys. Happy Halloween and blessings to y'all.
Blessings.
You guys should not have gave me something to spend on my hand. Man.
Yeah, you were Mr. T-Chains is wildin'.
And we have Spartan661 gifting 5 ILP memberships. Thank you, sir. And we have Spartan661 again
Why
gifting
wasn't it 10,
another
Andrew
5.
Tate?
It is 10 because he actually gifted 5 more. Thank you,
Man, you Andrew Tate. You need
being angry, Mr. T.
You're Andrew Tate. You need to be doing more poor shaming, man. That's all that man does.
Then we have the real OG, aka the real something. I can't see what that is. $10 super chat. I just can't bring myself to buying Astrobot for $60 after playing it for free on PlayStation 4 and PSVR.
Wow.
See,
Good point there.
See,
Good point there.
that's what I'm talking about.
Not the same game. Let's stop this.
Yeah, but but you understand what I'm talking about. That's my problem. Right. So when he came out, he said, "Yo, guys, I need money. I know y'all knew me from before, but right now it's a little bit hard times. Can y'all help a brother out?" And y'all just walked right past him and was like, "This dude was holding the door for me for free last week."
It's like Instagram. He crops out the failure.
Out here with the filter.
I don't know who goes to a girl and be like, "Yo, hey, I didn't graduate and I'm back on my rent." Yo, so
And here's my credit score.
Yeah, you walking around with your credit score on your face, like, yo, who leads with their failures? If you don't get away from me, bro, I don't sit there and talk about what
leads with their failures.
How bad I did. Like, yo,
It's the type of person. It's the type of person when she's like, "You got to pick me up," and they don't have a car. Be like, "No, how about we meet there?"
Yo, listen, I told you I'm 98% right. I didn't say 100% right. So that 2%, play with it.
Jay Smooth says, "So lie to Shorty."
That's funny.
Yo, you lie to Shorty every day. Those pictures that you be taking on the gram, we know what's up.
That is correct. You have to lie to them. How else do you think I get them to go to Romania? Thank you. Then we have Hamish K, $2 super chat. Good day from Australia, 6 a.m. Shout out to Hamish.
Salute, Hamish.
6 a.m. The land down under.
He's working on the whatchamacallit. He's working on forge boards.
Yeah. He's doing his thing.
Let us know when they up, bro.
Then we have Z with the $20 super chat. I'm sure that Microsoft isn't going to make a decision that big based on one title. They're playing the long game. They've been reporting that Game Pass is profitable to their shareholders. Let's see if they're telling the truth. We have Hamish K once again, $5 super chat. $20 for a 2-hour movie, a few dollars to super chat to a multiple-hour free podcast. Seems pretty fair. Hope y'all having a good day.
That's love. That's love.
Thank
Salute.
you, bro. Have a blessed day. Yeah, because I saw Venom yesterday.
I forgot that came out.
I forgot that came out.
I know a lot of people did.
Jeez.
Then we have Z with the $20 super chat. COD came out on the 25th, and today is the 27th. That we already talking about Game Pass isn't profitable and won't grow. Man, the mustard hearts are out here. What is this? What is this? A mustard heart talk? What is this all about?
Seems very you want to be in.
Seems very beta male oriented.
Beta stuff.
We have Jorvar Ingi, $5 super chat. In the spirit of Halloween, what are your favorite movie killers / monsters? The only correct answer is Michael Myers. Thank you.
No, that's not. No, Jason. See, Michael Myers is a regular person.
That is why.
A little spiritual. Jason is a force of nature.
Jason's a zombie.
Michael Myers has possessed people. Michael Myers has came back from burnt. Michael Myers has been shot multiple times. And you're gonna sit here and tell me with a straight face that Michael Myers is a normal person?
Jason is actually a zombie. Like that's what Jason is. Like
Jason went to space.
Michael Myers is essentially the demon.
Listen, fell out of orbit, hit the earth, and got up and still killed. He went to hell and got Freddy. Your man can't catch an old lady for 7 movies and get killed.
Michael Myers. Jay.
He set it on when she was a babysitter. Now she's in a nursing home.
You know what's funny? Did you even watch Freddy versus Jason versus Freddy? He did not go to hell. She dragged Freddy out so he could fight him in real life.
Jason don't sleep.
This is funny.
Oh my God.
This
Jason
is hilarious.
don't sleep, so he had to yank Freddy. He went into hell and yanked. What part of I said he went to hell and you don't get it. He yanked him from hell. How serious is this man?
Remember in the movie they were running past him and he said, "Are you coming?" He's like, "I got this," and he stuck him with those needles.
Y'all funny.
I want more movies like that actually because they're hilarious.
That's hilarious.
They say that is the only time I've ever seen Freddy because Jason went to his little nightmare thing and was just giving Freddy those hands.
So this is the reason why you never saw Michael Myers versus Freddy. Because Michael Myers fall asleep and he dead.
This is ridiculous. Anyway, so what else we got?
Then we had, let me see, Z $5 super chat. By the way, salute to the Lords. Always appreciate your perspectives. Thank you, Mr. Z.
Love.
It's so much fun.
We got Hargeet Chani, $10 super chat. Satya also said growth of our gaming business is determined by the overall active user base through Xbox-enabled content, availability of games, providing exclusive game content that gamers seek. Hargeet, he's lying to you.
Actually, I know that was funny as hell.
That was funny.
Actually, what he did say was, yeah, Xbox game, if you listen to it, those games going everywhere. That's what he just said. You know, monthly active users.
Yeah, people holding on to the exclusive part with, I struggle.
Guess what? The most of those monthly active users will not be on Xbox. Thank you.
We'll see.
And we have a Mr. Irishman with a £10 super chat. The problem I have with Xbox releasing all their games everywhere is that not only they miss out on games if I primarily play on Xbox, third party may be good for business, but not for me.
That's good. And then the counter argument will be like, well, you think you're getting anything, but can you determine when you're going to get it? And that's the other thing. If you're on the other platforms, quote unquote, waiting, thinking that everything's going to come, you could be frustrated. So the exclusive is the Game Pass and the fact that you're getting it at that thing. That's how they're marketing it.
You know, the funny thing is, nobody ever thinks about the bad. They always think about the good. Just like how I only talk about my good stuff and I don't talk about the bad.
Yes.
Right? So nobody talks about the bad.
Yeah.
Xbox has a lot of bad IPs they can send over there too.
Say, yo, you still.
No, I'm gonna tell you right now. Be careful, bro.
You're ridiculous. Anyway, what else we got?
Remember they didn't like Grounded, but all of a sudden they all about it.
No,
remember they didn't like Sea of Thieves.
Oh yeah, Sea of Thieves definitely.
You know what I really think? I think whoever send over those 4 games is a troll on Xbox. I think he's a troll because all y'all talk crap about all those games that y'all went over to y'all and y'all purchased. And you know what that person said? Yo, watch this. Watch me show you how stupid these dudes are. They're going to talk crap about it, but watch they post it and say, look what we got of yours. They gave you the dummy bag. You talk crap about Sea of Thieves, Grounded. Remember, Grounded is a kitty game y'all don't care about. Sea of Thieves, the Kraken ain't got a body. There's not enough stuff in that game. Hi-Fi Rush, it's okay, but it's niche. And then what was the other one? What's the last one? What's the last one? Pentiment. Oh, y'all ain't talking about that.
Yeah, they ain't talking about that.
We ain't even talking about that. The Bible the game, we ain't talking about that. But Indiana Jones, you don't remember when somebody was saying, well, Indiana Jones gives me motion sickness. And you don't remember when I heard Indiana Jones give me motion sickness. I heard nobody cares about him. They care about Nathan Drake and they care about Laura Croft. Nobody cares about Indy. They say even his movie flops. Bro, then as soon as they announce it, man, Indy could be Game of the Year.
I mean, that's also part of the play, right? The populace controlling the narrative of the populace when there's potential for it to go to your platform. All of a sudden, you may not be as critical because you may be ended up getting where you.
Y'all remember Redfall? Y'all was talking crap about Redfall.
One thing Xbox we have to realize that people want to play where they prefer to play, and they will justify it when it comes to the platform that they like.
I love it. That's why I said, you remember, do something. You wouldn't get, what's this? The Helldivers too. I said, hell yeah, I'll take it. I'm not going to tell you I ain't going to take your stuff. I'll take everything you got, even the stuff you don't like. For spoken, I'll take that. I'll take everything you got.
They can keep that game.
And you know what? You can send over phone stars. I'll take everything you got, because when you have nothing left to give, that's when I'm gonna throw you away.
Only thing I really want from PlayStation is that Final
everything.
Fantasy. That's all I care about.
I want their soul.
You are ridiculous.
Shout out to me.
Yo,
They won't even give you hell divers. So what you make think they gonna give you anything
Soon
else?
it's gonna be hella pay. Y'all gonna have to give us something. Y'all lost 700 million. Y'all gonna have to start
that
making some
Concord,
moves.
Concord
That's
debt.
right. And Astrobot ain't moving because y'all giving that number. So y'all
He ain't
got-
covering it.
That pro fail, y'all in trouble. Y'all better hope y'all all bro. And it seems like y'all don't like to buy things. See, if y'all not gonna pay $50, y'all ain't paying no $700. So you already know what's gonna happen to you. Hashtag, I'm not gonna say it here, but y'all in trouble.
Anyway, he is out of
We have,
control.
I'm having mad fun.
Oh, you having bad fun.
Lieutenant Hulk, $2 per chat. Hashtag the thing or hashtag the blob are the best monsters.
Yo, the thing is wild, crazy.
Thing is crazy.
Isn't that the hand?
No. Oh, but you know what? You're right.
You're right.
No.
It is like no.
Yeah.
He means okay. He doesn't mean thing from Adam's family.
Oh, no. Okay, so is it? Oh no,
Yeah.
that hand is from Army of Darkness.
Army of Darkness.
Yeah, they tried to say that cousin It is
It.
the hand from Army of Darkness.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
That's it.
Good. Oh, cool. No doubt. Last topic. And we got our mans up here, man. Addict, man. You want me to set you up with the Crimson Desert situation?
How am I going last, fool? I should have been first. First out the gate, fool. Yeah, you can say that.
No doubt. Crimson Desert, salute. Yeah, looks like they have come out and talked about how PlayStation tried to lock them into a major third-party game into an exclusivity deal. But looks like obviously Crimson Desert is this upcoming action-adventure title from Korea-based Pearl Abyss. Looks really good. Shout out to Windows Central, put the article out. And yeah, it looks like at a recent sessions, Kwoom Securities in Korea with Pearl Abyss revealed that PlayStation had attempted to lock. I'm sorry. Okay.
Oh, I was actually going to correct something in the chat, but Robert, he
already corrected it.
He,
All right, cool.
he said he was wrong.
Okay.
He was timing someone out that wasn't really saying any crazy stuff. I'm like, what's going on down there,
okay, so we
Robert?
good,
But
we good.
he admitted he was in the wrong.
Oh, okay, cool. So yeah. So basically, this session they had, the developers for Pearl Abyss revealed that PlayStation did attempt to lock Xbox out of Crimson Desert in much the same way it did with games like Silent Hill 2, Final Fantasy 7, and more. So this news is coming out, and they also they talked a lot about other stuff about reference to the deal, but yeah, it looks like they refused it and they're going to publish the game, do things on their own. So, Addict, your topic, sir.
Yeah, it comes down to it. It's that's what I said when they first announced this exclusive stuff. You know, one would think from like a competitive stance, like you shouldn't feel like the heat as much anymore because Xbox really kind of like laid the white flag up when it comes to their exclusives. So, you know, one would think that they could be a little bit more, you know, lingered on like getting these crazy, exclusive deals. But I said when they announced it, I was like, or it can go the other way. PlayStation can smell blood in the water and amp it up. Now, obviously, I don't think it said when they tried this, did it?
I don't got a time
I didn't
frame.
see a date.
Yeah, I don't got
I didn't
a time
see a
frame.
date.
Yeah.
But this game ain't out yet, and it's coming out next year. So I would assume it's sometime this year or maybe. Yeah, I don't think it's like mad old, and it's just like to me, that's the biggest disconnect I have with Xbox in like this new direction. Like you got no problem putting the exclusives that your consumers benefit on other platforms, but your competition got zero regard for your ecosystem. So why should you care about theirs? And I get it, it's all money at the end of the day, but it's just like, PlayStation clearly not cooling down on that, man. If anything, they'll probably amp that up. Thank God that because the game looks good.
Yeah, they look good.
So it's a miracle they didn't take the money. But here's the thing: there's very few indie companies, very few double A's that can publish their own stuff. If this would have been a different game with a different developer, they would have probably had to take PlayStation up on that. But because they were able to not really do that, because that's what happened to Stellar Blade. They actually brought up Stellar Blade in the conversation.
This company was snitching.
Yeah, which is kind of crazy that they talked about another company like that. But they're just pretty much like, look, like we didn't need to do that because we
Elite
already own.
Black Myth keep their mouth shut. That's right.
They're like, we don't need to do that because we already own our own way of doing that. So it's just like that's my biggest thing with this whole matter is just like PlayStation's clearly doubling down. They're not trying to hear that. They're not trying to hear we're getting your games. And like I in my opinion, like PlayStation would be more happy with Xbox as a third party publisher, not in a hardware manufacturer, than in it. And to me, trying to lock down more games, even in this state, it kind of shows that. Like, there's no reason to lock these games down anymore. Like, it's not like Xbox really be locking down. Most of the time when Xbox locks a game down, it's because it's something they was able to get on Game Pass or, you know, something like that. Like, they don't really do the stuff that PlayStation does to this degree.
What do you think about the, you know, that obviously these guys refused the deal from, what you call, but like, what do you think about like how like now you got companies like Square who are now like, hey, we don't really want to take those deals anymore. I don't want to take them anymore, but now we're really open to making it multi-platform and opening stuff up as opposed to what they were doing with Sony in the past.
Well, there's a company that reached out to me on playing a game, and when I looked, it's not on Xbox, and it's Square Enix. So, I mean, there's still games missing Xbox from Square Enix to this day. This game just came out. To this day.
That was dope. Yeah, you should have really leaned into that one when you said it. It would have been crazy.
Yeah, it's just like, you know, at the end of the day, you know, people are always like, oh, addict, you know, you're doom and gloom 24/7. Half the stuff I've said on this podcast came true.
You 98% right too?
98% right. Sound like you're 98.
Yeah, half the stuff I've said on this podcast came true.
So you're 98%
yeah.
right. Hey, that's what's up. I feel like.
When it comes to the, you know, the Halo going to Unreal Engine, you know, people in this chat was telling me that too. What happened? It went to Unreal Engine.
So I got a question, right? I'm an idiot sometimes. I'm just trying to figure it out, right? What about the slip space engine can't be on the PlayStation?
What do you mean?
Is it anything with the slip space engine that prevents it from going to the PlayStation? Because they asking for it. They asking for Halo. So I want to know how to answer them to tell them that they can't get it because the PlayStation can't play it. But now they might got a chance to play the new Halo because it's on Unreal Engine 5. And we know that's been over there. So I want to know what's preventing them from getting the slip space engine, which runs Halo Infinite on their platform.
The fact that they don't want to work on that engine anymore.
Okay.
Yeah, because it's like,
so nothing's preventing it, right?
Only people preventing is 3431. Well,
no,
Halo
I'm just
Studios.
attacking the logic of somebody saying that something changing to an engine now it's available. Now this is going to happen.
Well, no, theoretically,
slip space.
Here's the thing. Theoretically,
right?
They're right. It's easier accessible to port to other platforms, but I know for a fact they didn't. Now, obviously, Xbox could be looking into this now because of the change in the directory of their company, the direction. But it wasn't the reason for the switch.
Right.
Because I was telling people, like 3 years ago, they were switching. Remember, Carl?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. We've been on that.
It was 3 years ago we were saying they were switching.
And it's strange how this dude came out the other day. He was a developer over at 343, right? And he came out the other day and he said that he's been telling them for years to switch. But you knew for years that they were going to make the switch. And he was in the building and he was telling them that that they need to make the switch. And they was telling him no. But as soon as he's not working there, they made the switch. So you knew ahead of time. You should have told him, don't fight. They're going to switch anyway.
It feels like someone's like, I don't want that man to think he's right. We got to get rid of him before we do this. It's like, well, it comes down to it.
He's running around like me. I told you.
My biggest thing is just not even just like wanting to make sure that, you know, Xbox as a hardware stays around for as long as it can. Another thing is just like competition wise in general. It's like, if you're not willing to do the nitty gritty stuff that all platforms do, but Xbox, it seems these days. Now, obviously, like I said, Xbox does do it, but, you know, Switch does it, PlayStation does it. It's just like some things you got to entertain. And the way that Jez was posting in that article didn't even look like Xbox was part of the equation.
Yeah.
And it's like, once that would have worked, there would have been another game not on the Xbox platform. So, and then what's funny is like everyone says 24/7 that PlayStation is above these deals. It shows right there that they're not, and we never heard about this.
Interesting.
How many is being done that we don't hear about at all?
Oh,
Black myth.
So you imply that deals can be talked about publicly or off the record, and not publicly these type of exclusive deals?
Because they said no.
Yeah, these dudes is outside with the no.
It's just like, look, man, like, you know, I get it. Exclusives, because I've always said it, you know, I think well-placed marketing sells more consoles than exclusives does. Like, for instance, Call of Duty marketing, GTA 6 marketing, these things sell probably vast majority. Madden marketing, 2K marketing, because it like puts that brand with that brand. That's why I feel like they started losing overseas when they lost the FIFA license marketing rights, because you know that's one of the best things that they can do over there. It's just competition. I want competition in the industry. I don't want. I mean, look. PlayStation.
Go to Satya.
PlayStation has essentially, like, in hindsight, I'm sure they would say, put themselves in such a bad position because the toxic positivity ran so rapid in PlayStation that they felt like Concord was going to be the next Star Wars.
What was their numbers?
Like, 0.
Nah, they sold 2,660, I think.
And they refunded all of them, so 0.
Yeah.
So it's just like,
bring it
look,
back
like,
as a free to play.
I think that's a good possibility. It comes down to its competition. I want competition in the industry. I don't care if it's PlayStation, Nintendo, Xbox, and to me, Xbox is fighting with a hand tied behind their back half the time, and it's just like, you know. I understand that, you know, because of like the ABK deal, you know, because they spent so much money and they feel like they have all these IPs. You know, if it doesn't make sense in terms of marketing rights, why pursue it? But it's like, it's not even about that. It's your competition, even knowing that you are publicly putting your exclusives on their platform, got no problem crossing the sea and be like, yeah, that's not for them. And notice when the people said, when they were talking about the deal, it kind of felt like it was implied it can go anywhere, just not Xbox.
Interesting.
Or we want to control the PC marketing. I don't care where.
Yeah,
it goes.
They said that we want the right. Yeah. They did say that.
It's like, it can go anywhere, just not Xbox. That's what it felt to me. So it's like,
it definitely said that.
They say it out their mouth.
Having these conversations behind closed doors, why are you tying your hands behind your back when it comes to you?
The feds are watching.
I don't care about no feds.
I care about the feds.
I care. You know, man, Adam. We care about the feds over here. We care about the feds.
You pick up your phone talking to your phone. We care about the feds.
We care about the feds over here.
Nah, I don't think they're making moves because that's not their interest.
I highly believe that's a lot of the reason why ZeniMax Games wasn't completely 100% locked in. I also believe that they were forced to bend the knee with the FTC to give up cloud streaming rights to Ubisoft over in Europe.
That might go out of business.
And exactly.
Oh, we got breaking news on that, actually.
And it probably it might revert back over to Xbox.
They're talking about in Europe, not to cut you, King. UK service provider just claimed Black Ops 6 has driven the biggest amount ever of gaming traffic for a game launch on its network, with the largest spike coming in obviously on the 21st. But they said the network has seen a 144% increase on Xbox Live traffic compared to the weeks previous. So this is the UK internet provider.
Well, I told people, like, look, regardless how we feel about like the exclusive thing, Call of Duty's Call of Duty. Like we saw when they announced that the Xbox headset went to like skyrocket on Amazon.
Yeah.
The headset.
Yeah.
Was it sold out?
I don't know because I'm not buying it. I just need these.
Because I was just going to tell you the
I just
Pro
put the
is
link
still
in the
available.
chat. Yeah,
I was going to tell you the Pro is still available.
Yo, you stupid.
It's, you know, Call of Duty, like that's what I said. Like out of everything with this exclusive stuff, there is no bigger brand to sell stuff than Call of Duty. Call of Duty is so big.
That?
Oh my god, Call of Duty is so big. They put that on Pop-Tarts, Doritos.
That's
Mountain
crazy.
Like they, everyone wants to combine their brand with Call of Duty.
That's nuts.
The whole industry. We're not even talking like when it comes to, you know, Call of Duty Warzone. Like, how many it's like Fortnite. You get the boys in there. Like everyone wants to be related to Call of Duty in some way, shape, or form. Oh, you want double XP? Doritos. Doritos like, yes, please, 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 please. Like, because they know
That's
Call of
crazy.
Duty is such a big brand. People just think about that. People will buy stuff not in gaming.
So
Stuff
you
that they're
you
probably
really
not gonna even eat. You know how many times I know people that they would put it in the energy drinks? They don't even drink energy drinks. They buy it just for the double XP and just pour out the energy drink.
you would think that Microsoft has acquired a dominant. You would say
No, they have. In terms of
what dominant
some
would
of the
this one be?
biggest, in terms of some of the biggest brands in history, they have bought like the top 5. And what's funny,
I can't wait till it's my
they
time.
own
It's
something.
gonna be
They
dope.
own something else in the top 5. It's called Minecraft.
Minecraft, yeah,
Crazy.
Minecraft, yeah.
It's gonna be dope.
It's crazy. Do they own Roblox? Oh no.
No,
They do
Okay.
partnerships.
They
with
partnership with them. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, I got you at it. Lord Saab, your thoughts, man, on this whole thing with Crimson Desert, and obviously they did not take the PlayStation deal, and they gave a lot of details as to why they did not.
I mean, it's, these guys, Pearl Abyss, they made Black Desert Online, which is an MMO. They have that also on mobile. They have that game that still hasn't come out that looked like DokeV. I don't know if you guys remember that game that looked crazy. And then you have this. And the thing with DokeV and Crimson Desert is the fact that they aren't MMOs, right? They are just they're action games. They're third-person action games. And these games, I don't really care. Unless you're GTA and you can get away with selling me that game 3-4 times over the next decade, which they are going to do. You have your moment and that's it, especially for a brand new game coming out from Pearl Abyss. Like, again, they've only made MMOs up until now, which are popular worldwide, but this is a game that they're looking to hit as a console action game, as a PC action game. So they're going to want it to be on as many platforms as possible. So I just think the idea of just putting it solely on PlayStation anymore, especially with people, the fact that this game will be able to run on whatever the next Switch is. How well, I don't know, but it'll make sense to do that. In addition to the fact that, again, Xbox is now willing to say, hey, all of these different screens are also Xbox screens. Your PC is an Xbox screen. Whatever your cloud thing. Yeah. So it's like the appeal of
shake, son.
so the appeal of putting this game only on a PlayStation, it's just not there anymore. That part of the industry, I think, has changed. I think some people still do take deals because, again, historically have dealings with PlayStation or relationships with PlayStation, and that still happens. And sometimes, depending on the game, the bag is considerable. I don't know that the bag for this was that considerable, right? To the point where they're like, oh yeah, we're not gonna put it on Xbox, or we're gonna actively just keep it off of there for however long that is. So I just think that those dynamics are changing. I think the price that people have is higher than it's ever been for these type of things, just because everybody's kind of more willing to open up their walled garden. So it's not as difficult, right? And now we're at this point now where, again, everything is looking to be on a closer playing field than it has been in the past couple of years with new Nintendo hardware coming, more people on PC, PS5 Pro and a base model, and then Xbox Series X and S. I just think it'd be stupid to try to lock it down unless it's an exorbitant amount of money that you're going to get up front, which makes sense. And it makes more sense for something like an MMO too, where it's like if somebody wants to invest money up front for you to continue building out and making that game, that kind of makes sense that you would, even though you want an MMO to be in as many places as possible, right? You want people to play it. At the end of the day, that's a game you still continue to build once you quote unquote release it, right? So it's not the same as a regular third person sort of action adventure game, which is what they're building with this. So you want the zeitgeist moment to be uniform for a game like this, because you don't know if you'll have that again. So it makes 100% sense to me. Like, and it's just funny, again, this narrative that PlayStation doesn't do this. PlayStation, I think I gotta give it to them though, because it's funny because Xbox is like, nah, we're not fighting this fight with you no more. and they're fighting the same fight though. They're like, all right,
Fighting
cool.
so-
Yeah, that's good. Yep.
Yeah, it's like when you tell the bully I don't want to fight no more, and the bully just still slaps the shit out of you for no. As you're walking away, when he slaps you, like that's PlayStation's. That's kind of their MO.
Everybody but them.
Yeah, exactly. And, so it's just funny because I think they're starting to realize that depending on the publisher, depending on where the game's coming from, they're going to get a lot more no's now than they have in the past because the dynamics aren't the same, right? And again, I don't think they're going to be willing.
I love the way you talk. I know, I really do, because they're going to hear the same thing that you just said in a totally different way. And you, bro, you can sell water to a whale. You are so smooth with what you said because they went through, and you know what everybody did right there? That's why you get those wild super chats. Everybody just drunk it in and was like, yo, he's so melodic. And then when I start talking, they be like, I can't stand King.
They're not palatable. They more palatable with soft.
I can't stand King.
Yeah, King is about... King is as subtle as a hammer over the head. That's what it is.
Exactly. I'm about to knock you out. But see, he about to put some baby oil in your soup.
Hey, yo. I can't.
Yeah. So this is interesting. I want to see like, if this is a Korean studio, right? So I want to see kind of what the general thing is moving forward with Korean studios, Asian studios in general, and how many of them do take a PlayStation bag, and what does that mean? Because obviously every studio has different dynamics, right?
Right. Yep.
What's like CrimsonDesert? They have a successful MMO out there. They have like 20 million players on Black Desert, almost 30 million, I believe, on mobile, right? At least $30 million, whatever that means. But they know the type of money they can make, so they need a substantial bag.
Yes.
Beyond that, they're not biting. So, yeah, it just makes sense. Maybe a smaller team with smaller budget, whatever. Obviously, a smaller bag can get them, get that exclusivity. Yeah.
What did you think about how them kind of snitching? How the deal what they was offered, the splits, and then they talked about how like if they would
no filter.
Yeah, if they would have went with PlayStation, how the PC distribution rights would belong to Sony.
Right.
And then they said in a typical contract, because they stitched out Stellar Blades, all their business. There's like 30% of the revenue goes to platform fees, and the remaining 70% is split between the developer and the publisher. So, there's another reason why they didn't conclude it would be advantageous for them.
I mean, again, hopefully they have. It seems like they have a lot of confidence in the product, so that they're not worried about having to self-publish it, right?
Oh, they literally said it. It's like, well, for us, since we already have the capability to self-publish globally and have overseas branches, we concluded that using our own resources would be more advantageous.
It is advantageous.
I actually think that PC part was the deal breaker to them. I feel like the PC market has grown substantially in the past few years, and now they see a lot more in just multi-releasing than just on one particular platform now.
Yeah.
I was sitting in a boardroom. I could tell you exactly what they said. Wait till it's my turn.
Oh, you was there in the boardroom. You had a CanNet affiliate in the room.
No, actually, I had my agent in the room, which is AI, so I could send my bot wherever I choose.
Yeah, so it is funny though, because again, gotta be careful what bridges you burn. You just never know when you're gonna need. Gaming industry is very volatile.
They ain't gonna be around much longer.
So I mean, again, business is
have
business.
a dominant.
Business is business, and sometimes that's just business talk. But I know it's frowned upon to sort of let out details of deals like this and kind of paint one company in a bad light.
Well, they really painted also Stellar Blade. They literally said Stellar Blade is not like us. It's like not us, not like us. They said they signed an exclusive deal with Sony, but that was mainly because they didn't have the necessary publishing like us.
Yo, they Kendrick Lamar.
Them. They literally said they not like us. I'm like, yo, this company is wild. Pearl Abyss.
And them dudes is culture vultures.
This wild. I'm sorry, I guess so.
Yeah, so that's it. I mean, it's just they're different beasts, and that's why it's different. It's just funny though that stop defending this idea that the Sony white knights this stuff and doesn't continue to try to do what they do.
Are you implying that Sony's capable of these deals? Because I was told that it has to be public, and there's no way they do deals like this at all. Okay, so when we come to find out that these deals happen off the record and on the record, okay.
The thing is like people sit there and they're like, okay, I'm sure there's like by law, I'm sure that a lot of these have to be public, but people don't act like there's no handshake stuff going on in
these dudes don't read at it.
And the thing is, like you said, every deal is different, right? It's someone's okay. We're gonna help you get off, get off the gate. Publishing, everything is different. It's not everything is 1-to-1, with the same type of structure of deals or help that is afforded to that Sony would offer people.
Yeah.
And Xbox. Xbox is guilty of this too. Just for the record.
I don't think Black Myth was like one of those deals where it's like we're gonna make you not put it on Xbox. I think it was one of those things where it's like you need help. Let's focus on the PlayStation one, and then you could do that Xbox stuff later.
I don't believe none of that. They say, here's some money, don't put it over there.
I don't think that's the case.
I think so. We just got a case proving that the dude ran out and said, "Yo, this is what they doing."
But it was denied. That's why it was never made public. Like the thing is like the FTC wouldn't allow that. Like if they straight up took a bag to not make it on another platform, I don't see that being allowed not to be public. But coming out saying, "Look, you have some performance issues there, my dude," like
that was not proven to be right.
No, I'm talking about the PlayStation one was messed up too.
Oh,
so
okay.
it's like me. The way I think it went down is it was like
they chose the market leader first.
They're like let's focus. They reaching out to these people. PlayStation. Well, let's focus on the PlayStation version. Let's get that playable, and then you can do whatever you want to do later.
That's funny. So, Lord King, your thoughts on this whole Crimson Desert outside not taking a PlayStation exclusivity deal and a lot of business out in the street on contracts?
Yo, you know how we've been around long enough to remember when champions just fell off, but they didn't know they fell off, and they still walking around here like they on. Yo, Sony went in the club, because Sony used to pull all the chicks, all of them. They went in there and was like, yeah, what's this, Crimson Desert? What's
for what you call it, Pearl Abyss is the dev.
Yeah, Pearl. So they went in there, they saw Pearl Abyss over there drinking. It was like, yo, Pearl, how about do that game for you? Did you hear just
oh, not like this.
Did you say, did you just hear OG Unc just told me that he wanted me to be his sugar baby? This dude crazy. If you don't get your paraplegic, old hoppity self out of here with that wooden kneecap, get up out of here with your old self, coming around here spitting no game, talking about, hey, Miss Lady, hey, Miss Lady, hey, Miss Lady. Dude, ain't nobody messing with you like that no more. If your main squeeze square said, this relationship ain't working.
She will open it up.
She been rocking with you since day one. Remember? You stole her
from Nintendo.
From OG Nintendo.
That's a fact.
So now that you stole her, and she said, I've been with you. It's 30 years now. And I haven't got a ring. I don't even have a house. We have nothing together. And every time I keep turning them guys down, this Xbox dude got a lot of money. And he takes me to Ruth Chris.
Oh, man. And Philippe Chow.
You can't even take me to Chow's. I like to go to Chow's. No, Chow's. Your old moves don't work no more, bro. It's over for you. You the old guy in the club.
Oh, man.
Like, they come to you and they be like, so what you doing with Cloud? And you be like, yeah, I like to look at them. When I look out the window, I like all the clouds up in the sky. Bro, you are out of touch. You still counting consoles. Like, she was laughing at you. When they was writing it down and they was saying the bars you spoke, that you wanted 30% of their publishing.
And the PC distribution rates.
So they didn't mean to talk about you like that. Somebody overheard them laughing at you.
Not like this. They was spitting game with somebody. So, yo, you heard what he said? You heard how he tried to bag that?
And they pointed out Stellar Blade. Because they was like, yo, Stellar Blade, they're bunking. They don't really know. They was fooled because he pulled up in that rented Porsche.
Oh, man.
But everybody else know you got a rented Porsche. What Stella? So Stella thought you was balling like that until you was coming short, right? Listen, B. I'm gonna tell you. You're not exactly who you used to be. You're not exactly who you think you are. And you don't actually hold sway anymore. You got a couple of fools believing you. And that's your fan base. But I will ask the fan base this. I will ask the fan base this. Where's my phone? Remember I said Xbox is Shang, son?
You muted your Zoom. Your Zoom is muted.
Yeah, you muted your Zoom.
King, you muted your Zoom.
I got something's going on outside. I'll be back.
Okay.
He, Mr. Rabbit. According to the recent data, the top 10 most played games on the PlayStation this month include Fortnite, Call of Duty Modern Warfare, Call of Duty 2, Call of Duty 3, Call of Duty Warzone 2.0, EA Sports, FC 24, 25, Grand Theft Auto 5, Minecraft, Roblox, Spider-Man, Elden Ring, and Resident Evil Village, and Hogwarts Legacy. 6 of your top 10 games are us. They looked at you when you said, how about we do this exclusivity deal? They see everybody that messed with you in the last year. You're Diddy toxic.
Oh, but
nobody messing with you. Nobody messing with you. Only people that don't know about you is messing with you. And that's Stellar Blade. And I guarantee if you ask Stellar Blade right now, if you can go back and do that deal, they'll be like, I'll never mess with Diddy again. So, I'm just saying, it's a different time. It's a different age. It's a new dawn. You're old, champ. Hang up the gloves.
Why they gotta hang up the gloves?
You're fighting a fight. Nobody's in there fighting with you. You're washed up, champ. You can't make the deals like you used to. Remember, you used to make backdoor deals. You're just not that popular.
You still doing it.
And I know you're still trying. She was just laughing at you. Nobody ever laughed and put the whole contract out.
True, but her pockets is laced. Like she's not the normal chick. This is a person
he overestimated who he was.
Right.
You're not him no more. Like you don't got those moves no more. Yo, remember when the last game when like Allen Iverson went out on the court and he couldn't do the crossover? He couldn't cross over nobody no more. You remember when Jordan was getting his fadeaway block?
Yeah.
You remember when Shaq couldn't get on the court because he had a stub toe? Do you remember? The only person I know went out on top is Ricky Ward. Ricky, what's that guy? The running back from the Detroit.
Ricky Williams?
Yeah, Ricky, not Ricky.
Oh, you mean Barry Sanders?
Barry Sanders.
Barry Sanders.
Lions.
Yeah, Lions.
Detroit Lions. Yeah, Barry Sanders. That's the only person I know went out on top. Every athlete ages themselves out. And you're playing a game you can't play no more, bro. Your knees ain't good, your jump shot weak, you can't go left. Everybody knows your moves. And you're not making the same money you used to make. For Pete's sakes. How you gonna worry about their game and you can't get games out the door? How about you take all that money you spreading out, you pull it back into yourself, and go make those IPs that you sitting on. If your CEO tells you you don't have enough IPs, that is and you know he do. That is either one, he has no belief in those IPs, so he doesn't count them. He doesn't have any belief in the fan base if you did bring back old IPs that you dudes would buy. So he must put them where every place where they can compute. So I'm just saying, not for nothing, Nobody's taking your whack deals no more. You spitting game. When dudes know who you are, you're not gonna get it past. So they gonna all keep rebuffing you. And it's been happening. So dudes have been coming out saying that they're not taking the deal, except for some bumpkin dudes that don't know who you are. But when they tell the people over there, and I'm gonna tell you this, I can guarantee you, Stellar Blade dude's gonna tell the next dude, oh, my man, don't do no deals with that dude.
Oh man.
Nah, man, don't do no deals with that dude. Because you're not on the up and up. Your paper is money.
The word is out. Mm-hmm.
You want 360 deals on dudes. Nobody doing that no more. Get out of here, Puff.
Get out of here. Look, man, it is interesting. This is hilarious. Yeah, I mean, CrimsonDesert obviously put the business out there, very, very vocal, very lot of information. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, I can see how the point of contention would be the PC distribution rights. Obviously, with the PC climate the way it is, platform fees, but in a special situation, they can do the publishing aspect. But to King's point, yes, you know, maybe there is some climate change here in terms of the fact that in the past people would capitulate the fact, they got a big user base, you got that storefront, I'll put the joint out there, on a PlayStation and we'll do well. But I want to give PlayStation some credit too, the fact that they are you can't say that they don't have their finger on the pulse of what they think could be fire. Like they tend to always, whether it be Hogwarts, they didn't get the exclusive, but they got the marketing rights. Wukong.
You talk about that for the secret map,
right, and stuff like that. Try to make it associate. They're the masters of. Right now, we don't have our first party
dudes that's hot. They Jay-Z.
And make you funny and making it seem like it's an exclusive.
Me, I don't need none of that smoke.
You ridiculous. Stop it. So making it seem like it's exclusive. Like for example, you got a Final Fantasy Rebirth joint. You got Stellar Blade. You got Helldivers. You know what I'm saying? You got this. These situations where these games are not first party titles, but they're marketing them as such, as almost as if these are.
They do such a good job at doing that. You have the fan base running around here talking about, well, we put our Stellar Blade.
Right, and that was my only argument was the fact that theoretically
that you could fool
those are not yours. Like Silent Hill is not yours. You secured. You were smart with your strategy to make it appear that way. So
isn't that a broke man strategy though?
No, but that's the way they play. Because at the end of the day, they don't have they're not broke. They don't have the pockets that Microsoft have. So they got their whole business. Yeah.
No. I love you said the whole business model is based on
PlayStation being successful. That it is critical for them. They can't afford to be losing out, and they have to always make PlayStation seem like it's the place to be, the better brand.
So they have to make PlayStation great again.
Yeah, they have. I mean, it's their. If PlayStation falls for Sony's in trouble. But Xbox is this small miniature aspect that is now growing into profitability on the Microsoft side. But before that, Xbox could go away and Microsoft will be fine. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Not PlayStation. So this is their whole mantra, is making sure PlayStation is successful. That's why they're going to be very aggressive with not trying to concede popular games over to Xbox. They're not playing the same game they are. But, to your point, I think that the business is out. That they obviously do these type of deals. They will probably most likely still try to continue to do it. But to your point, King, maybe the luster is shining. I mean, like going away from shining on these type of deals with a lot of companies now. Because what they're saying is, okay, now that we look at the residuals, we look at everything after the dust settled, how did this benefit it? And the number one example right now that we can point to is Square. They are like, we are not happy with trying to be a mercenary for you or a mercenary for other people, and now we got to open this up. So I think that's what's going on here.
Didn't something happen to Bloober Team just recently?
Yeah.
What in terms of
what they opened it up? What you mean?
Well, the thing you said that you put something in the chat saying that that they put out a statement. They put out a statement that they didn't know if they were going back to Silent Hill. Yeah, something like that.
Yeah. Well, all I would say to Addict's point, because I know he's frustrated that PlayStation. I mean, is always in these conversations they have their finger on the pulse. Like, that Wukong, that look crazy. Let's get Silent Hill, that look crazy. Let's get our name associated Hogwarts. Like, you cannot deny their talent and the ability to see what could be potentially popping. Right. What I would say, Xbox seems to be like, okay, you know what? We're gonna not target those as much, even though I don't necessarily think that's always the greatest strategy. You don't want stuff to be missing your platform. But we got the biggest games. obviously the biggest service would put it. But what I don't think Xbox gets enough credit that they do over Sony is in the AA and indie space, because you have the Power Worlds, you have all these games that in the past PlayStation would have already picked up on, and now Xbox is there. They are the ID at Xbox machine. They are the indie machine. And then sometimes those games end up blowing, like the Vampire Survivors and all this other stuff. And that's where I think Sony's kind of losing out on that and going for these big kind of splashes. But to King's point, do these big splashes really make the revenue that they do? Whereas Microsoft can say, hey, y'all saying that's the critically acclaimed game, but we got the most revenue selling games. Our games are the games that are selling the most, even on that platform. So ultimately, that could be the way they look at it as their W.
You know, they used to do that, what you were saying. They used to play Sony's game, and they realized, what year was that? Was it 2015, something like that? It was one of those years. Well, not the Tomb Raider thing. They just used to go make those exclusive deals, just the same way Sony did. Yeah. I mean, because that's how they learned. They learned by seeing how other people did deals, and they realized they wasn't as big as Sony, so they will always show up to the party $1 short and a day late, always. And it turned, and they looked and they said, you know what? Instead of chasing what they're doing, let's internally get more studios, because all we got is a burger, fry, and shake. And COG been snapping on us for years. So we need #JustOne. And they're on a quest to get #JustOne. And I think they're gonna get hashtag, because we got to dominate now. I think they're gonna get #JustOne. But also, I just feel, like you said, Microsoft has more money and they're moving their money in different areas. And I think it's future proofing. And what PlayStation is doing is just sticking their finger in a hole in the wall at the well, instead of actually fixing that hole and looking at themselves internally. You do have IPs that can make a difference, but if you keep spending money outside and none of that stuff is yours, and it's going to go to the competition that you're trying to keep it off of anyway.
I get you.
Why don't you make your own games again, those IPs, Sly Cooper, whatever the hell, internally, that you know ain't going over there, and you don't have to say to nobody.
But here's the thing.
It's not going over there.
To your point, we learned from the Insomniac leaks that they are not happy with how expensive the games that they make cost.
Make smaller games.
True. That it's easier said than done, but to get the numbers that they're looking for, they're looking to cut back costs now. They are reevaluating themselves. So they're in this transition period.
They're in a flux, you said.
I didn't say all that.
They're unstable.
I didn't say all that. But they are definitely realizing these games cost way too much to make. And we got to figure this out, because we cannot continue to go at this path. And people fail to always forget this. In these leaks, they're looking at Xbox, and they're looking at Game Pass, they're looking at all these things that are potentially threats to them, and they're like, hey, we're antiquated, we have to change up. They literally said that.
Oh, so they do know they can't go left, and they ain't got a jump shot, and their knees are bad.
That's the live service push. That's the slow into PC. Thus, they are trying to pivot on some level. We can't say that they're not.
And like my brother Sovereign said, they got to the I think he said, like, he tried to run from the tsunami too late. Something he said about them always showing up to whatever the current trend is late. They're there for current games.
Yeah, right. You can't miss the wave. You can't be 5 years late to a wave, because you just never going to catch it.
The thing for them right now, though, is they are still selling consoles right now. In the current climate, they're still selling consoles. But, PlayStation 5 Pro, yes, you're right. That could be disputed.
No, I'm not even talking about that. I'm talking about that.
Okay, fine. But in terms of the current metrics, they're competing. They're up there, right? They're in the higher metric. But the long game, as far as the way they are continuing, we don't know how that's going to play out unless they pivot and do stuff. So we will see. That's all I got on there. But I did want to give Xbox credit on the AA in the indie space scene. They seem to be locking these games and finding these amazing games that are either exclusive to them, Game Pass or whatever, and then these games end up blowing up, and then that's a huge deal. You know what I'm saying? So it's like they're investing different, and I don't want to say smarter versus wiser, but when you look at something like Power Word, you look at like that's them. They would always miss out on that. Like they would miss out and get Genshin Impact and all that stuff in the past. And they're not missing out on that stuff. Yeah, so it's like volume is how I look at it. But that's what I got.
Yeah, because they got the marketing rights for Call of Duty. We got to dominate.
Yo, you ridiculous. Anyway, did you said anything? I thought you was gonna say something.
No, I'm fine.
Okay, cool. No doubt. You got the.
They're looking at the time. They're like, let's get out of here.
I'm hungry.
Shut up.
I am starving. It's child time for me, Adam. We got the bro. I gotta get the child. I gotta get the child, man.
COD didn't go to the yard, and he got slot time at 8.
Bro.
His entire team is gone. That means he has nothing in the commissary.
They put nothing on my books.
COD needs Jack Mac.
I got that Jack Mac.
No. Full question on Super Chat. So what you would do?
Let me just do Super Chats real quick. Let's put the crust in the chat for, I don't like this name though, Randall Beta Ray Bill. Anything with beta in it, I don't know. This Beta Ray Bill thing. I looked it up though. It looks like a giant duck or something like that. I don't know.
Oh, man.
And we got Robert Kellett, $2 Super Chat. Xbox can't keep losing games.
You can't keep getting away with it.
You can't keep getting away with
it. Yes, they will. Then we have Randall Beta Ray Bill, $5 Super Chat. I don't understand how people looked at COG and didn't immediately think that man needs to be a Ninja Turtle for Halloween. Next year. That's next year.
Hilarious.
Oh, God, no.
Then we got a JD Gamer, $10 Super Chat. People keep asking, why should I buy an Xbox console? Quick resume, that ish is life-changing. Then try it on the PlayStation 5. Auto HDR, smart delivery, back compat, better VRR than PS5, and LBNL Game Pass day and date.
We have a dominant. That's the reason why you want this side. We have a dominant.
That's 16.
JD Gamer once again, $10 Super Chat. Xbox is insidious. They're gonna put most but not all games on other platforms and use that money to buy more publishers, then force PlayStation and Nintendo to give them a better cut, or they're gonna cut off the games. That is what I like to call in my world wishful thinking.
Yeah.
I thought you were going to say, that's what I call in my world, business.
We have JD Gamer once again, getting all his bars off right here at the end. $2 Super Chat. By the way, pathetic port begging ponies still got no games. What's a pony? I don't know what that means. We have JD Gamer once again. $5 Super Chat. PlayStation out here putting baby oil on pony players' backs, and they wake up silent farting for the rest of their lives, wondering what happened that night.
It's a lot of prison talk.
There's a lot of
Adams does not approve.
It's a very descriptive scenario for someone who claims to not have been a part of it. That's
a lot of inmate talk.
He said he out here hush farting.
Bubble farting.
I said, I don't mess with you. Sony walked in the room. He said, I don't mess with you.
Hilarious.
JD Gamer once again, $2 Super Chat. Buy a PlayStation, get diddled by the diddler for life. Wow. Once
Comes
again.
with every pro in the box. Sure to knock your socks off.
And Richie Torres, MMA, $5 Super Chat. Say what you want about Xbox, but they seem to always see the writing on the wall when it pertains to the direction gaming is going as a whole.
True. They have futurists over there. I think they got predictive AI. I'm dead serious, bro.
Then we have a Hector the Macho Man, $5 Super Chat.
At all.
I will tell you what happened with CrimsonDesert and Sony. Crimson smelt that Sony fragrance and seen the Concord body and said, nope, thank you, we'll take our chances.
It would be funny to know if they approached them before Concord fell or after. Was it before or after? I would like to know. Because I know after
it's gotta be before.
Fell, y'all dudes name in the street. Okay, so imagine this, right? Imagine a year ago if I told you next year you'll be synonymous with the absolute worst game to ever come out in the streets.
And I would say that Xbox will be synonymous with probably one of the greatest Call of Duties to ever launch. And you would have looked at me and said, King, you're bugging. And I would have looked at you and said, I'm 98% right all the time. Hashtag, you know what's up. And now, y'all they're not looking at y'all to shame. Y'all smell funny.
We have JD Gamer once again. $10 super chat. Just want to remind these ponies out there that just because Microsoft isn't money-hatting games today doesn't prevent them from doing it later. And big bank take little bank every day. I agree with that. JD Gamer, spend them out of business. I also agree with that, JD Gamer. That's very alpha talk. I don't know about the JD Gamer like that.
Oh, it's hilarious.
Hilarious.
I love how he's sitting sideways.
Yes, I know it's the sideways with the angle. It's killing me.
He don't face you. You're not worth it.
Yeah, you're not worth it straight up.
We have Robert Kellett, $2 super chat. You eating the moldy lunchly?
He talking about prison talk. That's that Jack Back stuff.
Hollywood Rules, $2 super chat. King has to wear the wig weekly.
Show enough.
It's not a wig. I don't know what you're talking about.
Show enough.
Show enough.
I shave my head 5 times a day. This is what happens when I don't.
And we got Hollywood Rules once again, $2 super chat. Wait, Astrobot didn't change the world?
Yeah,
what's this Astrobot thing?
They did change the world. In their world, they don't report numbers.
And we have JD Gamer once again, member for 55 months, Lord Bronze. PlayStation is in a bad spot. They can't do what they did to Sega and outspend them, and they don't have as many studios, so they can't create as much content. It's over.
You know, it's crazy.
He sounds just like King. It's like King writing his own switcher.
You know, it's crazy. That's crazy. You know, it's crazy. How in 2024 Sega's more relevant than Sony?
Oh, we doing it. Come on.
How is that a real statement?
That's what I'm saying. Like, what are we doing?
Because right now they are really relevant. They're like you kicked them out. Y'all really kicked them out. Listen, I don't give. I don't care. I'm a Sega kid. Y'all killed my hero, bro. It's only right I root for the dude with the bigger money and the Glock 9 to get you. All right? And he's doing it so intelligent while the cops is watching. He punching you in the stomach every time they turn their head. I'm having so much fun doing this. But I really love you and I miss you. But I can't hang out with you like I used to. The feds is watching.
Ridiculous.
I think you recorded.
We good? Okay.
Yeah,
Four questions.
Tate out. Tate out. Oh, no, never mind.
Nah, you're back in.
Hamish K, $2 super chat. Y'all have a good week. Hope Man is done this month. Hope Map is done.
Oh, he's making that map. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Map.
That's
Hope the map is done this month. Shout out to Hamish.
Shout out to Hamish.
He showed some stuff. It looked really good.
Yeah, it's crazy. It's crazy. New ILP poll with the massive release of Call of Duty Black Ops 6. Which metric of success do you think Xbox is looking forward to the most? Choices are A, Call of Duty game sales. B, Game Pass subscribers. C, active users on all platforms. Or D, I don't care, the real metric begins when Big Switch 2 enters the room. Wow, shout out to all those in the chat sending love. Shout out to X Real sending us the realest of the real in these glasses of fire, as Addict pointed out to you earlier. Go check that out. Link will be in the description. Let's get these outros up out of here. And appreciate y'all for playing around with us with our foolishness. Shout out to King with the whole Hollywood thing. He pushed us to do it. You know I don't do none of this foolishness, but it was hilarious. It was fun, and we had to do something special for the community. So appreciate y'all.
You got to say I'm innocent in the Andrew Tate thing.
Don't worry, I have a statement prepared for when it's my turn. Thank you.
No, that's I'm innocent is Richard Nixon.
No, he says that too.
I'm innocent.
That's where he gets it from. He gets, I'm not a crook. I'm innocent.
So we got to start off with Mr. T, Addict with the T. Where can the people find you? What you got going on, man?
You can find me on Twitter, fools. Lord, you can find me on YouTube, suckers.
Woo!
At Gaming Addict. I have a streaming channel. You can find me that Addict Arena. These people have been really, I guess I'm gonna have to play Silent Hill. You know, one thing I will say is anything's better than that damn.
Oh, that game, yeah, was it?
Quiet Place.
Quiet Place.
God, like I felt my heart beating out of my chest. Like,
Don't play Silent Hill. Don't
no,
play Silent Hill.
I don't think Silent Hill gonna get me like this game did.
Don't play Silent Hill, bro. Don't.
Well, you
play
gotta
Silent
play.
Hill.
Aren't you gonna play? Is it Phasmagoria? Phantasmagoria? Isn't that coming
Yeah,
at the Xbox soon?
because he said something. Oh, okay, yeah, you're right. Can we talk about that?
What?
No.
No. Why? It's coming. Oh.
Okay.
Yeah,
That's not-
we can't talk about that yet.
That's
we
not-
we
we
may or may not have code. We can't
Oh, I'm sorry. I
we
didn't
may
realize.
not should be.
What's that? It's not a secret. The game's old. But
Yeah,
whatever.
but yeah, so you know, definitely. Next week I'm going to be streaming probably some zombies on Call of Duty, Dragon Age.
Next week.
Yeah, it's hopefully.
Oh
Hopefully that
snap!
game
Dragon
turns out
Age
to be
going to
good.
come out.
Mhm.
That means that Val was supposed to come out.
Yeah, right here. This
That's
is
what
it.
I'm missing.
Mhm.
No wonder they put a Val away. Big Call of Duty. They said you ain't
Yeah, so-
messing nothing up. Get out of
Yeah,
here.
stay away.
It comes down to that, you know, the way the community on Addict Arena going. I'm going to be streaming Silent Hill probably the week after. So I always be like, I'm going to give them.
I'm up
a
all night, so you
ridiculous-
can call me whenever you like.
I'm going to give them ridiculous numbers.
I'll be your
and then
night
They
light.
always meet it. Like,
I'll be your hucklebearer.
Pause.
no, that game was creepy, man. But Silent Hill was creepy for different reasons, I would say, than this game.
Okay.
Like that. We'll see.
You see, yeah, I can't wait. You know what? I'm gonna do that ride with you the whole way through because there's a couple of parts that I really want to see you put the controller down and shut the game off and be like, I'll talk to y'all tomorrow. there's a couple of they got them.
And Andrew Tate, where can people find you? And hopefully get Saul back at some point.
You can find me absolutely not working because I don't work. That's peasant stuff to be working. I have to say, it was not a bad time hanging out with you beta males. I'd like to extend an invitation to my Hustlers University 4.0. So, you know, teach all of you guys to be alpha males and maybe have a Bugatti or an Aston Martin. Just
I don't like the way you say that.
Hey,
He
you know,
actually
like the way I
says
say
it just like he does.
Bugatti.
I hate it.
He actually says it just like.
I know, I hate that. Salute.
Like I said before, play Balatro. I'm gonna say this earnestly. That Balatro, oh my God.
Sick.
Oh my God. It is Vampire Survivors, even like a Hades type of crack. Like once you start playing it, it's very good. Very good.
That's what's up.
And you don't need to learn no poker to play it.
That's what's up. Yo, y'all see that Castlevania DLC for Vampire Survivor?
From Vampire Survivors.
Yes.
Crazy.
That's so funny. They finally got the deal. After all that.
Yeah, I'm like, well, you know who they were straight robbing, but it was just funny that they was able to get it together. That's what's up. Yeah. No doubt. That's
Money
it.
shuts people up pretty
Yeah,
fast.
that part right there, no doubt. And of course, Show Enough, my man. Lord King, how could people find you? What you got going on?
Who's the baddest?
Show
I'm the best sucker.
Oh man, I can't wait for MPD next month. Hey, listen, guys. You can catch me on Xbox Frontline News. I drop videos daily. It is not a podcast. Don't call me a podcast. It's an Xbox show giving you news with an Xbox bias twist. So don't come to me talking about. I told you what. All right, so you're a PlayStation dude going to Xbox Frontline News for information. I think something's wrong with you. But all right, but I'm not telling you that you can't come over there. You can come over there and hang out, but understand that's the crux of it. I'm going to make fun of PlayStation, and the reason why it's easy for me to do so: one, y'all react so funny to it. Two, I like being, fun, and that's fun. And I like to do hood rat things with my friends. So I also do a live show on Fridays where, if you didn't know, my son beat the brakes off and dipped down in all the dudes.
If we didn't know.
If you didn't know, my prodigy, seat of my loins, the heir to the throne,
Beastie.
my only begotten son.
My only begotten.
He laid waste. He laid
waste. To you individuals that thought you stood a chance, you thought you had me at my weakest, not knowing that my prodigy will gain strength 10 times the normal man when he sees his father go down. Did you see the pride in that kid? I'm doing this for Dad. He beat you up for me and looked at me and said, I got you, Dad. The name is safe. I said, I put him where he's supposed to be. So we do Fight Night Fridays there, and if you talk crap like Dip Down, I'm gonna get you on Iron Laws podcast. And then, but this stuff is so much fun. Sundays we get a chance to hang out here, and I didn't have a chance to ever do Halloween. Yeah. So if I felt like extra today, Halloween is a very important holiday for me throughout the years. I've always had fun when I have fun with my kids. We go get costumes, we go do whatever. We dress up head to toe. We go to spooky houses, we carve pumpkins, we make pumpkin pie. We do all that crazy stuff that has everything to do with Halloween. So I got a chance to share it for the first time in all these years with my brothers. And this has been our greatest show for me. I got Addict to be Mr. T. And this has been the best show ever. Saab, I knew if he's Andrew Tate, he gonna really be Tate. And I knew once it started to get, you were gonna get right into character with it. So I appreciate you, Mayor Adams, for showing up, but I know lights out soon.
Count.
Where your bunk?
Phone check, homie. Oh, look, man, it's fun. Yeah, shout out to, again, all these fake, accusations that's going on around me, being Man Adams. It's nothing wrong. There's nothing wrong with taking, advice from foreign nationals, and if they gave personal benefits, there's nothing wrong with that. These are very false charges. So
what about the construction companies in New York City?
That building was going to be approved anyway. So I don't know why they feel the kind of way. Again,
it's just like, where's my check?
I just have a lot of friends that happen to be foreign nationals and businessmen and happen to, want to contribute. So that's all that is.
How's Diddy?
Did he
do it?
He's doing well. Now, salute to the bro for pulling up. This was a lot of fun.
I love how we said that the chat would just make us like dress up as criminals and stuff, and King literally made
pretty much
dress up as Mayor Adams, made Saul dressed. Both of you are almost essentially convicted felons at this point. Both of you going to jail eventually. Mr. T, I don't even know what he's doing. I'm sure
he's still kicking. He's still outside.
He's selling car insurance.
Yeah, he's still doing his thing. But yeah, salute everybody in the realm, or again for pulling up and all that good stuff. We'll be back next week. Anything else we got?
Hold on a second. I'll make sure we didn't get any other chats.
I didn't see any.
Okay.
They want to get out of here so bad, guys.
I'm so hungry.
Yeah, I'm starving.
Ciao, bro.
We got. Let me see. Hold up. We got Matt, member for 9 months. Lord Bronze. King is something else.
Yes,
y'all should have known today was gonna be a great day.
And on 80 Day, what's up, fellas? Salute. And on that note, everybody enjoy your Sunday. We start adding anything.
Send you guys over to Weapon Wheel.
Weapon Wheel, you already know. Send
I
love
see y'all
to
at the designated place. At the designated time.
We might be doing some community gaming events together. So go over there and show love. Put some ILP raids in the chat.
No doubt. You already know it. On that note, everybody enjoy your Sunday. Peace.